Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. Listen, we got ourselves a hell of a weekend. You know, it is All-Star Weekend, y'all, for anybody living under a rock. This is the time of the year for all the fans. This is the time of the year to celebrate the game of basketball. Also, this is the time of the year where some of your favorite, teams who are not where they want to be, can get themselves a nice rest, and hopefully, let's see where they go. You seen LaMelo Ball state. How many days we got off? 9 days. He thought it was shorter, but they got 9 days off. So it gives teams who got other ideas, some time to get themselves refocused, recalibrated, and move on from there. But nonetheless, man, this is going to be an exciting game. We got a lot of changes, and I want to pose this to many questions tonight to the people. The All-Star Weekend has received so much changes. It's almost to the point where I don't even agree with all the changes that's happening. Even with this game, it's completely different from how when we seen it originally, maybe when we was coming up watching it. This game has changed, to where you have 4 different teams, ladies and gentlemen. They ain't not one, but you have 4 different squads, and it's just ridiculous. I in my humble opinion, I want to ask y'all tonight, as the people that's joining the chat or the panel, I want to know y'all thoughts on this whole entire situation with the Rising Stars situation, with them changing everything, and then the All-Star Weekend in general. Have you seen a series of changes in any All-Star situation? This makes no sense. I'm going to give a list of all of the teams tonight that's going to be participating shortly. As you can see on the screen, it's going to be pretty much different games. Like I said, it's going to be a lot of different rules. Rules have changed, y'all, and it don't make no sense. So as you can see, you have Team Powell, Team Darren Williams. I haven't seen Darren Williams in a very long time, so that's going to be a very intriguing situation. He said, I missed the rookie sophomore. Yes. The rookie sophomore game is what I grew up watching. Even that, they was pretty much switching things up. As you can see it now, I feel like this is the culmination of what they was trying to do. But it makes absolutely no sense. At the end of the day, they've even added G League players as well. The G League is involved now. So they took it a step further. I don't know if this is the first time that the G League was actually represented, correctly. But this is actually something unbelievable in my humble opinion. Y'all let me know your thoughts. I want to give you the list of what's happening, because you have a lot of different rules and everything. So you have on Team Darren Williams, I don't know who's playing first. Salute to everybody in the chat. Winston Bull, shout out Bruce Harton, everybody. He said, I grew up with, yes, Team Darren Williams. I want to give you the list of names that's going to be participating for Team Darren. Mind you, this whole entire weekend is being held in Salt Lake City. For all the people that's living under a rock that don't know what's happening with All-Star Weekend, this is pretty much the kickoff. If you want to consider the celebrity game, I was considering that. Right now, I see my man Jose Alvarado. That's a guy who I'm looking forward to seeing this evening. It's gonna be very intriguing. Even you got Paolo Banchero out there. Paolo has been doing his thing. We gotta just pay major homage to what Paolo Banchero is doing. I definitely want to point that out. You cannot scoff at what he has done, for his basketball team. For Team Darren Williams, ladies and gentlemen, you have Jalen Green, AJ Griffin, Bones Highland from the Denver Nuggets, Walker Kessler from the Utah Jazz, Trey Murphy III from the New Orleans Pelicans, Alperen Sengun from Houston, Franz Wagner as well from the Orlando Magic. I know a lot of people are looking forward to seeing Franz Wagner. Let me go to Team Joakim Noah. If anybody been living under a rock for my man Joakim, he got himself a nice little squad, represent one of my Knicks on here. I'm just going to skip the line right now. You got my man from New York, Quentin Grimes, will be playing for Mr. Team Joakim. You got Jalen Duren from Detroit. You got Josh Giddey. They got a squad, ladies and gentlemen. You got Evan Mobley from Cleveland, Jabari Smith Jr. from Houston, and you got Jalen Sokan from the Spurs and Jalen Williams from the Oklahoma City Thunder. I like this squad right here. But then they start up in the ante once we get to Team Powell. I haven't seen Darren Williams, and Lord knows when this dude got a new hairdo, he done dyed his hair. I mean, the Williams should still be playing in the league right now. It's unfortunate. Shout out Damon Stoudemire, the legend. I love how we got the legends out here. Team Pau Gasol, you got my man Jose Alvarado, New York City is in the building. Shout out Paolo Banchero. He's pretty much one of the headliners for All-Star Weekend. He will be on that Sunday game sooner than later. You got my man Scotty Barnes from the Toronto Raptors. And also you have Jaden Ivey from the Detroit Pistons. You got Benedict Mathurin from the Indiana Pacers. God dang, they got the squad. Keegan Murray. I mean, geez, you can't ask for nothing better than this. You got Andrew Neiman. Also and Team Jason. You have a nice little collection of pieces over here as well. CC, if I'm not mistaken, this is all G League. Okay, you got City, Sakasso, Scoot Henderson, who people are high on. You got Mohave King, Kenneth Lofton Jr. That's Kenny Lofton. I remember him. You got Mac McClung, Leonard Miller, and Scottie Pippen Jr. So you got yourself some of the top guys that I would say, that's a part of the whole entire situation with the G League. Obviously, you couldn't get everybody represented for the G League like what people would like, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Team Foreign said he got Team Powell. They got Paolo over there. That's why he's saying that. They only got one Orlando Magic, right? No, you got France. They should have France and Paolo on the same team, but we'll save that for another day. It is what it is. They shouldn't have broke up, actual teammates. That makes absolutely no sense. It says, is your son's going to win the chip? Sure, whose sons? Shout out my man Basil Carpenter Jr. But back to what I was saying as far as this weekend, man, this is truly a celebration of basketball. I want to point that out right now, with all of the festivities that's going on, people flying in and out of these cities, to view these games. It's truly spectacular, in my humble opinion. And this is the start of the future of tomorrow. You don't know who's going to, take that mantle, but these players right here that you see, when you think of LeBron departing, when you think of, the Damian Lillards departing, the Steph Currys and company, all of the people that you see right now that's got a foot place in the league, that's holding it down, eventually their days are gone, and that's when these stars come into play. Are any of these guys, who do you see that could take the mantle? Like I said, I list off a bunch of guys. Who do you say is probably the best player out of all of them right now? Who you want to go with? Maybe Paolo? But I think you're going to see guys like Benedict, Keegan Murray. I think you got a lot of all-stars here. Jalen Green. This is the future of the league right here. You got potential two-way stars. You got, like I said, there's so much talent here. I could just see that the future is in good hands. Mind you, you would have also had Cade Cunningham from the Detroit Pistons, the starting point guard, but he happened to miss time for whatever reason. He's this guy, he done missed so much injury. There's so much time doing injuries, don't make no sense. Cade Cunningham got to get himself healthy. But it is what it is at the end of the day. We coming up shortly, of this game. We're on the commercial break. It's the pregame of this All-Stars. Basically, we got All-Star Saturday night tomorrow. And then you have, obviously, the crescendo in the NBA All-Star game. All-Star Saturday nights, that's another situation for another day. Well, while we're on commercial break, I guess we can touch on it. That's a situation to me that has changed a lot as well. I don't know why they don't just like with the format that was original. All this switching, all these changes. I mean, it's not always good. Now I just want to point that out to everybody. Change is not always good. It's just not. We are moments away from the Rising Stars game in Salt Lake City, Utah. It's good to see the All-Star game in these different venues. With the Rising Stars game, it's crazy. I'm looking right now at the court right now. You got a lot of people that pulled up to Utah. There's a lot of things happening out there now. So you got the Rising Stars game coming up soon, ladies and gentlemen. NBA, it's the Jordan Rising Stars. Just want to let everybody know you got Jordan. Jordan been fully representing. We got to pay major homage to him as well. With Michael Jordan and company doing his thing. I mean, get real specific here. NBA Jordan Stars. This 2023 is All-Star Weekend 2023. And you got Candace Parker on the ones and twos. I believe she's doing some historical things as well. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, she the first woman, to be doing something like this. So we want to definitely, honor that. It's good to see. It's good to see women in sports. These people are going to be. She's going to have a place in the league. When her season is over, her career is over with the WNBA. She's really good too. And, she just out there in Vegas too. That just popped off. So people living under a rock. I don't watch WNBA religiously, but I definitely keep up with what's going on. So that's how I know what's happening. Slim Cahoot says that's where the All-Star. Yes, All-Star Weekend is in Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah, the home of the Utah Jazz. So definitely not the ideal venue when you think of All-Star Weekend, because you think of New York, Vegas, LA, a major city. But, they got to bounce these places around. The locales got to switch. So just know that and understand that. Right now, you guys Stephanie Reddy interviewing with Paolo Banchero. Paolo Banchero is doing his thing, ladies and gentlemen, balling out of control as of recent late. Basil says, I think my Nuggets can make Western Conference Finals, but if they play Suns before and lose, no shame on that. Oh, yeah, that's facts. It says, I keep up with the WNBA sometimes. Yeah, WNBA is a good look. Basil says, Bones gonna put on the show. He will shine. It's possible. Let me know who y'all think gonna ball out the most. I don't really have no dog or no stake in this race. I'm just watching more from just a fan's perspective. Just excited for this weekend. It's really for the fans and for us to be entertained. But right now it look like you got something popping on. What is this? Benedict Mathurin, Scotty Barnes, Paolo, Jose Alvarado, and Jaden Ivey. Looking like they're about to take the floor. They're taking the floor against AJ Griffin, Franz Wagner, Walker Kessler, Trey Murphy III, and Bones Highland. People are already high on Mr. Bones. So Jordan Rising Stars of tomorrow. There's so many changes. It's like you don't know what to really expect from this game. They be having all kind of stuff going on. It's almost like a pickup game, more of a real game. But I mean, we'll save that for another day. That's why change is not always good. And then they get taken off the floor. So you kind of don't get it. Let's say you wanted to see a specific player, but their team didn't, advance. I just don't like the way the format is made. I think they need to combine everybody all under one roof and just one 148-minute game. I think that's better. And like I said, everybody's gonna get an opportunity to be featured. In my humble opinion, this is crazy what's being done. So you just gotta hope that your team, could continue to advance. But right now, yeah. So if I'm not mistaken, it's 40. Let me get a quick check. See, I'm not 100% on the rule, but the target score is 40. So it looked like the first team to 40 will advance. So you got Team Darren Williams right now. Just missed it. I believe Ivy just missed a shot too. Jose Alvarado was out there, and he's playing with Paolo. That's going to be a pretty good situation. You got Jaden Ivey picking up Jose Alvarado. Jose Alvarado threw up an alley-oop that looked like to Benedict Mathurin, and it didn't work out. You got Team Darren Williams moving the basketball right now. You got Franz Wagner for three. He bricked it, rebounded by Paolo Banchero. Paolo Banchero bringing the rock up the floor. They're moving the basketball. They got a veteran team. You got Benedict Mathurin. He missed it. You got Scotty Barnes out there. Oh, we got a guy going to the line. Benedict Mathurin is headed to the line. He bulldozed all the way to the paint with extreme power. That's what you got to do, So he's headed to the stripe. So I like the intensity right away. This team right here looks like they're going to be a lot more formidable than a lot of people because of the veteran talent that they have with Team Pau Gasol. They got a lot of people. I'm not saying veteran, more high-level guys, in my humble opinion. Whenever you could get Paolo, Scotty Barnes, Benedict Mathurin, you're starting to take a little bit of an advantage over some of these other teams. I think they got the most future All-Stars on one bunch. I believe Benedict is a potential future All-Star. Paolo, I think that's a lock. Scotty Barnes is a lock. You got a lot of locks, and then you got great quality level role players. If I'm not mistaken, Jaden Ivey is out there. They got Jaden Ivey as a future All-Star. So you got 4 future All-Stars out there with Jose Alvarado, the ultimate glue guy. So they're in perfect hands. You got Paolo out there. He moving the basketball. Oh, he bringing it back, step back, baseline. Made it. Paolo Banchero is showing off the step early. All-Star weekend has begun, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 3-3. We're on the target score to 40. They moving the basketball for Team Darren Williams, and they cannot convert. You got a tie game. Jaden Ivey pushing the ball up the floor like a bat out of hell, and he scores it. Good finger roll for Mr. Jaden Ivey. 5-3, ladies and gentlemen. Team Powers up by 2 with a target score of 40. Changes have changed this whole entire situation, just to let everybody know. So you got a rebound. Jaden Ivey pushing the ball up the floor. He kicks it out to Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes to Jose Alvarado. Jose Alvarado conversion. Jose Alvarado doing this thing. I rock with Jose heavy. I got to pay homage to my man Jose Alvarado, working as hard as he does. They're moving the basketball around right now for Team Darren Williams. Everybody hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports. If you're new, definitely feel free to support us. We got a lot of things going on. It's All-Star Weekend. Support us in the Cash App. Support us in the PayPal. Support us in the Super Chat. We got a lot of big things popping. So we want to make sure, we can take care of all the business that we need to take care of. And we definitely need the people's support. So we appreciate you. The score is 9-3, ladies and gentlemen. The target score of 40, just to let everybody know what's going on. Team Darren Williams is moving the rock around. I think, that was a big-time shot, from Team Darren, from A.J. Griffin. That was a big make right there. So Paolo Banchero showing off the skills. It shows you right now what some of these guys would look like if they played with some All-Stars. They clearly, Jose Alvarado, the ultimate glue guy. He out there in the passing lane, intercept. Give it to him. Oh, Jose. I'm telling you, Jose got extreme talent. I'm tired of people sleeping on Jose Alvarado. It's getting scandalous. Let's go. Team Darren Williams trying to fight for it. You got Kessler and crew. Jaden Ivey showing the Jets. He got a mean first step, Jaden Ivey. You got to pay homage to him. This dude got a wild first step. 13-8 right now. So you got a shot right now, cannot convert. Rebounded by Team Darren. Oh, good up and under from Team Darren Williams. Great up and under. 13-10. Paolo Banchero. He looked like he wanted that three-pointer, but he wouldn't take it. Jaden Ivey for 3. He bricked it. Too short. Team Darren Williams. Ooh, big-time banger. Big-time banger. 13 to 12, y'all, for the people that's just joining us. Salute to everybody in the chat. This is All-Star Weekend. We got All-Star Weekend popping off. We appreciate everybody for tuning in. Scotty, that was an ugly shot. That's another thing. How hard do you go in these kind of games? That's something that you got to ask yourself. How hard do you go? Do you dump the clip and play this like a playoff game? I mean, do you treat it like an exhibition? I mean, how hard are they playing? You know, I know nobody want to lose. These are young players now. So you got Benedict Mathurin. He putting a step on him, and he could not convert. He's doing a good job, you know, Jose Alvarado. It was just Kessler goaltender, you know, Alvarado. So you got to count that. I like what I'm seeing from Jose Alvarado. And these jerseys remind me of the New Orleans Pelicans jersey. So they just fit right in. That was a big time banger right there. That was from Troy Murphy. Shout out to the New Orleans Pelicans. They got themselves one. That dude, he's a sharp shooter. He could do big things. Shout out CWE. He says Liberty and Aces have a suit. Yes, they do. The Liberty do have a super team. You know, that's the WNBA will be intriguing to watch. It's almost come back to the good old days when they had some talent all over the place. They will have increased eyeballs, you know, this season. You know, with everything we're going on. You know, Candace in Vegas is big. It's big time. So we got to hold all that into consideration. It's All-Star Weekend, ladies and gentlemen. You know what time it is. You're kicking it off with the Rising Stars Challenge. You know, this is an iconic game, but, you know, I missed the rookie-sophomore game. I think we was discussing that earlier. You know, all of these changes are not always good. I start to feel like the NBA, they tried to change everything. That's why sometimes they do need to be, you know, checked up on to make sure they don't just screw everything around. Change ain't always good, y'all. You know, so I don't know how I feel about, you know, these guys just playing the 40 and things of that nature. I mean, do you like this method, or would you have liked if they would have just combined all the teams and just ran a 48-minute game? I think I would have liked that. CWE says Liberty is my team. I'm definitely going to be looking into the New York Liberty. Like I said, I like what they're seeing with Jacquel Jones. You got Stewie. Obviously, you got Sabrina. You know, so they got a team now. You know, I'm going to be looking forward to it. You know, I got to definitely support what's going on in New York City. And the Liberty is a team I used to look at anywhere, you know, coming up. You know, it used to be on MSG. You know, everybody took a look into the New York Liberty. And they put on for New York City. We got a commercial break right now. To all the people that's joining in, tuning in. You know, let me know what y'all think of this game. What's your favorite part of All-Star Weekend? Is it Saturday? Is it the Sunday, the actual game? Y'all let me know. But you got some great basketball on right now. You know, it's good to get a little break. You know, I guess from the NBA, some of these, like I stated before, these teams get to recalibrate. And you know what time it is after All-Star break. It's money time. So you can't fool around when it's money time. You know, CWE says Josiah owns Liberty. Oh, he doesn't ruin them. And it's crazy because I was telling people before that Kevin Durant quietly was an advocate for that whole Liberty team, for the building of that super team with the New York Liberty. Kevin Durant was behind it. You know, he pretty much worked the back channels. Jose Alvarado, Trey Murphy this season with New Orleans. Jose got averaging 9, Trey averaging 12. Jose shooting 41, Trey shooting 48% from the field. So that's why I said New Orleans is showing that they got themselves, you know, some players, you know, superstars and some guys on the come up. You know, the Pelicans own a lot of cards. They not as bad as their record is indicating. Bones Highland, you know, is out there. You got Jose and Bones laughing and chirping. That's some of the best part about this weekend, to see some of these players' interactions with one another. Because some players don't got a chance to play with this kind of talent. I remember Carmelo Anthony years ago. Carmelo was playing with some of the worst players, you know, in the league, and he was always seemed like a child out there when he was playing with the All-Stars. Like, he was so happy. You know, Franz Wagner, he just missed a three-pointer. You know, it's rebounded. You know, you got some reinforcements coming in the game. Jose Alvarado out there kicking it to Paolo. He's guarded by Kessler. It's like a mismatch. That was actually Franz Wagner. So it's 15-12. That's going to be a funny interaction between those two teammates. Kessler, he missed it. Rebounded by Paolo Banchero. Is that Keegan Murray? God damn, how much talent they got? They got a bomb squad. Team Power Gasol. If they don't win this whole thing, something wrong. All this talent that's out here, it's too much. There's no they were set up to win it. If they lose, it's dirty. Jose Alvarado, tell me how he hit a three. Then he tried to pull a Michael Jordan looking at his hand. What's up with Jose? Jose Alvarado doing this thing. 18-14. Forgive me for some everybody names on Team Darren. But I'm telling you now, Team Pau Gasol is holding all the cards. You got Jose Alvarado out there playing like he want to be an all-star. You know, he's like I said, the perfect glue guy. Paolo Banchero, he just glided in the lane just now. You know, 2014. You know, Team Pau was up with a target score of 40. We've seen crazier things happen. Team Darren is doing their thing. They cut it as a 2-point game. You know, I'm almost very confident, you know, about this. You got to miss. You got rebounded. Paolo Banchero for 3. He missed it. Team Darren is controlling things. The ball is moving. Franz Wagner could not hit the 3. But they're letting it go out there, you know, in All-Star Weekend. Let me know if y'all see Jose Alvarado is balling, y'all. He about to have one of them episodes. Let me know who's seen the Celebrity Game. You know, I missed that one. I wanted to check it out, but I missed it. Keegan Murray is out there. He kicking it to Jose. Jose got the hot hand. That's what I'm saying. You got to feed the hot hand in these situations. You got a big 3. Missed it. Team Derrick cannot convert. You got Keegan Murray operating right now with the rock. Keegan Murray showing you off the dribbling skills. This guy right now is balling for Sacramento, making his case for, you know, Rookie of the Year. You hear a lot of these other players and stuff, their names, but this guy right here, he's playing for a winning team. And you heard Mike Brown state that, you know, these other rookies get to make a ton of mistakes and stay in the game. He don't got that luxury, so he got to be on point all the damn time. So you got to score 24-16. You know, I hope Jose Alvarado is mic'd up, y'all, too. So if y'all, big banger for Team Darren. If anybody want to hear Mr. Jose run his mouth, make sure y'all tune in. They have him mic'd up. Io DeSumo is on the floor right now as well, ladies and gentlemen. It's interesting to see what my man Io is up to. I got my man Quiz in the building. What's the deal, Quiz? Paolo, money. What's good, Quiz? We got All-Star Weekend. It was a celebration.
Yeah, man. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. Well, what's your thoughts on this game? Are you checking it out? Let me know. Break down All-Star Weekend, man. Let's politic.
Well, you know, Flight, I like basketball. I'm a bit of a basketball historian to some extent. But the thing I find pretty interesting is I'm not sure you're aware, but today is Michael Jordan's birthday.
60th.
Yes, sir. It's also Jim Brown's birthday. Did you know that?
I didn't know about Jim Brown, but I knew Michael Jordan. I mean, they plastered him on like every step.
Well,
you couldn't miss it.
I didn't know that Michael Jordan and Jim Brown both shared the same birthday, first off. And for people who don't know, Jim Brown, especially as an African-American, man, that guy was a real pioneer. He may not be as popular as a lot of other athletes, or it may not be popular to say, but that's one of the greatest athletes the planet has ever seen as well. So shout out to those two brothers. And I just find the irony watching the now called Jordan Rising Stars Challenge take place on his birthday with his logo plastered all over the court. You know what I mean? His logo plastered all over the jerseys. You know what I mean? It's just it's pretty crazy. It's a bit surreal. You know what I mean, Flight?
Yeah, man, you're absolutely right, man. That don't make no sense. Michael Jordan is the truth. You know, I like to see if they celebrate him throughout the weekend. You know, I know the game ain't in Charlotte,
No, no, no. I think that they. I mean, I think that they should definitely, say
Because
something about him today.
he
His
did
impact on
because
the
he
game.
did the big donation for Make a Wish.
Not only that, I mean, a lot of people criticize Michael Jordan for not being. Let me share something with you, man. Real humanitarians, they don't run around like they don't do it for the publicity. Uh, I'm not sure if people realize, but Michael Jordan he has plenty of things he's contributed towards society off of the basketball court. And people don't, he doesn't run around, seeking praise for it or whatever. But people can do their own research to go see where people contribute. Not everybody wants to sit around and you know what I mean, do things for a particular publicity. But I thought that was amazing. And if people realize Michael Jordan's been a participant and a partner with Make a Wish since 1989, I want you to think about that.
Right.
I
Make a
mean,
Wish Foundation. Listen, I grew up watching the WWE. I know what Make a Wish is about.
absolutely.
The
And those guys do
WWE
great
is
work.
heavily represented in that.
That's why I think the NBA kind of misses. Remember, I talked about the Ahmad Rashad factor. They missed that inside. What was it? The inside stuff. The dude who just does positive stories. That really helped propel the NBA and show you how these guys
Yeah,
actually
you know what's so
contribute.
crazy that I just brought up the WWE and I got a notification about the celebrity game. WWE's The Miz hits unreal half-court buzzer beater to force overtime but gets waved off. So you got The Miz out there hitting game winners. Y'all probably don't even know who The Miz is. Shout out to The Miz, former WWE champion.
There you go. Right. All of this stuff comes around full circle. And I mean, this is real entertainment. We're talking about entertainment on the largest scale. Let me ask you, how long do you think they're gonna keep on doing this? Are they scared to just do East and West sort of thing? Now they just,
I
put the
don't know.
names
You
on
know
these
what's so
teams.
crazy?
It's weird.
You start to think, is this stuff by design? Because all of the talent is out west.
Uh-huh.
So you got to think about it. How you gonna do it East versus West when you gonna have all the stars in the Western Conference? So it's a tough situation.
I mean, even amongst the rookies, I see Banchero's out. I mean, I see my man GTA's out there. This is his second season. He was a rookie last year.
Yeah.
Wow, that actually says a lot because he had a good rookie season. He got to play. He played meaningful minutes. He played in the playoffs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I didn't know that he was a rookie last year. I'm impressed with that young man. Plus, he's representing. Isn't he representing the Bronx?
Something like that.
He's a New Yorker. So, shout out to my man GTA, man. I'm proud of you, young man. Keep it going in that direction. Banchero is, he's got the team named after him. Is that like an extra accolade in your resume? Are we gonna start doing that these days? Like, yeah, I wasn't just an all-star, man. I mean, all-star, I was the all-stars. How's that gonna look on resumes moving to the future, Flight?
I mean, you're right. It don't make no sense.
I mean, I just, as long as the game is fun, but the all-stars are just, it's just entertainment purposes. You know what I mean? We know these guys are going out there. I think it's just kind of like a notch. It's a novelty notch in the resumes. But I think the only thing people really, really, really care about anymore is the actual All-Star game on Sunday. All of the rest of the stuff is
Yeah, I think
fun.
because they changed the thing so much. I mean, All-Star Weekend, I think it always have a little last hope for the dunk contest, even though people are gonna be upset. Believe it or not, the 3-point shootout I think is all right.
3-point shootout's been decent. I'm not gonna lie, but they've turned the All-Star Weekend more into, I think what they
Show.
Well, I remember I went to the All-Star Weekend when it was at Jacob Javits years ago. Years and years ago. That's probably over a decade. That was probably over a couple decades ago. I went to when they were in New York, they were at the Jacob Javits, and I went there, man, and it was awesome because it's such a great celebration of basketball from the fans' perspective. Going through there, it wasn't really just about the games. It was all of this, just the energy in the building, all of the people, all the fanfare, but they had all these activities and stuff that you could participate in. Well, then they traded that skills challenge, man. That's like one of the things you would do if you was just, a regular person, going to a All-Star weekend short of the All-Star game. So they kind of turned it into kind of like the circus. They might as well bring the Harlem Globetrotters out there.
Oh, so they used to let fans do the skills challenge?
So listen, let me share with you how they did it, right? So Jacob Javits is not where you would actually play the basketball game, but there is actually a
Right.
court that they had set up in there. So they were doing like the celebrity game in there, but while a little celebrity game, before pre-celebrity stuff or whatever. Remember that it's like a fair, if I could say. Like you can go there from the day you get your little pass or whatever, you get your badge, you can walk around, and they have all kinds of different, basketball activities, like shoot 'em drills, all kind of stuff like that. Fans participated.
Yeah,
Just
yeah, they don't do that no more.
yeah, so they created the skills challenge, and so I think what they're trying to do is popularize that kind of energy, but it kind of like I don't know. I mean, it kind of turned the celebrity weekend into kind of like a clown show. Also, you know what I mean. I do like the concert that they throw at the All-Star game. The
Oh,
mid halftime concert is a real concert now. It didn't used
right.
to be the right flight.
Yeah, they do that at the All Star at the game though. They have a bigger con. I don't know who's performing this year, but it's not like the Super Bowl. But it's big.
It's not like the Super Bowl, but I mean, it's a real concert though. It didn't used to be that way. Before, it used to, maybe get a song. They did the intro a little bit or whatever, but they really turned it into the WWE out there. You're real. It's a good similarity. When you look at that, and I just don't think that people are really super excited about some of these other events like the way that they used to.
I wanted to point that out. Shout out Rave Kingdom. That's why I was gonna pose the question to everybody. I think with the NBA and their changes, they changed this shit stuff so much. I think it was not to the benefit.
Right.
Is you change something so much, it gets lackluster. Even the All Star game. How the hell you got a game at a target score like it's some pickup game? What
Yeah.
the hell is this?
They're doing all of this corny stuff that's like, you know what I mean? Like you got reconfigure the way that you look at the game to do this stuff, man. It's like I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Back in the days, the dunk contest was. I mean, you don't need a million and they cheesed out the dunk contest by giving people a million opportunities for dunks. Come on, guys, you guys are professionals. Come on, man, go out there, get your joint knocked out, man, within 3 attempts. You shouldn't need more than that. You know what I mean? And get the people who really dunk in the contest, the people who really want to see. Let some of these stars stop sitting around and being divas and compete. Back when we had, Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins going head to head. That's what the people wanted to see. You know what I mean?
We ain't gonna see that no more. I noticed that. We got all access in the building. Dex was good.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, baby. Voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Definitely shout out to the panel as it reached its premium peak, and the most daring, dangerous, dangling chat, and all of you two. I don't care how often you scurry and try to prick it through the territory of YouTube, you would never find a chat like Flight Sports TV chat. And big ups to everybody pulling up the Flight Sports TV for this awesome breakdown of the All-Star festivities. All-Star weekend NBA is underway, baby.
Yeah, live from Salt Lake City. We got the Rising Stars game team. Paolo has advanced so far, and they got themselves a squad. It would be crazy to me if they don't win the whole thing of this Rising Stars. I don't like that. I want to ask y'all this in the future. Do y'all like all these changes? But we got Rave just slid through. What's the deal, Rave?
What's going on, man? I had to slide through.
Almighty Rave Kingdom. What's going on, man?
What's good? What's good? Look, I had to
Almighty. You don't get this guy a new name.
Yeah, man, we got to get Rave turned up, man. That's not the Rave I remember.
Trust me. I am about to say something controversial. Something y'all don't like.
Oh, damn.
Tonight, if you watched it or not, the celebrity game, it kind of chewed up a lot of narrative that a lot of people like to put on football players. People see, I played both sports. No, No, I didn't take it to professional and all that, whatever. But I will say, coaching the game, watching people talk about football, basketball, who's the best athlete. Tonight proved football athletes are the best athletes. Why? Tonight proved it. Because remember, the narrative about football players when they play basketball, the narratives, and y'all know I'm lying, I'm not lying. Like say, oh my God, you're a football player, so you're gonna be extra aggressive, or you know what I'm saying, you like to act like a bulldozer. DK went out there, showed y'all, he showed y'all as a football player, he wasn't being all aggressive, bulldozing nobody. He played actual fair basketball. He didn't foul like that. Every time dudes took shots, he jumped the air or swatting shots. He used speed, athleticism, dunking, shooting, all of that. I'm not kidding. How many basketball players can you really name that you think might be able to play some football? And maybe you can name a Zion. Maybe you can name a Giannis. Maybe you can name LeBron. But we're talking about maybe 5 basketball players at most. You think can play football. And you might be wrong because they might not even be ready for all that damn contact.
But we got to understand, man.
I disagree with that.
Hold on. This is why it's controversial, though. Because
I disagree with you, Ray.
Let me finish this last line. The only reason I feel like, because a lot of basketball players hate listening to this, but it's actually the truth. If you teach some of these basketball players a little bit of rhythm of the basketball game, teach them how to do, like, just coordinate a little bit, do some training on some handles, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you got to do to get them transition to basketball, they can easily do basketball. Their height, tall, athletic, speed, all of that. You can name Tyreek Hill. He played basketball, football. And these all these football athletes, they did ballerina back in high school. They did all wrestling. They already did boxing. All football players already did every sport in the league. I mean, every league. You can even teach them how to probably play some hockey because they struggle.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking right.
I know. I'm speaking facts. That's why I say football players are, to me, I think, just prove the point that actually is the best athletes because they've been doing every sport of all the sports. Why? Because they're always strong. They're always flexible. You see Justin Jefferson from the Vikings. You already know his flexibility is out the world. Can we really see some of these basketball players really playing football? I don't think so. I'm sorry.
Well, one thing about what you said, what I disagree, is that you gave a specific number. 5 NBA players probably can play football, and I disagree.
That's a general guess. Come on, I'm looking at maybe 5. Maybe 5 to 10.
Most of your basketball players played football. They just chose one sport, whatever sport they probably can exceed at the fastest, or had a higher rate at exceeding at this particular sport if they concentrate on it.
Okay, so
especially in the inner city.
I would disagree with that though, Dex. I would say some basketball players. Not
you
most.
Give me your.
No, I'm gonna say most.
I'm
gonna say some.
I say some.
Plenty of basketball players never play football.
Not true. Yeah, exactly. I would say some because
and some football players never play basketball. I mean, that's interchangeable. I mean, that's not nothing new. I grew up. I played football, basketball, baseball, and track and field.
But football is easier to transition.
Easier
to transition from football to basketball than it is basketball to football. That's true.
Okay, yeah, I can agree with that. But what I'm saying is that most of these players that come from the inner city, if you came from the inner city, I can't speak too much about rural areas and stuff like that because I didn't grow up in a rural area. We played all sports depending on what sport was in that season. That's what we played. And depending on your geographical location, basketball might be a better choice because you can play basketball all year round. In some locations, you cannot play football all year round.
But they played high.
You cannot play baseball all year round.
Football, they played high score or below. Unless you're Anthony Edwards, who took it to college, or who else that probably took it to college.
But you made it seem like they don't have the ability to play football. I'm saying they do have the ability to play football. They chose basketball or they chose baseball to be their career sport.
I'm saying is this: if a basketball player walked on the NFL player, he's probably gonna quit. A football player.
Are you talking about as is, right? Like right now.
As is,
Oh,
because
most likely. Yeah, they ain't trying to get no contact. Yeah.
Because the general argument is.
I thought you were talking about as far as ability.
Because the general argument is who's the best athlete. They've been saying that through all sports, whether it's golf, whether it's
you gotta add soccer in that as well, though.
Right, soccer.
They're very fit. They're very fit. Basketball and soccer, you have to understand, Ray. They play every tick unless they get subbed out.
No.
Whereas football, you only play a certain side of the ball. Unless you're a supreme athlete.
No, you're right. No, I'm not disrespecting no sport. You play sports, you got all the respect. I'm not disrespecting no sport. Soccer, that field is huge. I'll be gassed.
I played soccer as well. I was a goalie.
I would have been gassed.
And I was a forward.
No, for sure. I understand. All I'm saying is they always ask who's the best athlete. And a lot of people
level of shape to play soccer and football and basketball. Listen,
I know how to bring the ball up. Or
soccer, quiz.
Roll it.
I said you have your being and shape requirements are different for soccer and football. You definitely need a lot of stamina. You need to be able to run all day long to play soccer, period, point blank. Just like
that's fine. You can get hurt. We got the legend hoop jogging in the building.
Yeah, every sport you got to be mastered into something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, if you're a football player, you have a better chance of going to.
A few things, if I may. So before I comment out of pocket, so what's the reason for the football to basketball comparison? So I know how to address it.
The celebrity game. He's seen DK Metcalf. He went off. So he talking about the celebrity game. I seen some of it.
Gotcha. Okay. So we're saying basically it's easier for a football player to step into the basketball realm. Is that what's going on?
Well, that's what Rave said. You know, a lot of things get said, and that's what we said. But Rave said that.
Okay. Say it again. Hold on. Wait. Say it again because I lagged out. Say it again.
So you're saying it's easier for football players to step into the basketball realm, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna call cap on that from a number standpoint, because in the football realm, you got like 55 some odd people out there playing football, right, at a given campus. Basketball, you got 14, and from a dude who played D1 basketball, played varsity, no, bro. When it gets down to the get downs, them dudes ain't good enough to play no goddamn basketball. Can they play recreational basketball? Yeah, for sure. Like up and down a few times, but if you know some football players, they're stiff as hell. They generally don't have the nuances that you need for that next level. So, I mean, can they go out there and run with 5-on-5? Yeah, they can do that. But playing on the level that's required, you know, from a competitive standpoint, absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not.
So you're telling me.
Go ahead.
You can't grab a football player and teach him the ropes of basketball, teach him the coordination of basketball. You need coordination because you ain't just running. You gotta move your body in certain ways, stretch your body certain ways, all that sort of things. Teach him the coordination of basketball. Make sure he knows how to shoot a jumper. And you telling me he can't go out there and possibly be able to play?
On what level?
Any level.
Varsity and beyond, hell no. Because again, bro, this is lived experience for me, bro. And we saw and let me put this in context. A lot of my homies who played both sports in middle school, it was all good. I mean, you're right. Middle school level,
middle school is different. Facts, hoop jargon. Go on.
Absolutely. But middle school, you close your eyes and you put the best athletes out there. No question for me at all. We saw the delineation happen in high school. It's because you had to pick a sport unless you were exceptional, because the learning curve just jumped up so much. Because generally football players are a little more, they're more, how can I put it? They don't have the fast twitch that basketball has once, around 14, 15 years old starts to happen. So in basketball players all the time, like, man, I hate playing against football players. They be fouling the shit out of us and all that stuff because
right.
They don't have the nuance available to play at that level. Now, the exceptional ones, yes, absolutely. You see the outliers, but overall, the way that they move and the way that they basically their skill level is just not up to par. So let me flip it this way. And
okay,
you guys were right saying that basketball players don't want that contact because that's absolutely true.
Because that's where I'm really arguing is that football players has to be proven as the best athletes now. Because all I'm saying is if you grab some random basketball player, taught him how to play some football, whatever, I feel like his transition will be way more harder than if he was a football player transitioning to basketball.
Depending on what position.
I'm not. I wouldn't look like if I had $1 million and I had to bet this football player versus basketball player in basketball, I wouldn't bet on the football player. But I'm just saying, of course, like you try to say, like, of course, they're not going to be probably as good as them. But yeah, they're basketball players. They're professionals. They've been doing that for years.
So I'm gonna put you like this.
I'm just saying, I think the transition from football to basketball is more easier if you're a basketball player trying to transition to football.
Okay, Ray, I'm put you just like this. How many guys do you see who play college basketball, who play tight end, receiver, whatever, in NFL, flip it to ones who play football in college, who goes to the NBA? It's only one, Charlie Ward. If we go to the basketball realm to football, you got your boy Gates, you got Peppers, you got cat I know who played for the Denver Broncos.
Allen Iverson, you got Randy Moss.
Bro, it's very common the other way. So
Tony Gonzalez.
The math ain't mathing, bro.
He's not qualifying Allen Iverson, no Dex, because he said college. But listen, here's the big fallacy.
Okay.
Here's the big fallacy. Here's the big fallacy, Rave. Here's the big fallacy with your statement and what your observation level. This is the fallacy. I'm seeing it. It's clear. You're basing this on watching a celebrity basketball game.
No, I'm watching it.
You watched a celebrity basketball game. That's not like competitive basketball.
It's more than.
You're basing that on watching a celebrity game.
That's
which
not
you're
true.
playing against a bunch of dudes who don't play no basketball.
I've watched sports all the time, and
you just said. You just talking about this guy. You just talking about this dude Metcalf.
Okay, so if you're gonna translate,
I remember one year. Quiz.
Okay, so
Quiz and Rave. I remember one year where the NFL slam dunk contest beat out the NBA slam dunk contest.
Bro, I already know that
because it's a novelty. It's a novelty. I mean, because Deion Sanders was in it, and I remember that. I know exactly.
Remember that, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
But if we're being honest,
Chris Carter and Michael Irvin.
And there's some football players who can play some basketball.
I'm not.
I'm not
track and field.
I'm
not basing off the celebrity game. What I liked about showing the celebrity game was showing how D-Kev went out there. It was not being all rough and tumble. Oh, I'm a big dozer. I play football because that's what always the narrative's been.
But he said there's exceptional players that can do that.
Flexibility. I'm just saying though. Whether you playing against celebrities, whether you against playing in the NBA, he would act like a big old bulldozer. Because if I go outside right now, we know who the football players is on the court. You
okay, Ray, have you seen? Hold on one second, Hope Jargon. Ray, have you seen Randy Moss basketball footage?
Exactly.
I'm sure he could play. Yeah.
Damn, sure he could play.
There's a bunch of people who could play.
But why do you forget about the players who had a half court?
Okay, hold on. Okay. Y'all are trying to show, y'all proving to my whole point. Y'all are trying to show how there's NBA players that did football. I mean,
no, that's not what I was doing, Ray. But you just put words in my mouth. That's not what I was doing. I was going to point out that those are skill players. Ray, those are skill players, and skill players can make the transition, and skill players can be interchangeable.
Okay.
Like wing players and wide receivers. You follow what I'm saying? But you go ahead and put a center on the basketball court and see what he do. You go ahead and put a left tackle on the basketball court and see what he do. Stop it.
You're gonna get destroyed.
Okay.
Aside from that, just the fact that some people can actually play basketball.
Hold on, because y'all
they don't have to play basketball or baseball or anything. Some people can just play basketball.
You're missing my point. missing my point.
We're not missing your point. You made your point.
You are. And I'm gonna tell you how you are. I'm gonna tell you how you are. You're talking about guys who are capable of playing football. I'm talking about right now. You grab that same NBA team. You grab the same football team. Right now, how much of those NBA players you really think is going to survive in the NFL right now?
The mindset is different, Ray.
I'm asking you a question.
It's not about talent.
Not many.
No, I'm asking you a question.
Not many, just like the other way. Not many.
That's not true. That's cap. That's true. That's not true. It's not true.
That's true. It's not true. Which one is?
So you think who's more? You think the NFL players are going to survive more in the NBA, or do you think the NBA players is right now? I'm talking about in the NBA, going to survive more in the NFL.
Rave, like I just said, bro. We see the evidence. You asked the question. Goddamn, let me answer it. You said college athletes. So let's do apples to apples. College athletes who go and play college basketball, who transitioned and played in the NFL. There are more of them than the other way, meaning guys who primarily play football, they don't go to the NBA, bro. It don't happen. So that's what I'm basing my knowledge on and my logic on, rather, because it doesn't happen that way. So you can have them play a celebrity up and down game, yeah, because basketball is easy like that. But we're talking about a real thing.
And they're athletes. Don't forget that. They're superior athletes.
He's a two guard in reality. 6'4", that's not that big, bro. So no, in the NBA level, he can't do shit with NBA. He can dunk. He's athletic. But actually playing the game, no, bro.
Okay, so once again. No, because you.
What about Quavo? Quavo can put his mic down and go to the NBA, right?
Okay, hold on.
Because he be killing in the celebrity games.
Right.
Chris Brown. Snoop, for crying out loud. You see the dunk that Snoop can do 360 dunks.
All right. No, yeah, I know what your stats you're saying.
But they'll wear Snoop ass out. You put him out there in a real uniform.
Okay. Hoop Drug, what y'all are saying is factual. There's football players who play basketball and soccer. There's soccer players who play football and basketball and swimming.
Yeah, because they're athletes.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's an athlete in general. You by you saying Randy Moss was a basketball player in football, yeah, for sure, he was an athlete. What I'm saying is, if you take away what your past did, you grab that set of basketball players, you grab that set of football players. Who gonna transition the best? If you think of basketball players are going to transition football players and do better than the guys who's from the football players that transition to the basketball. Thank you, Rap God. That transition to the basketball players. There's no way in hell you could say that. It's important.
Well, all I can tell you that the mindset is totally different. You play basketball to football. I mean, you got to be a psychopath.
Hold on, guys.
What I'm saying is,
it's observable reality.
It's deeper than that. It's deeper than that, Ray.
What I'm saying is, if you grab all the NBA players right now, you go put them on the football field, they're going to get maybe no more than 10 yards.
That's the thing, Ray.
Well, you just making stuff up and talking.
Yeah.
Come on, Ray.
Ray, they're going to take that helmet and throw it to the sideline.
Come on, Ray. Man, you just making stuff up and saying it.
Okay,
so you really making stuff up and saying it.
I can tell you. Because you have nobody on the basketball court that's going to be able to cover none of those D-line. So the quarterback won't even have time like that. And if he does get the pass off, who's going to have that capable throwing ability to throw that ball that fast just in time? Okay?
But who to say what position they go in there, Ray?
Check this out. Okay. Then if you go football,
okay.
If football, you can at least they are already super athletic.
Ray, it's easier to transition from football to basketball.
It's easier to transition. That's my entire point. That's why I'm saying they got to be the best, better athlete. Because if you teach football players,
you got to wear the helmet, you got to wear the pads, you got to know how to be. You got to know how to have a peripheral with a helmet on your head.
Basketball player to play football. If it's a skill.
Hold on. Can I add something to this conversation? Because we have to make this even now, right? You don't see basketball players. There is no pickup football that basketball players.
They got flag. They play flag.
Yeah, no, they play flag, but also remember that you got clauses in your contract. Your NBA team don't want to see you strapping up no pads to go play against, you know what I mean, the top NFL.
Yeah, not nowadays. Nowadays, that's a wrap.
They would never do that. They would never do that. They
still have flags. They play in the sand.
They
ABC, on ABC Worldwide of Sports. Remember that on the weekend?
Right.
Sometimes you'll see the
You're
different athletes.
Players getting injured. You're not going to risk your player getting injured, so you don't see the other end. That doesn't mean that there aren't certain basketball players who could play football. It's just that you're not going to see it,
bro.
You're not.
Just name me some NFL. Name me some college football players who played basketball, not named Charlie Ward. Go. Name them. I can name the opposite. I can name about 6 of them the opposite way, bro.
I know.
So the logic fails.
I'm saying, bro, no, but that you're using. I'm like you're going by athlete though. That's what the
discussion's about. Who's the athlete? What are you talking about?
No, who's the better athlete? You think it's basketball player?
Yes, overall.
Charlie Ward was a better football player. That's what Hoop Jargon said. Charlie Ward won a Heisman Trophy. And then he went and played basketball.
I know he's gonna have
that
back regardless because he hooping. I'm saying, so you believe basketball players are better athletes than football?
Yes, because we play a more aerobic. So it's called aerobic and anaerobic. When you're anaerobic,
a lot of isometrics.
It's a lot of stoppage, bro.
How is that if football players literally do damn near every sport?
Because they play and they stop. Bro, any fitness guru any fitness coach would tell you this, bro. Aerobic and anaerobic is different. Anaerobic is easier because you get a lot of stoppage time to recover. When you constantly go, like soccer players, they're up there too, bro.
For sure. But
cyclists, they're up there too. Swimmers, they're up there too. It's not football, bro. They're just the strongest, bro.
You can train a football player to easily do that. Easily.
No, you cannot.
Yes, you can.
No.
Yes, Tyreek Hill can do it now.
Who?
Tyreek Hill can do it now.
Tommy who?
Tyreek Hill can do it now.
We haven't seen him do it. So you just going off a Raves couch theory.
Don't do that. You know good and well. You teach Tyreek Hill a little bit more stamina, learn how to use his breath and stamina.
I don't know that, bro.
Tyreek Hill right now can hoop on the court. He's shown he can hoop.
He can hoop and pick up.
Oh, that's celebrity.
Pick up basketball.
Don't do that. I saw. Listen, Ray. I saw Terrell Owens. Ray. I saw Terrell Owens get down. Terrell Owens can get down in that hoop.
He can't play pro. Terrell Owens is 6'4". He's not that big, bro. He the same size as Russell Westbrook, bro.
Bro, I'm not saying Tyreek Hill can keep up with basketball players. That's what y'all keep arguing.
That's what you're insinuating.
No, that's not what I'm arguing about.
That is what you're arguing because you're saying they're interchangeable.
It's not.
You're saying it's interchangeable.
I'm arguing.
Flight, put your hand on the button, Flight.
No. I'm arguing.
There you go.
Get the music keyed up.
What I'm arguing is because some of these chat people agree. What I'm arguing is these people I'm arguing. What I'm arguing is that I can grab a football player right now from the NFL and transition him to basketball as if I transition a basketball player right now.
Where do you see this happen? Where do you see this happen, Ray? Where?
To be successful, Ray?
It's never happened.
Because I
would it be better than Dennis Smith Jr.?
It hasn't really happened like that. But you tell me how.
That's why we call it Rave Kingdom.
Tell me. Okay, tell me a basketball player right now that you believe.
We're gonna put another R in front of the Ray Rant.
This is how I know. This I know you're funny.
Rant and Rave Kingdom.
Okay. Hoop jargon. You want to hoop. You want to have the hoops back. You name me one NBA player.
I don't think you can just downplay the professionalism like that.
You give me one NBA player right now that's playing that you could transition him to football.
Oh, LeBron James.
Name several of them. What are you talking about?
LeBron James, easy tight end right now.
That nigga gets hurt all the time. He wouldn't last.
See, now you being goofy.
Now you getting right.
Now you being goofy.
Basketball.
You said name one. He named one.
Basketball.
I named one off rip.
A minute ago.
I named one off rip.
A minute ago.
He played. He was an all-state receiver in high school, bro.
Oh, high school.
Hey, Jay.
Oh shit, you in trouble now, Ray.
I'm sorry. What's up?
No, I'm not out here.
Okay, well, let me let Ray calm down for a minute because I want him to get through.
They would never get through.
Hoop jogging. I agree with Ray. You understand me? Because I know right now, especially if you look at it like this, hoop jogging, them young guys coming up out of the South in the defensive end, them cornerbacks and stuff like that. A lot of them can play basketball too. I've been noticing that. Them 5 stars and them 4 stars, they got basketball credentials and they also got track credentials also.
Sure.
So I really don't
run track. I ain't arguing that.
See, the point is, what you arguing is where they excel at. Like you said about Ward. Yeah, Charlie Ward, he excelled when he was at Florida State. he was going with football and everything else, and then playing basketball too. But he went off into basketball. I think he should have stuck with football, to be honest with you. But I agree with
he had a longer career playing basketball though.
Especially like I'm gonna tell
getting
you
them checks.
Look at football right now, and look at the ones that's being successful, very successful, and getting a lot of spotlight. Especially on the defensive side, it's those edge rushers and those corners and those safeties because
those are your
because their personalities and their speed.
Those are your skill athletes, though.
Yeah,
they can transition to anything.
Listen, but you can't say that.
But they can skill, they can also play football.
Them guys can do anything. The wide receivers and all that. The quarterback.
Kawhi Leonard went and played football at wide receiver. Who say he couldn't excel?
He play all sports.
Naming high schooling.
You're not.
Why wouldn't he be
players in the NBA? I can show you basketball players in the NFL. You cannot show me no football players in the NBA because it does not happen, bro.
What's his name? The one. Slow down for a minute, Ray. God dang it! Look, Hunter. The one he got that what's Deion Sanders got out there with him?
Travis Hunter ain't playing no doggone basketball.
He is. Look at this. Go to his YouTube channel. Look at
he hooping.
Look what he's doing.
I'm not detesting that. He was not on Jackson State's baskutball team. So it's when you going up and down, that's one thing. That's 5-on-5. That means nothing. Because just like how Jake said, hold on.
Is this true? Is this true? When Deion Sanders was in high school, he was more known for basketball than he was for football or baseball.
I never heard that.
I heard it.
Okay. Well, I can tell you one thing. He was a hell of a baseball player in high school.
He's a hell of a baseball player, absolutely.
Guys, you don't have to be that big.
That's my era.
Same thing.
Hold on. You don't have to be that big to play wide receiver or cornerback.
No, look at Tyreek Hill. Perfect example. Like Ray said, this is
you don't have to be that big to play certain positions.
What's the Madcap? No, not big Madcap, but the other Madcap. Was it Eric Madcap Jr.?
You don't have to be that big to play safety in the NFL.
Absolutely. You can be 5'8". You be 5'8", 5'10", and play safety in the NFL, man.
But exactly.
And basketball players got hands too. It's just you can't really definitively prove this argument.
Came in, I know.
Hoop jargon and myself have already pointed out players that transition from basketball to football, but you have yet to find that one. Or not one, excuse me, multiple players that transition from football to basketball. So far, we got one.
No, listen to me.
We got a plethora of football players in college. Okay. that played basketball in college that went into football.
And those guys are capable of playing
Rave.
Listen to me.
If I coulda, woulda, right? I shoulda.
Okay. I'm not, bro. Y'all are trying to. I'm not like. We already went past this. I already know each sport can play each sport. That's not what I'm talking about. If you're an athlete, you can play the sport. I'm not saying. I know.
No, Ray. You said.
Hold up. Can I stop? I'm not saying.
I think you backpedaling.
I already said I wouldn't.
You definitely backpedaling.
I already said no. I already said I wouldn't bet $1 million on the basketball, on the football player.
Rave, you're talking to people who have a sense of history when it comes to stuff like that.
Oh, I got a name for you. LeVar Ball. LeVar Ball. I got a name for you. He played nothing but basketball in college, who went to the NFL for the Panthers and the Jets.
Yep.
Another name.
Didn't play it down for Washington State. Didn't play not one down for Washington State football.
Play one down on football, bro.
You're naming guys that's capable of doing it.
But that's what we've been saying for the longest.
You do. Of course I'm naming people capable of doing it because you asked me to do it.
Okay.
What the hell you talking about?
Stop, Ray, while you're ahead.
Hold on. Since you act like you're
getting clobbered right now.
Since you're so good at naming shit, name that NBA players right now that you feel can play basketball. I bet you can't name no more than 10.
Name the
NBA players to play
basketball.
You just said LeBron.
Name me 10
who can play football.
Name me 10. Name me elite.
Oh, down is 10. Down is 10. Rave is stretching the yarn. Roof jargon. Rave is stretching the yarn right now.
Yes, bro. You ain't named one person yet. So why the hell I'm gonna meet your demands, bro? You ain't named one person. You ain't named one person.
Since you're so good at naming shit.
Rave, you sounded like Phonics. You sounded like Phonics last night.
Fam, you ain't named one person Mercy, you want me to give you 10 people? Like, get the hell out of here, bro.
But I can name 10.
Go.
Tyreek Hill can play basketball. He can transition to basketball. Justin Jefferson can transition to basketball. We could damn near name every single.
Based on what? Ray sitting down and just naming people.
Yes, he can.
Based on what?
Jefferson can transition to.
Based on what? Based on what? Based on what?
Based on what do you mean? Based
if you pull up that there was a 5-star basketball player in high school, okay, I'll meet you there.
I said
if you can pull up they played in college, I'll meet you there.
Bro,
you name them based on your own logic, which is not based on logic, bro.
Yeah, he just naming athletes.
You just naming athletes, bro.
No, I didn't. No,
I mean,
you
can just name the same thing with basketball players.
No, I did not. I said Tyreek Hill with the.
Well, we got imperial proof, Ray.
We got imperial
on our argument.
You just spitballing, bro. You just spitballing, Ray.
I'm not.
Yeah, he's bumping his gums right now. He's bumping his gums.
Lord have mercy.
I'm not spitballing.
Boy, it's a blowout victory, dog.
I said with the NFL and the NBA.
Yeah, he getting clobbered.
Hold up, bro. Stop.
Ray, you rusty. Just admit it, you rusty. You've been gone too long.
You won't let me talk. Give me
what?
Bro, let me talk.
Ray, you be cutting off everybody. Come on, stop it.
Okay, you give NBA players a trainers to teach them how to get to the transition to football. You give trainers, the football players right now, to transition to basketball. That's what I'm basing off of right now. I'm not talking about back in the day, Ray Allen. I ain't talking about no Charles Barkley. I ain't talking about back in the day. I'm talking about right now. If you train these guys in the NBA right now, train these guys in NFL right now, each swap got a transition, right? The football players.
Listen, Ray. I'm gonna throw you a lifeline. In college, Ray, in college, you have a lot of NBA. You have a lot of football players from the college football team do fill out the basketball roster.
Not really. It sprinkles of it. So I'll give you a name. A dude named Griffin. He went to the University of Miami. Then he went to Texas Southern University. He played both basketball and football. I'll give you him. He's good enough to play both. And he's few and far between. He's primarily a football. Well, no, actually, you know what? No, I take that back. He's primarily a basketball guy because he got on through the Ballers Life circuit and he ended up playing both sports. So now I take him off the board. So that's another guy on my side. And I was trying to argue in good faith to give you another guy. But it's actually the other way. He's mainly a basketball guy. His name is Griffin. Y'all look it up in the chat. He played big man for Texas Southern University and University of Miami. Basketball dude who excelled on the football field too.
We need A1 on the panel. The football guy too.
Like, I mean, A1. I think A1 would back me up.
I coach Division I sports, dog. I'm just telling you what I know, dog.
Bro, I'm not arguing your facts because you already gave me great, amazing people who played football and still played basketball, or who played football and then played basketball. That wasn't my argument when I came here. That really wasn't. It just changed to that because of an argument. I already said these athletes can do whatever. We've seen basketball players play football players play basketball. That wasn't what
they're interchangeable because they're athletes.
I said that I think it would be easier if you have a trainer and you taught a football player that's playing, like let's say in the NFL, that level. He goes there and teaches them how to play basketball. It'll be much easier for him to teach them to go there rather than some trainer teaching an NBA player right now to go do it. Because right now, I don't think you can name 10 NBA players today that can really survive in the NFL. And
I disagree with that because there's a lot of positions on a football court.
Okay, so I'm asking you.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
I'm asking you, give me 10 basketball players. Right, football. I know I can give you.
You can find some slot. You can find some slot receivers in the NBA.
Okay, exactly. So I know I can name a solid 10 NFL players right now.
No, you can't. No, you can't. You confabulate.
Hold on. Through training.
You don't know if they can really do it or not.
Because they already can play recreational basketball.
Recreational basketball. Me and you can play recreational basketball, Ray.
That don't mean nothing, bro.
Okay, so give me the NBA players right now.
Oh my God! How many times are we going to do this?
Bro, I'm asking you. Give me NBA players right now that you can grab a trainer, teach them how to play football, and they'll survive in the NFL.
I gave you a list of guys in history.
You gave me a list of guys who played.
Who were primarily
He's
basketball
stretching the
players.
yarn. He don't want the He don't want the historical list. He wants the now list. He wants the now list.
People, here you go. Here you go, interrupting.
Give me the list. Right now, I don't want the history. I don't want the empirical facts. I want right now. Who can you name right now? 10.
Right now,
and he ain't named one. Yo, Flight, Rave haven't named one that really qualified. All he's doing is making an educated guess.
Right.
And educated guess is in quotation.
Y'all niggas was naming historic niggas.
Educated is in quotation.
You're not slick. You're not slick. Y'all are naming historic niggas. I said now.
They name one historic nigga on your behalf.
Rave is out there right now.
Give me the list. Right now, because
Wait, name me one player to satisfy our question.
Right now, from the basketball, if Tyreek Hill gets some training, I think he can play basketball.
Okay, you think? No problem. I gave you LeBron James because he has a certified resume in high school, quote unquote. Well, let's just say in LeBron's prime.
Okay, we got
so
list.
Let's play it your way. Let's say, goddamn, Ray.
Okay, we got a list. Okay, we got a list. Okay.
Yeah, we got a list. We got a list.
Hold up. Okay, he's right. He got LeBron James. Okay, chill out. Okay, LeBron. Okay, I'll name my next person. Justin Jefferson. You get
no. No.
Have you seen him? What kind of evidence you have?
Evidence is what do you mean? Evidence is I seen him. He could play recreational football. I mean,
recreation. No. Recreation and professional is different. Because I just played recreation at 24 Fitness.
Bro, the argument is we're gonna
and they'll throw me on my head trying to try out for an NBA team.
Spice Adams plays recreational basketball. He's a little fat behind. He fat as hell to play recreational basketball. What are you saying?
You're changing the narrative. There's a lot of
what? What narrative?
You done changed it like 4 times already.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Escalade was fat and he could do his thing. So don't do that.
No, I said Spice Adams. I ain't say Escalade. I said Spice Adams.
Play basketball too. Anyways, all right. What I'm saying is right now, the NBA right now, and you grab a trainer. You said a trainer that can train one guy was LeBron James. Okay, and I said a trainer that can train, I say would be Tyreek Hill. I'm going on to my next person. Because I already know you're going to struggle after LeBron James. I already know it.
Anthony Edwards.
Okay, there you go. You got 2 because he did play.
Where's the struggle?
You're not naming
Where's the struggle?
Okay.
Where's the struggle?
Okay.
Besides Tyreek Hill,
give me some more.
Tell me somebody.
Give us one. You give us one.
I already did. You're just
NFL, the NBA.
No, he don't have no resume of playing basketball. You can't show us a resume of him playing basketball.
I already said
the NBA and NFL been around for 100 years, bro. You can't name nobody in history. That's crazy.
I said Tyreek Hill.
Name somebody who done it, because I don't want to go off Ray's speculation criteria because
I can say LiAngelo. I can say LiAngelo Ball, right?
It's easy to play a skill position in the NFL, and it's shown to be so. Now, can you play DN? Probably
Shannon
not.
Sharp wanted to train LiAngelo Ball to be a tight end.
Because he can play tight end. You can
he volunteered his service.
And go play tight end with his body frame. Everybody knows this. You cannot go leave to play running back to go play point guard in the NBA. That's not how it works, bro.
You're going to be traveling. You're going to be traveling.
On, bro. You're going to be like you're going to play 2 boxy. You're going to have poor lateral skills, and you're going to have poor overall, just understanding of the game, brother.
He's going to be stiff-arming people.
Looks how he looks.
No,
that's how a football player will look trying to play point guard.
I disagree. There's football players that can actually hoop. That's why I disagree. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're not saying that, Ray. We're not denying that. We're not denying that.
We're not saying they can't.
Athlete is an athlete.
So let me say this one last thing. So the main people you name. The main people you name are the athletic football players, and those guys are going to be your 6'2" to 6'4" guys. They have to play
skill positions
hard on the NBA level, and that's one of the hardest things to get in because there's so many people who play that position. So there's no chance. There's no chance. Even the tall ones are 6'7", and that's a 2 or 3. So
it sucks.
There's no space for you, bro.
Because I'm the only one.
There'd be tweeners. It'd be a bunch of tweeners.
It'd be a bunch of tweeners.
I can't win
Small
this.
ones.
I can't win this because we got more basketball against football. If I had more football people, I could fight this argument. It's really a 4-on-1, so it's really hard. I get
No,
it.
you're just not making sense.
It's not even a
No, it's
4
not.
and 1, really,
I
Ray.
am making sense of having more people.
No, you just saying
Yeah,
stuff.
you need more people. Most definitely, you need more people because we don't
We
need.
don't believe you. You need more people.
You don't need more people. You just need more facts.
Stop.
Shout out to Jay-Z.
If you got hoop jargon, okay, if you got basketball guru, hoop jargon, Dex, you got who was the other person that was talking basketball? Quiz. All right, he played basketball. If it's just me, and then have Uncle Vern for maybe 10 minutes and he left, it's really just me. So
Uncle Vern bowed out gracefully.
I really find it hard.
Please do not use Uncle Vern. He bowed out gracefully. He said, "I'm out of here."
I'm really fighting a hard battle right here. Goddamn it! Right? Trust me.
It's not.
You ain't making no sense, Ray. Man,
Uncle
hey,
Vern,
Ray, you know you my guy.
Uncle
Ray.
Vern saw what he was saying. I agree with Ray. Then he thought about it. We're like, well, let me leave that alone.
Oh, Vern said, gotta go.
Easy. That's so easy when you got a whole bunch of.
I done stepped in some mess.
Bruh, it's like a bomb, but you got like 3 bombs going against 1 bomb.
It's like a landslide.
No, it's truth going against falsehood. That's what it is. It's truth going against falsehood, and truth knocks out the brains of falsehood every time.
It's hard to go against Hugh Jordan bringing up facts, though. I mean, he's bringing up people who've actually done this.
You know what I mean? I got that.
Empirical facts. Make sure you say empirical facts.
Facts over feelings every time, bro.
You like real talk. Like
you're talking about Guy, but once again,
Rave is confabulating. He's trying to fill in the gaps
but
with untrue facts, non-historical events. Rave, stop it while you're ahead. You see Uncle Vern bowed out gracefully. You need to follow his lead.
I give you this fact.
Go ahead.
70% of the NBA cannot play in NFL right now.
How's that a fact?
That is a fact.
That's a Rave fact. That's a Rave Kingdom fact.
You can't even name me 10 NBA players.
Why you getting upset?
Based on what? Based on what,
Give me
Ray?
10 players.
How's it a fact?
Why Rave getting upset?
Give me 10.
How's it a fact,
You
Ray?
can't give me 10. You know you can't.
Hey, that's a new thing. Hold on. That's a new thing at Flight Sports TV. When you start making up stuff in your head that sound good to you, it's called a Rave Kingdom fact.
Hold on.
But you can't give me 10. I can go Lamar Jackson. I can go a whole bunch of
Rave. I'm gonna play by your rules, Rave. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that Jimmy Butler could play football? Do you think he could play football? Do you think if Jimmy Butler, by the same standard, if he switched, he transitioned, and said, "Hey, I want to,"
he can play football.
I can play some football, right?
Yeah, Jimmy Butler can play football.
All right. Do you think Drew Holiday could play football if he wanted to?
In the NFL, no.
All right. I mean, you don't believe that, but you know that there are people
like the NFL. I'm not talking about high school, recreational, and middle school.
You don't think that Kawhi could play football if he wanted to?
He acts hurt a lot, man. He could do it. He could do it.
Football players get hurt a lot.
He could do it. Okay, he could do it. Kawhi Leonard could do it.
Right. I mean, I just think that there's a bunch of basketball players, if that's what they really wanted to do, could say, "Hey, I could go." Why? Because they have
a bunch. Are you sure it's a bunch, though? Are you sure it's a bunch?
It's better opportunity on the other way, bro. It's better opportunity to play a skill position on the football field.
I mean, it's 75 players on the day.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. It's better. It's more translatable. You talking about 5 positions, which is very hard to do. You have to be specialized. And no, the average rank and file NFL player ain't got a chance to play the opposite way. They don't have a chance.
I'm thinking.
And history's shown to be so.
Most of the NBA, if they went out there on that football field, they'd quit in 2 days.
Okay, fair enough.
If I grabbed the football players, taught them how to play basketball, they can last a little bit. Just a little bit. A lot more.
Based on what?
Come on, keep it a whole G.
Based on what?
Keep it a stack. If they taught DK Metcalf how to correctly play basketball to his potential, had a trainer and everything, do you think he could last in the NBA? I think he could last.
No, because he's only 6'4". No,
he would miss his draft class. That's what he'll do. Trying to train him, he'll miss his draft class.
I'm put this way. Here's how I know what I say is true. Because on the football realm, I remember being a coach and a player. The football team would routinely fish through basketball players to come play a skill position and to try and see if it's for you. At no point ever do basketball coaches go fish through the football pool and try to bring them on the basketball team. Period. and if you play high school sports, you know it to be so too.
Unless it's like a center or power forward.
Unless it's like a big old 7-foot dude, you're like, man, let me put you out there and stand on the basket. Other than that, no, it doesn't happen that way. It's not always. Nothing's always. Mostly one way.
Also,
mostly one way.
Can I bring up another point? This is just another. Fact. There are more walk-on football players than there are walk-on basketball players.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. I mean, that's a skill.
Because you can actually.
But that's a number game, though, Quiz. That's a number game now.
It's a different profession and all that.
The real
you was a little tricky right there. That
don't count, but okay.
A basic athlete can go and say, I'm going to go and try on as a walk-on, get on a practice team or a scrimmage team for an NFL team and actually be part of that. It's much more difficult to do that at the professional level in the NBA.
For sure.
Oh, heck yeah.
How easy to walk on in football and basketball.
Basketball, you actually have to use more skill. That part is correct. Okay, that's like I said, I was never arguing that part. I'm just saying I feel like right now, if you got the NBA players right now, you want to train them to play football, I think it'd be much harder time. I think
them football players get frustrated. You want me to think?
I think they'll quit 2-3 days. And I think a football player, at least if you taught him the coordination of the game, they could really go out there and play it.
That can be frustrating too, though, Ray. Learning how to play basketball after you've been a football player.
But you know what?
He's saying it right now, though. Saying I think and I feel. That's different than facts. Like
exactly.
You feel. We can run with that. I think and I feel. I agree with you, Rave. I agree with you as far as thinking and feeling, but facts don't support that.
Okay, exactly. I know that because I'm not really going by facts, but
clearly we know that.
But I know, but that's
you ain't using no facts.
I knew you was
out of speculation.
I knew you was going to go by that because I was already talking about something that had nothing to do with facts. Because I already knew that these are athletes that played basketball, played football, played golf, soccer, whatever it was. Because they're athletes at the end of the day. A basketball player can play football, but that's not what I was asking. I was just saying, for me, a football player to me has to be the most athlete. Because if I grab that NFL player and he was, let's say I'm like this amazing fucking trainer, like amazing trainer, taught him how to.
You're digging real deep in your dreams.
I think he can hang in there, bro, a little bit. Basketball player, I don't think I can really grab much of these basketball players. And I mean, that's playing in the NBA can just go, they're gonna train you to go to full NFL. I think they would quit in 2-3 days.
But you have a lot of NFL players who aren't every down players. Like there's a lot of players in the NFL who only play a couple packages and then they're on the sideline.
For sure. But I think a basketball
shout out to Talent Ted.
I think a basketball player in the NBA would get a taste of that. They'll be ready to be done with that shit. They quit.
Salute, man.
Who was that? Talented Ted was shaking, baby.
I ain't know, man.
You've been paying attention to this interesting conversation we having here.
I hope we did it. Because I'm tired of arguing basketball players.
Nah, I'm multitasking. I'm listening, but I'm doing something at the same time. But y'all good, man. I hear Rave argument. He making it happen. He by himself though.
Thank you. Someone agrees, damn it.
That's what he's telling you. You by yourself. Even he not with it.
I'm getting drunk, man. Out here, man.
You're on a solo mission.
You got the guy.
You're on a kamikaze mission. That's what they call it. A kamikaze mission. Tonight, at least.
But he fighting though. You got to give it to him. No?
Kamikaze, they fight too until they can't fight no more. Then they just dive it in.
He's fighting a losing battle, though, bro.
Listen, I'm already throwing up the white flag.
They dive it in, just tear up everything, fucking on the way out.
He fighting his ass off too, man. I give it to him. Sometimes,
but yeah, Rave is making some points with the overall conversation that we was having, whether you consider it as a dialogue, debate, or discussion. He got clobbered. He got clobbered with a Fred Flintstone club.
The only place where Rave really
the show.
I feel Rave in spirit as far as his thoughts, as far as how you think, how you feel. But when you say facts, that's where you just got your ass.
Yeah.
It's a Rave Kingdom fact. That's what it is. Rave Kingdom fat. Hold no weight though. That was no weight.
I can't beat facts, man, because I'm really just going by.
Yeah, you can't beat facts, of course, Ray. Why would you try?
No, I'm going by hypothetical.
No, I mean, Hoop Jargon came up with some information that we can't even refute. We can't even refute what Hoop Jargon brought to the table. Like he brought.
And if you got any sense, you don't refute it.
I mean,
but apparently,
just rub it on in, goddamn it.
I mean, like Dex said, I thought that Charlie Ward was a mediocre basketball player at best. You know what I mean? But he was a phenomenal football player.
Phenomenal.
About that.
Champion. He's in a college Hall of Fame. He's nowhere near the basketball NBA Hall of Fame.
He's a standout. He's a
Heisman Trophy winner.
In fact, we wouldn't even know anything about Charlie Ward playing
basketball. And he's historical.
If he didn't play on the Knicks. It was only because he was the Knicks that we even gave a damn about his NBA career.
As soon as he left the Knicks, you didn't hear nothing from him no more.
And you wouldn't have heard about him if he wasn't on the Knicks. Let's be real.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I only knew about him because he played next to Patrick Ewing.
Man, where's A1 when you need him? Goddamn it, where's A1? I need another football facade to help.
But it doesn't matter how many you bring.
That's not true. I disagree.
We already gave you some empirical.
See, I disagree. No, because you know A1.
See, there you go again. You revved yourself up again.
See, no, because you know A1 would have brought some more facts on that when it comes to football too.
It's not much facts you can get. What can he tell you that we hadn't already told you?
I think he would have brought up some more, man. I swear.
You're being very anecdotal.
No,
we're being factual.
I just need some help.
Well,
no, you need help. The help you need, yes, you need help because you're psychotic. Yes, you need help.
Well, Rabe, if your point was to talk about how great athletes that NFL players are, I got to give a shout out to my man Jim Brown, whose birthday is today.
Just because you played 20 years in the game, you still make
I can.
One of the greatest all-around athletes. You know, not just
Jim Brown.
Bobby Brown played for years. That nigga's a bust. Get out of here.
Will Chamberlain, the hell of an athlete. Bill Russell, hell of an athlete.
Will Chamberlain was a demon, bro, of an athlete.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, different, bro.
Oh yeah, these guys are
definitely different.
I'm not taking away the athlete aspect.
Well, but that's what that's why I came in to help you at, but you kind of like threw pie in my face, like you didn't want my assistance. Because I was saying, like, especially in inner city, we did it all. So we had to pick of the litter of what sport that we wanted to choose. And then coaches or teachers convinced us, go this route. You know what I'm saying? And that's the route we basically went. But we were so gifted athletically, we could have won in any sport. And I'm talking about baseball, football, basketball. Now it's hockey. It's boxing. You know what I'm saying? There's so many sports that we can go into because of our athleticism.
Let's not forget that we've had NFL players who've transitioned while playing professionally football, have gone to play baseball and had successful baseball careers, like Bo Jackson and my man Deion Sanders.
Yep. Brian Jordan. Don't forget Brian Jordan. He was on Brian Jordan. A lot of people sleep on. He played on the opposite side of the field of Deion Sanders on Atlanta Hawks, and both of those players were two sports professional players.
Listen, that's not as easy a transition as you make it. Like in front of a 90-mile-per-hour pitch, that's a whole different ball.
And catching the ball, being out there, being that big old field, running balls down, flagging balls down.
No,
baseball is not an easy sport at all.
No,
hand-eye coordination got to be impeccable.
Yeah, but I don't know. I kind of disagree with that.
Michael Jordan,
baseball
transition.
Are you kidding me?
Baseball. I play baseball.
Wait, first of all, let me say this: have you ever played baseball?
Yes, sir.
On any level? On any level?
Yes, sir. I was on my high school baseball team.
Wait a minute, you was on you play high school baseball and you got a asinine remark like that?
But I played on a basketball team too, so I actually know it. It's like it's not that.
Well, your baseball skill probably helped you become a better basketball player.
Well, I played them both at the same time. Like we used to play it in the park, and it just transitioned into school. But the hand-eye coordination kind of rolls together with the sports. The ball just gets smaller.
The ball gets smaller and it gets faster. It's no joke standing in front of a professional pitcher in baseball. That's no joke.
But that's on one side of the aisle. What about when you're in the field?
Yeah, out in the field.
Easier
Yeah.
though.
You know what I'm saying? That's not an easy thing to do.
The field
No.
side.
All right, let me put it to you like this. The reason why I'm saying it's an easier transition is because you're going from one sport where you're moving a lot to another sport that you just go handle your business when you're
And
called on. You
and
understand?
that's where your focus have to be at an all-time high. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
You got to have your concentration have to be like pinnacle because the ball is not coming to you all the time. So you have to be self-motivated and
Fact.
constantly be self-aware that
Right.
when it comes, I need to do this. You got to constantly be thinking. Your mind is going, but your
Right.
body not going nowhere. Because
And
I
your
played baseball on a high level in high school. You know
and
what
your
I'm
yeah,
saying?
knowledge needs to be superior. There's no room
Yep.
for,
but
no room
You
for you
think
not to know
you
what to
think ahead of time. Baseball's like playing chess. You think your moves ahead of time. Whatever the situation calls for, when the ball comes to me, I got to do this, this, and that. You follow what I'm saying? You always thinking ahead of the play.
no, I'm with you.
But
I'm just talking about it in comparison to which sport is easier to transition to.
so the reason why Bo Jackson was able to transition to baseball because one, his hand-eye coordination. First off, you have to be able to have a respectable average standing in front of pitches, and Bo Jackson had the power to knock joints out. Now having that power and being able to make contact on the ball, that's definitely skill. You know what I mean? You it negates
And
all your
Bo was an all-star.
base.
I mean, that's crazy. He was a Pro Bowler and an all-star
Mm-hmm.
in his
But
perspective, professional
but
sports.
with
And
all due respect to football,
speed if he couldn't get on base. I mean, it negates all your speed if you can't even get on base. So I mean, like that's important if you want to make it to pro level baseball. Pro level baseball requires you to be able to, you have to be able to have a respectable batting average.
yeah, but one thing always got to factor in with sports, bro, especially when you get to the professional level, it's like certain sports it takes physicality, but there's a lot of sports that IQ is very, very needed. And
Yes,
when it
most
comes to
definitely.
football, that's I mean, those dudes are downright going to school. Like you got to sit in class. Like there's practice, but there's times when you got to literally sit in
Yeah, but
class.
football. But see, the thing about football, you can escape football with a low IQ and still be an extraordinary player. You know why?
It depends on your position.
Right there, you go. There you go. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. Depending on your position,
It
because you can
depends
just
on your
because most of the time football is reactionary.
right.
You know, when
But
they teach and train you, and football is mostly reactionary unless you're playing middle linebacker or quarterback. Now it's a brain thing. You know what I mean? It's a brainiac thing.
wide receiver also,
Wide
um,
receiver is reactionary.
cornerback also. No, you got to learn routes. You got to know how
Quarterback
to.
is definitely reactionary because
Nah,
you
you
don't know
got
where that wide receiver is going. You
no. It's
reacting.
Yeah, but
it's
you got to be smart to play cornerback. You got to know
yeah.
what
It's
coverages, and there's a lot that goes into it. I mean, I
it,
could
it's
see you
it,
got it's a thinking sport for sure. But some of
like
I mean, all sports are thinking sports. We ain't gonna say you're gonna be mindless. You know what I'm
no,
saying? Even if you're
not
an
at all.
offensive tackle, you got to know how to leverage yourself. You gotta be able to have speed adaptation depending on who's on the other side of that aisle approaching you. You follow what I'm saying? You gotta have hand-eye coordination as well because that defensive player is constantly moving, constantly swimming. They call it swimming when they're swinging their arms. You follow what I'm saying? You can't get hold in. You got to have technique. So if in order to have technique, you have to be an engineer to know where to put your hand based on and adjust to the speed of the person that's approaching. So yeah, it's not a mindless sport. Even though we say dumb jock, but
right.
it's not a
Nah,
mindless sport.
they're not
No, I
dumb at
was only
all.
saying
Far
that
from
the
it.
cornerback position is a thinking position. You have to be able to read to play cornerback. No getting around that. You got to be able to read to play cornerback. You got to be able to read offenses. You got to be able to read. You have to know where you're supposed to be in your defenses, and sometimes you got to read your quarterback too. So it's not just the reactionary position, the cornerback.
But
That's
see,
one of my
one thing.
favorite
Okay,
positions.
I'm gonna say like this: when you a hell of an athlete, you ain't got to do all that reading. I'm just telling you, if you free safety, all you got to do is roam. If you're a strong safety, all you got to do is be able to differentiate pass from run. Now, as a cornerback, they didn't teach us a whole bunch of techniques, and then that's probably the fault of the coach. But a lot of us were so athletic, we was able still to shut down our man based on our pure athleticism. We just faster and more agile than some of
Agile.
and then some of the players that we played against. But the other team that we played against, they were some thinking guys. They was thinkers, but we really wasn't thinkers. I'm gonna just be honest. We wasn't thinkers. We was mostly
Bruises.
that, and we was just a superior athlete. You know, if I'm faster than you, I can let you make your cut, and then I just break on the ball because it takes that ball at least 2.5 seconds to get to you. You follow what I'm saying? If you're doing a quick out or something, but if you're doing a fly, if you're running down doing a fly, that it's going to take the ball maybe 4 seconds to get to you. And if I'm faster than you, I can make up the speed once I figure out where you headed and beat you to the rendezvous point or the cap point and intercept that ball. And that's what a lot of us were doing because it wasn't a whole lot of talented route runners who just knew how to run the tree. You know what I mean? In high school.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's between high school, college, and pros. If you're playing a pro and you're a corner, that's the last line of defense. You better be able to read.
No, the last line of defense is the safety, free safety.
Yeah, safety. I'm sorry, I said the wrong position. I meant safety. Hang on. I said safety when I meant to say cornerback. That's crazy.
Right. Yeah, it's all right.
I'm sorry. Now I
good.
understand. Now I understand what we was lost in translation. Sorry about that, Dex.
Yeah, because like I said, safety, you just roaming. You know what I'm saying? You roaming. You have the best spot in the field as a safety because you can see everything in front of you. Whereas a middle linebacker, even though he's the captain of the defense and the play caller, he doesn't see everything. So he have to trust that you're doing what you need to do. Free safety, you see everything. So when you see a guy that didn't follow the scheme, you can go ahead and break to that area and try to cover for him if you choose to. That's why you call it free safety. You out there to roam. You know what I'm saying? And free safety is one of the smallest person on the defense. He just got to be fast. He's like the center fielder. Oh, I miss playing football, bro.
Yeah.
I'm an old head, but I miss playing that football. I think Ray was.
How you guys feel about this Rising Stars rookie sophomore game?
Just one?
Team Powell, Team Duran. I don't even know who's on these teams.
Boy, they got a bunch of them. It ain't interesting. Ain't interesting.
Yeah, I got kicked out, but I'm back. I was saying I think Ray was a middle linebacker. I don't know if Ray was still here. Yeah, Ray was. I think was a linebacker.
Dex, how you feel about this? How you feel about this rookie game?
You got background noise. No panic. Say that again.
I was asking how you feel about this rookie game. Team Powell, Team.
I didn't see it. I didn't see any of it. If they already played, I did not see it. I didn't see no basketball today. That's why I was hoping that one of you guys. Okay. He said it was trash.
That shit trash. Shit, I got a better question. How y'all feel about this dunk contest? Do they need to remove it for real, man? Is it getting that trash?
Last season was pathetic.
It is. I'm not a big fan of the dunk. I actually, before y'all got on here, I already shared my sentiments about the dunk contest. The dunk contest is these dudes nowadays, they just, first off, the NBA is changing too, man. A lot of these dudes don't even play a full season anyway. So,
whose fault is that, man?
That ain't got nothing to do with the dunk contest.
Who's in the dunk contest? No panic.
That's the whole thing.
Nobody's in the dunk contest. Jericho Sims.
A bunch of people you don't know.
Yeah. Oh wow!
Exactly.
I mean, Mac McClung. I kind of want to see what he gonna do because he got some hearts for real. But I mean, everybody.
Yeah, he was a high school sensation.
Yeah, like that gonna be the only thing I kind of looking for.
Mac McClung don't even play. So
yeah, he be hooping in the G League.
Oh, all right. We
like
so why not just do a G League dunk contest? Because I mean,
yeah, I agree. Yeah, do a G League. Yeah.
No, see that. I feel like they should have because they got the G League at night. They had like Scooter Henderson playing inside the Rising Star. Like I think that's good for For even if he think about it, like he's an MVP in the G League. Like he done win a G League MVP like I think twice. He ain't like he trash. He really is hooping over there. For some reason, he just ain't getting a shot at a roster spot.
Well, was at Philly. Philly dropped him. The Lakers dropped him.
So when you look at the dunk contest, what everybody been saying for the past 2 years, get some regular people to do them, like people who be in professional dunkers, get them to do them or whatnot like that. That's about the closest you're gonna get to that. Is Mac McClung, because he's a high school I don't want to say a real sensation, but he
was a high school sensation. No, that's right. He was a high school.
Well, he been a high school sensation. Is like there's excitement behind him because he used to be somebody known just for dunking, but he can hoop. I mean, he been doing his thing. You can't take that from him. I think that's a good addition. Like NBA players ain't trying to do him.
Well, I think that's the big problem. I mean, period. If you're watching the All-Star game, we're celebrating the NBA, and I'm not like you guys are dedicated fans. Like you guys are watching G League, you guys are watching, all of these people that nobody cares about. And if they team come to town, they don't even see these dudes play. They want to see dudes. They want to see the stars of the NBA participate in this thing again. And these guys just don't want to do it.
Nah, but is it fair to say that every dunk that could be done has already been done?
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
You said not? You don't think so?
Not. I've seen dudes do dunks that I've never seen done in the NBA and other forums.
And you know
and you said NBA players?
There's always new dunks. When Vince Carter went and put his arm through the rim, through the net, we never saw that before.
Well, you're making my point.
Not in the NBA.
When
you didn't see it in the NBA, but you saw it in like and1 Rutgers and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, but there's dunks you never saw until somebody did it. Also, like I'm saying, you acting like
the last time I see a dunk from somebody that been like, damn, I never see that before. Fucking Mason from the the Sonics when he been in the dunk on, he did some old crazy shit. That's the last time. Like all the dunks have been done. If you really think about it.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I really do think so too, man. You can only turn your body in so many different positions.
You know what they should do though? They should hire. Hey, listen, guys. They should hire one of those professional dunkers to help some of these dunkers in the NBA to bring some new, fresh air to the dunk contest.
Now let me ask you a question. Now let's go back to my question though. Like, what dunk is he gonna teach them that you haven't seen before?
Like you said, I've seen dunks on YouTube and Instagram. Guys doing these phenomenal dunks. You know what I'm saying?
That you never seen before.
I don't know if the NBA players want to.
Dunking is.
I won't say like never seen it, and it's.
No, Dex, you telling the truth.
Nah, dunking is.
There are guys that push the line a little bit further than the NBA guys.
Mm-hmm.
But see, that's the thing y'all just been saying about Mac McClung because he been in the G League. It's like now you rather somebody up the streets who ain't earned nothing to be in a dunk contest, and at the same time, like the dunk ain't really.
Then they give him $1 million. Well, how much did Obi Toppin get? Like, didn't he get paid?
I don't know.
Didn't he
get paid?
It wasn't $1 million.
I don't know how it worked.
Oh, that was for LeBron. $1 million if he got in.
No, LeBron fly.
LeBron been fly.
He said, and you know what's so crazy? LeBron set the tone for the future All-Stars.
That bullshit.
He did.
You gotta understand LeBron. See, you don't understand the antics of LeBron James is bigger than LeBron. There's a trickling down effect.
Yep, LeBron did because he never entered the dunk contest.
So that's what. And guess what? You don't see the other high fly. Where about Zion? What about these other high flying dunkers? They never did it.
And Zion was a sensational in high school and college.
Right? Was a dunker. Yeah,
I think that Zion would do it, but he just is never healthy.
There was a lot of dunkers at that era, and even now.
Nah, you see how it used to happen before in the league is that if you was an actual, for example, why is John Morant?
Yeah,
that's another one.
Because LeBron set the tone. They not even entertaining the dunk contest. That's the sad part.
But I'll be honest with you, those are the people that I don't care if you think that you've seen dunks before. Those are the people that people want to see dunk. They want to see the people.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. They want to see people that they recognize.
Yeah, big name.
Now that makes more sense what you just said.
Oh, but that's always
they want to see the stars too. But you got to remember now, like players like Vince Carter at the time, like they were stars in the league at the time. Like
hell yeah, Vince Carter was.
It was on their way though.
You crazy?
There wasn't
Vince
no
Carter,
names.
but with the Raptors, he ain't been a star yet.
But Vince Carter. But Vince Carter came in with that flair.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Kobe came in with that flair.
Look at
exactly.
the past dunk winners, or
they wasn't
dunk participants like Aaron Gordon. He a star.
He a player. Powell was gonna win.
But Aaron Gordon came in with flair.
Out of
Arizona, remember he came out of Arizona, and Zach LaVine came out of UCLA. Both of those two players came out with flair.
But my point is, they weren't stars, and they did it. They just had that flair. They weren't
right. They weren't stars. No, they weren't stars.
Is a star right now, and it's not going to make sense. Just like Flight said, it's not about LeBron. LeBron set the stage. Now it's like my status, like Mike. Everybody knows
players are just known for dunking, bro. Coming into the league,
yeah, like you don't want your narrative to be painted by the league themselves.
Anthony Edwards. What about Anthony Edwards? He ain't trying to be in no dunk contest.
No,
but see, he the type of person that would do it. But for some reason, but for like Flight said, when you set the stage, like when you look at the arc of your career, how you looked at, like as good as Vince Carter ended up being with the Nets and so forth, he's still kind of known as a dunker.
But
he will always be known as a dunker.
But these dudes came into
he just stopped dunking for some reason, right?
The time to do this stuff is when you're young. When you first come in your years, that's when you do the dunk contest. You got dudes shying away from doing the dunk contest, just came in the league. Like, what's up?
And then to add on to that, now I don't think John Morant will be even good in the. I don't think he one of those type of dunkers like that. I think
you don't know. You don't know.
This dude is crazy.
For that guy to get up that high, to be in that short,
those
you know he got some freaky dunks.
Yo, first of all, those are the ones that you want doing the dunk contest, not the long dudes. You actually want the short dudes to be doing it, man. It looks a lot better.
I mean, for the longest, it always been like the 6'9"
John Morant will go in there to try to win it.
But here goes the problem though.
There's another guy in the league that's a dunker too. I just can't think of his name. Somebody help me.
But
there's a lot of hard dunkers, but they ain't really,
Jonathan Clemunga.
Dwight Howard deserved respect because he tried. He tried to set.
He won. Dwight Howard won.
Yeah, he won with that Superman.
He won.
Flight.
And he did it when he was at his height, but the other stars didn't follow. He tried to bring the LeBrons of the world on, but
Stoudemire got into the dunk contest. Don't forget Stoudemire, your boy.
Amari,
boy 6'7".
I'm talking about the marquee guys. I'm talking to Michael Jordan, things of that nature. Yeah. Jordan won the dunk contest.
Against Dominique against the other best dunk, you know what I mean? Like the contest.
Dominique, I think beat him once. I think Jordan beat him twice, right? Because Jordan won back to back.
Yo, at the point in time when they wanted LeBron to dunk, you had D Wade was a high flyer. Believe it, Carmelo was a high flyer at this time. There was a lot of people who was big time.
Carmelo high flyer, right?
That's Don crazy. Carmelo used to be that dude.
Carmelo was a dunker.
Nah, he wasn't a high flyer.
He was a dunker for his size. Yeah, he was a dunker.
He was a high.
He could have been in the dunk contest.
Nah.
You think so?
You telling me, bro? That's my favorite player all time, bro.
Okay,
time.
Okay, hold on.
Over Michael Jordan, so you're not telling me nothing.
So LaMelo did freaky.
Okay, listen,
Carmelo.
I know Melo, bro. Melo was never a high flyer.
Okay, listen.
He'll give you a contact dunk. He'll contact dunk your ass.
Okay.
But that nigga ain't. He
dunked, but Carmelo used to jump so high he didn't even have to touch the rim to dunk the ball. Remember? He just used to dunk it, like throw the ball in the rim. He wasn't even touching the rim.
Melo been chubby at one point.
That was like his signature dunk. But he could bang it.
But you gotta get high to do that though, talent.
Yeah, but that's just going straight vertical, bro. I'm talking about you got to go vertical and you got to fly. Right?
He wasn't like LeBron. Like he wasn't tearing the house down, but he was.
Don't even compare him to LeBron because I can't.
I ain't doing that. LeBron was scoring.
I understand. LeBron need to show me something too, and he too old to do it now. So
But I don't mean to cut you off. Where I was
Nah, you
really
good.
moving to was for them all. It would have been nice for them all to join at the same time, more of than like putting them against each other and comparing them. Could you imagine an all-star game if, let's say, LeBron said, "I'm participating this year"? You don't think D Wade would have said, "I'm joining too"? You don't think Carmelo would have wanted to get in the dunk? I'm just saying at the time.
I think Melo would have got 3
or
points.
even more players. What'd you say?
But that's part of the reason why he could never be the GOAT.
Right.
And you know what? I don't think LeBron wanted that smoke with either Kobe or Vince Carter because they were still in the league in their prime.
First of all, just you remember that All-Star game when Kobe was punking the shit out of LeBron. I hope y'all remember that.
Breaking news. I'm trying to give you guys the breaking news. Jose Alvarado just got the MVP of this
Rising Stars?
Jordan Rising Stars challenge.
Oh shit, we ain't gonna hear the last of this from Sky and Jessica.
Grand Theft Alvarado.
I told you. So we got one right there. Next up is Finals MVP.
New York stand up.
Nah, but seriously though, I want to hear why y'all think Ja Morant is not in the dunk contest though. Do you think they need to pay these boys? Do you think they need to give them some form of incentive?
No,
do you think they need to force them? What it is?
Dudes don't want to get clowned. Them dudes don't want to get clowned if they lose. They don't want to be their brand. You know what I mean? They don't want their brand to take a hit.
Yeah, like that's all that about your brand is like, well, LeBron, aka the greatest arm in the world, shit, he ain't doing them. If you do them, you automatically putting yourself beneath them. You don't want to do that for your brand. You don't want to do that for yourself. You don't want to do that.
I'm about to go on Twitter I'm about to go to Twitter right now and tweet Ja Morant. I'm like, yo, bro, you swear to God you so nice, but I can't see you in the dunk contest, bro. That's what I'm dead ass, bro. Because he talk a lot of.
If he would have joined the dunk contest, you had Zion, you had other top dunkers, it wouldn't really be a bad thing to lose.
Yo, hold on. I don't mean to cut y'all off. Can I acknowledge something about Jose Alvarado? This man wasn't even drafted, and look what he doing.
Thank you.
I just want to point that out into consideration.
Yeah, hard work beats talent.
He was playing. He was playing harder than anybody else. He's another little Giannis. That's all, baby Giannis.
You ain't even watch the game.
Yo, flight. Game was 23, and it's a Rising Stars game. Flight, stop it.
No, you know what I was going to say.
He was playing harder than anybody else. They watch the damn game.
Would he have won this if they would have combined?
They gotta give it to him.
Played a 48-minute game. Would he have won the MVP?
The man got one speed.
If it was just two teams,
listen, I
was 4 damn teams to this game.
I ain't here, Robbie hooping.
I know Flight want to be the nice guy.
Robbie hooping, like everything you say, like he been undrafted. Robbie hooping, he made a name for himself. Ain't too many people even got a name in the NBA.
So y'all say this thing about the brand. So
man. They up there in Utah, snow bunnies everywhere, snow cap. They can't wait to go to Park City to party, and Jose Alvarez is sweating his ass off on the court. Yeah, give him the MVP.
Nah, he earned it. I ain't knocking him.
What's going on in Utah?
That's the All-Star game.
No, I know. What are some activities to do?
There's snow bunnies galore up in Utah, man.
Oh wow.
It's like Colorado, man.
The Mormons is off. There's no Mormon going on right now. Everybody's off until the All-Star.
He said there's no Mormon going on. Yo, you're weird. You're fucking weird, bro. He said that just now. He said it's turned off. I don't think y'all understand what this man just said. They don't get what you just said, bro. You're damn.
You crazy talent.
I get what you just said, bro. That is not nice, man. God damn.
They have listen, they up at Park City. They in Provo.
Yo, they said they turned off the Mormon, man.
They up there having a ball, man. Everybody coming down from Brigham Young, Utah University. It's gonna be classic up there, man.
Yo,
they ain't never had nothing like that up there.
Dex, I give it to you, dog. You ruthless when you're ready, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He said they turned off the Mormonism right now. Oh man, you got it, man. Damian Lillard is in the 3-point contest, though. Salute to him for that.
Yeah, who's all a part of the 3-point contest?
I wish he was in it when Steph was in it, though. That's a battle I would have loved to see.
I think he was injured that year, right?
He injured this year too.
Oh, yes.
Steph.
He played. Oh no. I'm saying that with Damian Lillard.
Oh, okay.
That's why he never went up against Steph. I think he was injured.
Go out against Steph for what?
Yo,
3-point contest.
I got Julius Randle winning the 3-point shootout.
Not the slot machine.
You need to be checked.
Jay Randall.
Yo, listen, you'll be surprised in these kind of contests.
Submit a urinalysis first thing in the morning.
I got Julius Randle. He ain't in it for no reason.
Jay Randall
actually is in it for no reason though.
Could you give us the names of everybody that participated?
Hold on, let me figure out. I know a
That's
couple.
crazy.
I know my man is participating.
Larry Markkinen's in it.
I got you. Who's in it?
I have no faith in Julius Randle. The slot machine.
I need to know who's in the dunk contest too. So I'm gonna do a quick rundown.
Nah, you don't even need to know, bro.
The left-handed bandit.
None of them come off the bench, bro. None of them. It's Tyrese Halliburton, Tyler Hero, Buddy Hield, Kevin Herter, Damian Lillard, Lauri Markkanen, Julius Randle, and Jason Tatum.
See, the 3-point contest is always going to get somebody.
That's entertaining. Yeah, because they all want to shoot.
Okay, they all want to shoot. But
and that's why I've been saying about the dunk early, like the dunk down get to the point where it's not the most exciting thing in basketball.
I think I'm gonna do a little.
The new dunk.
I think we gonna do.
So who are the alternates?
Who are the alternates? I made a mistake. I didn't see who was all in the shootout. But that'd be crazy if Julius win tomorrow. They're gonna have to pay homage.
That ain't gonna be crazy.
I think
he's not gonna even get honorable mention. But listen, Big Cat won, and who thought that, right?
Yeah, Buddy Hield gonna
gonna lose.
Nah,
I put money that
Lauri Markkanen gonna win. He gonna win for the home team, bro. You watch. That's who I'm betting on.
Okay.
I feel like Lauri's gonna win it too. Him or Damian.
Okay.
He gonna make the Chicago Bulls feel even worse.
Hey, Fly, you still be watching the Rangers?
What?
You still be watching the Rangers? New York Rangers?
The hockey?
Oh, I watched the Islanders.
Oh, the Islanders.
The Rangers is that's Belize. That's first person Belize. He wants the
Rangers playing the Garden.
Got a player trying. I need them to get 4 blocks.
They playing right now.
One. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking I'm gonna see what's up with that. I might even we'll look into some hockey. I'll try it out. But it's crazy. We'll see what happens.
Oh no, you ain't. You ain't.
It don't gotta be too long. It'll be like 2 minutes. But
no, that's great. I don't want you to think I've been asking for that shit. But no, I just got some money on one of the players. I thought y'all know about them boys.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, dog he ain't doing nothing right now.
I used to watch Supan, but he retired.
That's funny, bro.
You familiar with Supan?
I don't know nobody in hockey other than Wayne Gretzky and Sidney Crosby.
Sidney Crosby and Mario Lemieux. Don't forget Mario Lemieux.
Yeah, I know the name. Yeah, there's another one that's playing right now who supposed to be 1A and 1B with Crosby.
Yo, man, I'm not joking, bro. The NBA need to force these dudes to get into the contest, bro.
How can you do that? You gotta
find a way.
You got a player union. You can't force somebody to do nothing.
They gotta find a way, bro. Trey Murphy, who's that? Okay, I do know who it is, but who's that? Jericho Sims. All right, I do know who that is, but who's that? Mac McClung. All right, I honestly don't know who that is, but Kenyon Martin Jr.
Just go type Mac McClung.
Matt McClung could get no rec at Georgetown, so he transferred to Texas Tech.
Yeah, but he's in the dunk contest, my guy.
Yeah, he done been on a roster throughout the season, so he ain't been in the league at no point.
I think the Lakers was the last team he was with, or was it Philly?
He's still in the G League right now, but he just
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. That's disrespectful. The NBA
how he been in the league? He been on the roster this season and everything.
But you can't be in the G League and then get in the NBA dunk contest. That's
like I said. If that's the case, then Jello need to be in the 3-point contest right now.
Yeah.
If he
on God.
Listen, and you got a point. I ain't saying you wrong. Why saying there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with him being inside a contest because for the past 2 years,
Everybody saying the same thing.
Bro,
Oh, this
I'm not
dunk
complaining
contest
about
dumb.
that.
Y'all
What
need to
I'm
go get some
complaining,
people like professionals to come down.
What
Now they
about
want to get
Scooter
some
Henderson? Is
Bermuda.
Scooter Henderson in the dunk contest?
no.
But he
What
been
I'm
in a
complaining,
rookie rising game though.
man, I just wish Zion.
They getting paid shit.
I think he would have rocked it off more. I think he'd have brought everybody back, bro. I think Zion was the key, bro. But the
I
fact
don't
that he
think
hurt
Zion
every
had
damn year,
nothing.
bro, he can't get in.
Zion ain't doing no
Man,
slam
you
dunk
bugging,
contest.
bro.
You can forget that.
Nah, he's obviously, but I'm just saying if his career didn't start off the way that it did, he would have been in one eventually.
Oh, maybe so. Yeah, I think so. Because I think he's a Chumley guy, so he would have did that for the NBA.
I don't think he would have did it.
He would have
Don't
did
think
it.
so?
I
If
don't
he
think
didn't
he would
start
have
off
did it.
hurt,
He would have did it, man.
Ever since he get there, bro, like it's been more about Zion the brand than Zion the player. Like everything they've been doing is to try to protect his brand. Him being out for a long time, coming back, being extended for a long time again, not playing the full
Nah,
season,
we
wanting to be back
saying if
healthy.
all of that did not happen, if he came into the league clean, we trying to say
That's why I'm saying even if none of that happened, it's always been about Zion the brand. Like they try in their mind, and in most people's mind when he first get drafted, this been the next LeBron. This gonna be the next 20 years of the NBA right now. We drafted.
bro. Could I ask you a
That's how a
question?
lot of people looked at that
How
pick.
is your brand getting messed up by losing a dunk contest? Explain that to me, bro.
because the kids buy your
Yeah, like
clothes.
you gotta understand, like
They buy your
us as
apparel.
fans, we don't care about certain things affecting certain play. Like KD gonna be in the Hall of Fame regardless of what KD do for the rest of his career. We at that point already, but you got them churn that they really marketing into. Going look at it like, oh
I
well,
ain't worried. That's
yeah,
a loser.
yeah,
Hold up. Are
like
you
It sucks.
it's
because
all
you
about the
lost
winning.
the dunk contest?
I'm just
Somebody
telling you how
has
they
to
get.
win, bro. That shit don't make no sense.
I'm just.
But that's how it is. Like think about
That's
it.
why
As
they don't
much
do it.
you like Jordan, right? If Jordan going to dunk contest
But
and lay an
okay,
egg
so
every
listen,
time.
listen. There's more people that's into shooting right now. So why don't the shooters feel the same way?
What do you mean?
Why?
Well, what big time shooters are ducking?
Yeah, like all them
What big
shooting.
time shooters are
Damian Lillard
That's
shooting.
ducking?
ducking.
Trey Young
But
shot.
that's my point. Like hold up, I'm confused. Y'all
Okay,
throwing me off right now.
contest.
I'm
Which
saying
basically what you saying
there's
is
no big name dudes that are going into the contest, but there's big name dudes that are going into the 3-point contest. But you saying that the big
Well,
name
how
dudes
many
are not.
big name dudes though?
No, listen to me. But you're saying the reason why the big name dudes are not going into the dunk contest is because of their what?
The branding. The
no, but
branding.
Brand.
listen, there's a
So,
big
so
difference
why is
between
big name dudes going into the
no, I
3-point
about to explain to
contest?
Yeah,
you. There's a
yeah,
difference
because they want to
between
shoot. They like to
yeah, like
shoot.
that's a difference between
So
dunking the basketball
The,
and shooting the
yeah,
basketball.
the
If you
three
shoot a
ball is
three
more
and bust,
promoted.
we ain't gonna feel as bad like oh he should have hit that as we'll feel about that with a dunk. It's different. Like you put in the risk you putting in the shooting is different than the risk you putting in the dunking and
what
missing.
the fuck?
I
Okay,
agree with that.
that
Yeah,
shit
me
sound
too.
I think
crazy
that
to
Listen,
Think
me.
about
I
it now.
know it
Someone
sounds
walk on the
crazy,
court and
but
shoot a three, you can say, "Oh, he's sorry,
But
shooting miss."
dunking. Listen,
hold
one thing
on, hold
about
on. But
dunking is represent dominance, and shooting represents finesse. So when it came to dunking, you want your guy to win a slam dunk contest. If your guy don't win a slam dunk contest, if he's a big name, then he's going to be clown for the rest of the season.
but but if it's a bunch of big names going against each other, somebody has.
But
You're
no,
losing me.
you would
Maybe I'm just
understand that
crazy,
one
bro.
That's
thing is
why
like
you haven't seen that since the branding has took it to another level. LeBron took branding to a whole nother level.
think about it. Regardless, Steph Curry can get the 3-point shootout and he can
And
finish
even Michael
last,
stopped
and we
doing
still
slam
gonna
dunk
look at him like the best
contests
shooter
after
in
a while.
history.
I
Trey
mean,
Young can shoot
Mike
bad. We
already
still gonna look at him
he
like the best shooter.
stopped doing it because he already dominated it. It ain't no reason to
No,
go
he didn't
back in.
dominate. He only won two. That's it. He
But I'm
won
just
two.
saying,
Hell, Nate
you
Robinson
understand?
won three.
And that's why he's saying like a lot of these dunkers that been coming into the dunk contest has been those players that ain't had no star name to them. So expecting stars to come into the dunk contest now is like we didn't see that since shit. Even when Kobe did him, he ain't been a star and he won him. Jordan did him, Jordan been a star at the time. He wasn't the biggest star as he'll ultimately get, but I mean shit. He's still
Yo,
been that dude at that
it
point.
It
ain't
definitely raised
no.
Jordan
Hold on,
profile.
hold on, hold
Yeah,
on, hold on.
exactly.
First of all, no, pause. 1 second, everybody. Listen, man. First of all, there's a level of physicality that it takes to be in the dunk contest. You understand? So the reason why, and somebody said it earlier. That's why most of the people that go into the dunk contest, they go in when they're young. You understand? So whatever you're saying right now don't make no sense, because that's when Kobe went in. That's when McGrady went in. That's when Vince went in. Obviously,
A lot of these guys are
but you
one-offs, though.
ignoring the fact that we're
Talent.
talking about stars.
You know that,
Ja
right?
Morant is a star already.
What
He
do you-
doesn't
Ja-
benefit. This new age social media is
Ja
made.
Morant is a star already, bro.
He's a star already. He's a
You think
household
so?
name. He's a household name. He's even an MVP candidate in back-to-back seasons.
He's becoming a perennial
Or
all-star.
at least
Of course
one of
he's a
them.
star.
Bro, you gotta win something, bro.
No, that's cool.
You got to win to be a
I
star.
agree with
What
that.
Charles Barkley win?
You gotta win something,
What
bro.
did John Stockton win? What did Karl Malone win? They didn't win anything, but they were stars.
Yeah, like I don't think
Where did
you
they?
gotta
But
win to be a star.
what I'm trying to
That
say
is
is,
something that you can say. Okay, yeah, well, how's he done? He won. Okay, well,
What did Trace McGrady win? Trace McGrady wasn't a star when he was playing.
bro, at the end, nah, bro. I mean, I'll have to research it, but I know they all accomplished something, bro. Either first
Maybe
team,
a playoff round win.
well,
Yeah, like,
something.
I don't think T-Mac get up the first round until he going to play for the Spurs.
No, I think he got a
What
first
I'm
round
trying
with
to-
Houston.
What
He
I'm
does?
trying to say is, I know they.
Yeah, he did.
Either
Because
the
remember
first,
Yao Ming.
Yeah, but he
They
had
all
lose
have-
a couple of years with Yao Ming because Yao Ming been hurt. Yao Ming been. I mean, he had get hurt. He had back injury.
Yeah,
the
he
first
got hurt
round.
once. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said John Morant is a star already.
Yeah, I
Bro,
believe John
No,
Morant is
by
a star.
man, listen, by the world standard.
by
When
the
you
world
look at a
standard.
star, you looking at it
He's
from
not a
just, okay, I
superstar.
look
He's not a
at everybody
superstar, but
in
he's
the
a
league.
star.
I'm
He's
looking-
definitely a star.
What type of star? Let me know this, man. What type of star
All
is John
star.
Morant,
All
bro?
star.
He's a
All
star.
star.
Like
Who you
there's
talking
never like
about? Stockton?
Nah, he talking about John Morant, man.
Oh, okay. I thought you said John
All star.
Stockton.
like
Talent,
there's
he's an
like
all
you
star.
no
He on
regardless
the
if
way
you
to
like a
superstar
game or not,
status.
bro is he's a star. Like it don't like even with Zion's a star. In this day and age, they're
Zion's a
stars.
superstar.
We can sit there and be like, oh yeah, well, he ain't
And
as
we
good as
going
this person.
people is
That
gonna
don't matter
tune in to watch
nowadays.
Zion. Everybody don't tune in to watch Ja.
Zion, you consider Zion as a superstar, bro?
No, you right about
Yes.
that. No, that's right about
You
that.
people crazy.
Yo, John
I
Morant
can't
is
call him
not
a
as big
superstar
deal
because
as
he
you
ain't
think
played
he
long
is.
enough.
John
But by
Morant is not
today's
as big a
standard, he
deal
may
as you
well
think
be
he
a
is.
superstar. Like LaMelo
Yeah,
was
I'm talking about today's standards. I'm talking about today's standards.
Yeah, LaMelo Ball is a way bigger draw than John Morant.
Yeah, like if you go, man, listen, if you scout through social media right now, I guarantee you'll be like, well, damn, I thought LeBron been the best in the league. I thought that you will be like, oh, they think John Morant the best, or they think LaMelo. Like they don't look at the older players on social media, and that's all. Regardless if we go by that standard or not, that's the standard I say. Like we can't say nothing about it. Like if like with
Tatum's
Russell
a star. Jason Tatum's a star.
Like Westbrook when the star all
Jason Tatum,
for LeBron,
Luka,
right?
superstar.
Social media taking star status away from him. Now it's like, oh yeah, Russ cool, but he one of them players that do a bunch of dumb shit.
Yeah, Jason Tatum's a star.
He went to the finals.
Yeah, but he still didn't win nothing.
But I'm saying though, he went to the finals. I mean, he won every game up until he got to the finals.
Who?
He won every series?
Every series, excuse me. Up until every game too. You could nah.
So okay then. So is so you gonna say Jimmy Butler's a superstar?
I wouldn't call him a superstar.
Okay then. He did the same thing.
But he's definitely a star.
Okay, that's what I said. Jason Tatum's a star.
And man, listen, I think KT.
No, I agree with you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Like 5 or 6 superstars in the league.
Yeah, I don't think Jason Tatum's a superstar. He's definitely a star. I think Luka's a superstar. He ain't went nowhere to the Western Conference Finals. That's it.
Luka's a
I
superstar.
wouldn't argue with somebody that'll say Luka's a superstar.
Luka is a superstar.
Luka can carry a team now. I'll give him that. He can carry a team. He can drag them boys like LeBron used to drag teams.
Wow.
So at the end of the day,
unfortunately,
I wouldn't argue with somebody who say about him, even though he
Luka
ain't win
Doncic,
nothing yet.
Listen, unfortunately, Luka Doncic is one of the best players of this generation, and whether you like it or dislike it, he is. So
And he got a long list of fans.
Yes.
No,
Luka's
listen.
international.
Exactly. I get that part. I get. But I mean, what y'all giving him, I haven't seen that yet, bro. I'm just keeping it 1,000, man.
But this is what I'm trying to explain to you, Talent. these players today is different from players of yesteryears because
No.
the branding, the hype, the media sensation that's going on that surrounding these players. They have a long list of followers based on that, and these followers follow him and be present, upfront, close. I mean, upfront and personal with him in every game.
Now,
They in his Twitter.
all that is all good, man. But
That's what makes you a superstar, because that's what the branding comes in at.
Yeah.
That's what makes a superstar.
And listen. I'm gonna tell you, I don't like it. I don't like it because now you feeling like you being rewarded for not winning.
Well, I guess that's the generation.
But Dick, that's why I keep
it's
trying
a
to
generation
say.
thing. That's what I'm saying.
That's
Like,
why
no
at the end of the
day,
day, it's about the generation that we living in. It don't matter to us no more. It's them kids, them 17-year-olds and under, who going to determine who going to be the next GOAT of all time. LeBron going to fade out to a lot of people's minds to a heavy extent, like it did with Jordan.
Bro, listen to me, though.
It's a wheel over and over and over and over.
Listen, hear me, bro. But them same children, okay, that you're talking about will eventually become adults and smarten the hell up, is what I'm trying to tell you.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Who you think better? Who is your GOAT, Jordan or LeBron?
Who's my GOAT?
Yeah.
Jordan or LeBron? I mean, if you want to give if you want to use GOAT status, I gotta say MJ. But I mean,
okay, so
LeBron could actually have GOAT, man, because Jordan is a god.
Day, you became an adult and you still feel the same way
because of what I see.
Okay, so from what
you didn't see much of Jordan, though.
No, hold on. No, bro. Listen, I feel the same way because it's the truth. You understand what I'm trying to tell you?
Let me ask you a question. You didn't see much of Jordan, right?
Yo, you know what? I got to get Brody on this panel, bro, because I have literally an 11-year-old, bro, that I do a podcast with, bro, and he will knock y'all out the box about who's the actual GOAT, bro, and he's 11.
No, but see,
I mean, we can use statistics and all that too. It's no big
deal. What I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say by that is, at the end of the day, that's why I have faith in the youth. You understand? Because there's actual youth out there that ain't that stupid.
It ain't about being stupid. It's about preference.
It's all about perspective.
No, it's about truth, though.
No,
at the end of the day.
It's about your perspective. Because think about it. Jordan can go down as the greatest scorer and everything. We see the dunks. We see the game-winning shots.
LeBron is the greatest scorer. Really, he just accomplished
deep into basketball. They really look at basketball for its totality. You can't say LeBron James ain't the greatest basketball player ever. Just on the script of skills, passing, shooting, everything he's perfected. Only reason why it'll be an argument for Jordan because Jordan ain't loving the 3-point days. But at the end of the day, hey, you play who you play.
Bro, listen to me, man.
So at the end of the day, it's
Jordan,
all about
listen to me. Hear me, bro. You see,
and
the
I
reason
think
why
Kobe to go. So I mean,
the reason why Jordan is a lifestyle, bro.
I get that.
But the things that Jordan accomplished, you understand, LeBron will never accomplish. They're two different entities.
And as far as social reach, Jordan will never be close.
That's
to LeBron.
Lies, because there's 2-year-olds right now with Jordans on their feet.
I understand that, but that's legacy.
So what are you telling me?
Hold on. That's legacy thing. When I talk about social reach, I talking about galvanizing people that look like him, feel like him, and relate to him.
Bro,
Jordan's not going to get that from a large amount of people.
Bro, listen, Jordan's gonna pass away just like everybody else one day. That's all good. I'm just
Jordan just celebrated his birthday, right?
Yeah, he's 60 now. Salute to him, man.
Hey, then crazy thing about it, you notice every time LeBron gets some type of good accomplishment or something that shines a good light on him, Jordan got to do something right after it.
What? His birthday? He's born. He's born when he's born.
Hey, listen, he donated $10 million to Western Kid Foundation right after LeBron and that we had to do.
Yo, you funny as hell, bro.
Hey, listen, LeBron when his birthday,
he got to go.
He got a last dinner, whatever you call.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but are you talking about his birthday or this donation that you're talking about? Because I'm like, okay, because I'm about to say it ain't his fault. But MJ,
I didn't even know that. No panic. I didn't know that Jordan donated to a cause after Mike after LeBron James.
Yeah, not even a week
Yeah, the
later.
large. No, not only. Hold on, it wasn't just he donated something. He donated the largest donation ever in the
Oh
history
Can't
yeah,
hear
of
you,
yeah.
Flight.
sports. Oh, can you hear me?
Barely.
Hold on.
He said he donate the largest amount ever to Wisher Fund, Wisher Kid
Oh
Foundation.
Ooh.
man, listen, man.
Trying to drop
Yo,
news
can
after
you hear me
LeBron.
now?
Yo, can I tell you something? I hear you. You just low, Flight. We can hear you,
All right,
but you
hold on,
just
hold on.
kind
I
of
gotta
Yeah,
low.
I can
switch
hear
up
you.
because I was on my phone. Hold on.
But I'm gonna keep it
I'll be. Hold
1,000
on.
with you,
I'm gonna
bro.
Bluetooth you.
Even LeBron know the truth, bro. Look, I got literal proof that LeBron states that MJ is the fucking GOAT, bro. I got
To
proof, bro.
him, yeah, that could be
It
his
doesn't matter
good.
what LeBron say.
Yeah,
LeBron could
why
say
it
that
don't matter
MJ
what
is GOAT.
LeBron say?
That's
Because
his
listen,
good.
LeBron
Because
speaks for himself. He don't speak for
no,
everybody.
oh my God! But every oh my God.
It's
No,
obvious
think
though,
about
Talent.
it.
It's
Yo,
obvious.
if you're saying something, right? All right, if you as the fans are saying something, and the person that you're saying it about don't even believe it, why is it true?
Because fans have their preference.
Oh boy.
That's
But
why the
Listen,
debate.
listen.
listen,
Let me
no,
ask
That's
you a
no,
question.
but
why the
listen to
debate
what I
is
mean.
still ongoing.
But the person that you're saying it about don't even believe it. So why
I
will it
feel
be
you, my bro.
true?
Hey, Talent, let
But,
me ask you a
but
question.
Talk
Let's
to
say
me, brother.
you've been a hooper, you've been in NBA. Let's say you feel like you the greatest player in the world, and you grew up watching LeBron or Jordan, whoever, and that been somebody you grew up watching, and you think they're the good. And if I ask you, why are you thinking you the greatest in the world? Who is the good? You gonna say yourself, or you gonna be like, well, I looked up to so and so and so.
I'm gonna say I'm the GOAT. If I want to be modest,
well, you
I
from New
might
York, you don't count.
no.
You
If
cocky.
I want to be modest, I might say something different. But
New Yorkers are cocky, so they would
deep,
definitely say themselves.
So what you saying is, if somebody's considered the GOAT,
if
they
I'm
can't
better
have
than
their
you,
own personal preference of who they think the GOAT is.
if I'm better than you, I'm better than you, bro. It's just it's just the truth. It's like I'm not gonna sit there and lie.
So,
You
do you
understand what I'm?
believe LeBron is better than Mike if they play 1-on-1?
What it depends on
Yeah, one
which
and one
age,
wouldn't determine to me who the GOAT is with them two.
both of them in their prime.
Of course.
Nah, come on now. We all MJ would torch this man, bro.
I mean, see. This how I look at it like here. I don't. You can't say a one-on-one game between LeBron and Jordan going to solve the debate. The only one-on-one game that I can see from two legends that ain't been a little debate about that can solve something is Kobe and Mike. Because if Kobe beat him, to me, it's like I always say, he
Let
may
me
be a
ask you a
Jordan
question.
clone, but he perfected what Jordan had.
Yeah, but LeBron is not even better than Kobe, dog.
I mean, you talking to me. Of course, I
In
feel
what
that way.
respect?
But
What do
at
you
the
mean? In what
same
respect?
time,
He's a better rebounder than Kobe. He's a better passer
no,
than
no,
Kobe.
No,
What respect?
bro.
no.
He's
Listen, the reason why Jordan get the leg up
He's a
over
better scorer
LeBron
than
to a lot of
Kobe.
people, the same reason I give Kobe the leg up over LeBron. When I look at Kobe, I look at killer. I look at he can get this basketball any means. Or I
you
look
see
at him
every
defensively,
you
he gonna
see
be
you
a
see
killer.
you
So
see everything that you
statistically,
just said.
LeBron is
No,
over
hold
Kobe,
on.
right?
But no, you heard everything you just said. That's MJ on adrenaline, bro. That's MJ on some type of
Nah,
cocaine
I know about
drug, bro.
adrenaline now. Like Kobe been. That's another
Oh
But
debate.
man,
That's
LeBron
another
Le-
passes
debate.
Kobe
But what I
Le-
saying is,
in
like, at
all
the end of
major
the day,
statistical category, basically, right?
LeBron could
LeBron
pass
can't really
that
say
man
he
in
the
whatever he
GOAT
want
of
to
all
pass him
time.
in, bro. When it comes down to hardcore, straight up and down basketball, bro, we just talking back. You're not fucking with Kobe, and Kobe ain't effing with Mike. So I just don't.
Are you saying that so you can put LeBron down in that a notch?
No, see, but
No,
this how
bro.
I look at LeBron, man. Like
I don't
LeBron,
have
when you
nothing.
look at just straight up basketball, bro, there's nobody that plays basketball. I talking from the IQ, the skill set. All nobody has done that like LeBron. I'll
Bro.
give him that. When you talk about just okay, well, break down the
From
perfect
start to
basketball
finish.
player, and we just talking
No,
about skills, and we just talking about IQ. He
Because
gonna
it
be
took Kobe
high on the
a
list.
little while to warm up.
listen, man. If you want to say all of this, he can pass, he can rebound, he can all that. Bro, basketball ain't
He's an
really. I mean,
ultimate machine.
maybe y'all think that's what basketball is about, bro. But listen, man, if you take it back to the streets, bro, I'm talking about taking basketball back straight to the streets. Forget the NBA. If we take it to the streets, all of us 5-on-5, we all hop on the court, bro. At the end of the day, son, one of us is gonna be a killer, bro. You
Nah, you
understand?
talking about you got to play 21, not 5-on-5.
No, we can do
every
five.
man
We
for
can do
himself.
5-on-5, 21. We can do. Oh, you talk. Hood and you take it back to the rucker, everything, bro. You just peep these dudes play. It's just straight up domination, bro. Everybody's just fighting.
I get that part, bro, but that's just
the only person
scoring.
that comes up the court. The only person that comes up the court and does all of this, Chris Paul shit. You understand? Is the shortest person on the court because he's too small to actually dominate the way he wants to dominate. And there's still some short dudes who will dominate the way they want to dominate. You understand? But when you got size like Kobe and size like LeBron, especially, bro, you're supposed to just destroy everything. Ain't nobody caring about this nobody care about this fundamental shit about I could pass and I can sit in it. Get out of here with that, bro.
But everybody got a different standard. Some people mix up the best basketball player and the greatest basketball player. Those two different things to me. Greatest basketball player, I gotta give it to LeBron. Like he gonna be top
it's a
5.
competition.
He gonna be number 1 in scoring all time. He top 5 in assists, top 10 in rebounds. Like every nuance of the game, bro. Like you gotta give it to him. Like he does everything,
bro. Let me give you.
But you can say Jordan is a good, and now I have all about that. But when it comes to basketball,
let me give you another example, bro. Let me give you another example. All right, and hopefully this works a little bit. We got rappers, right? I'm about to take you to the rap circuit right quick, just for a hot second. You know what I'm saying? You got
hold on.
Hold on.
You think Jay-Z that dude? And
no. We're not even really going there. Now you got rappers, right? There's dudes that put out albums. You know what I'm saying? They do the fundamentals. You understand? So they write, they go in the booth, they recite their shit, they get their ad-libs down and everything. And then you got where rap actually comes from, where two dudes just stand up on the street and they just spit. You understand? That's the hardcore I'm talking about, bro. That's what basketball is about, bro. Like at the end of the day, you could do all that,
but
go to the studio.
Street. It's an organization. Basketball's an entity now.
I understand.
You can't bring that aspect to the game.
No. I ain't talking about
laws and regulations that is govern basketball.
Bro, no, yes, you can, because that's what MJ bought, that killer mentality, bro. That's what I'm trying to talk about, bro. Sometimes you got to come, you in the league, and John Morant does it all the time. Look how he act. LeBron never act like that.
Well, but but you got to think about it, like just to kind of pop a pin in your point, like you saying, like the street element of hip hop. That's the raw, that's the Jordan, that's the that's the street shit, that's that hard shit or whatever. But at the same time, like if you look at hip hop now, none of that was actually winning in hip hop.
No, bro. I'm talking about the core of hip hop. Music changed, bro. Like these dudes, you don't even have to make sense. So you don't even have to make sense to be a rapper anymore, bro. You just gotta have sound. Like you just gotta know how to.
You sound like a typical New Yorker.
Just be it's all about affirmations.
But some of them
now,
actually be putting shit together. You just don't be hearing what they're saying.
What the hell, bro? I listen. I get. God gave me 2 ears to listen. God gave me 2 ears to listen and 1 mouth to speak, bro. How am I not hearing, bro?
Are you listen? So what kind of music you listen to nowadays?
I listen to everything, bro. I'm a DJ.
Okay, you're a DJ?
Right down to freaking Arabian music I listen to. Freaking
no way, you a
Japanese. DJ? Yeah, bro. I make beats.
Are you turntablist or just like a push button DJ?
Nah, I can do the turntables. I mean, I do it.
What?
I have my actual turntables right here.
I like you down, talented.
Now I got mixes on my page and everything that I
do.
Yeah, but I mean,
I don't know exactly who you listen to. Because I know a lot of time, like you say you're a DJ, that's cool, but you can necessarily just be listening to
rocking the party,
bigger music.
You're a chief
the bigger artists that come out.
Nah, we make it happen. I mean, I get my hands into a lot of shit,
everything,
bro.
Right?
I'm from New York, bro. You know we dip and dab into just about everything.
And now why be saying y'all got a
DJ
musical,
but go ahead. I forgot your name, bro.
But
no panic.
Yeah, no panic.
Y'all music tastes different. Like
he said it tastes different.
yeah,
Oh,
y'all
you
music.
mean
New York lost it.
Yeah,
They lost it.
yeah.
Just tell it like it is.
I
They
ain't talking
lost
about the music as like their music, like the
it.
sounds.
Ain't
They
nobody
cause they
listen to
got
no
New
New York
York
music.
drill. That shit, I guess, catchy or whatnot.
Only person listen to New York music is Funk Master Flex, and he barely listen to New York
And
music.
Yeah,
he
so when you look
barely.
at Southern rappers, a lot of people up north always make them seem like well they ain't really saying nothing. It's just y'all don't be catching certain lingos or be knowing what's going on down south for y'all to be like, oh, I know what he talking about. Oh, blase. No, regardless of who the artist is, now I ain't saying all of them be talking about some stuff, some shit with some substance on them, but it's like they be saying some shit. It's just y'all ain't want to accept them because y'all used to that Jay-Z and Nas.
Nah, bro.
Y'all
It's
still
like
Jay-Z
that.
and
hanging on to
Nas
that.
live in LA
No,
now.
bro.
Y'all
They're
still
not
hanging
even
on
New
to that
Yorkers
shit.
anymore.
Bro, let me
Jay-Z
tell
and
you
Nas not
something.
even New Yorkers anymore.
Let me tell you something. One thing about a DJ, bro, a DJ accepts everything. You know why? Because he got to play what's hot. You
Right?
understand? So it's whatever it takes to rock the crowd. It's not what makes them feel good. You
That's
understand?
true.
So at the end of the day, you have to have your mind on everything that's going on. And most of the music that goes on today is basic affirmations, meaning like this just repetitiveness in sound. You know what I'm saying? The sound
No, I
levels.
get no, yo, you're right. I get that, but you talking about most. Well, I ain't saying you talking about only this, but that's as a DJ, you probably hear most of the bigger songs from certain artists. Like you don't delve deeper into like songs that
Bro,
they've been making when they've been not even out yet. Like just
bro,
certain like
you're
Talent 10, you got
bugging.
mixtapes out? You got any mixtapes out?
Nah, I don't dig
like
into it that deep.
they be
Not
talking about some shit.
anymore.
I'm telling you,
I
they be
probably got some old shit.
it may not be some shit that like you learning from or no shit like that, but it be some shit that you like, okay, I see how he did that. Or he talking about this, or he blah blah blah. Them boy be saying some shit.
Who's your
Nah,
favorite DJ, Talent?
my favorite DJ.
Yeah.
I
Don't
mean,
tell me David Guetta.
I mess with most of the old school dudes, man. So like Who Kid, I mess with
DJ.
Who Kid. Um,
What? Who Kid? Come on, man. You being a homer. Who Kid? Your favorite
I
DJ?
trying to tell
no,
you,
I
dude
won't say
from
he's
New
my
York,
That's
that's
favorite.
crazy.
because
I'm just
he's from Queens, so you a
yeah, I
homer.
know.
What
Yeah,
about Kid Capri? What about DJ Jazzy Jeff? Cash Money?
Cash Money, all of them. Yeah, I mess with them dudes, man. I'm just saying,
How you gonna
like,
say Who Kid? Who Kid don't even scratch?
and he said Who Kid don't scratch. He don't scratch anymore. But
Yeah,
Who Kid
I think
scratch,
who
man.
can used to scratch. I think I
Uh,
see some
DJ
old
Envy.
videos, man.
I mess with Clue. I mess Envy, alright,
Yeah,
man.
Clue. Yeah, Clue. Yeah, Clue.
I
Clue
don't
used to be
even
a
think
beast.
Envy a real DJ.
Green Lantern. What about Green Lantern?
Green Lantern, that's my dude, man.
Yeah,
Come
yeah,
on
yeah.
now.
That's what I'm
Come
talking
on now.
Yeah,
Green Lantern,
you taking it back with the Green Lantern.
Green,
about. Flight done woke up on that one.
Green Lantern official, bro.
Yeah, I used to listen
Yeah.
to him back in the days.
Nah, I mess with
They
a
used
lot
to,
of
they used to
DJs.
sell they used to sell bootleg CDs for $2
Right. Yep.
on 125th Street. $2.
My favorite DJs is I like Kid Capri. I definitely like Jazzy Jeff. I like DJ Joe Cooley and DJ Aladdin and DJ Bobcat. Those basically my favorite DJ. And plus I gotta add Grandmaster Flash because he the one that inspired me to even think about spinning some
You got
turntables.
DJ Drama right now. You got a
Yeah,
couple
that's from Atlanta. Yeah, that's Atlanta.
yeah.
DJ Drama.
Drama do a lot of stuff though.
Yeah, he had that whole Atlanta thing going. You know that, right? DJ Drama. He the one pumped
Mm-hmm.
that Atlanta thing up.
DJ
How?
Rico,
What was that? What was that? Series of mixtapes he had.
Trapper Die,
No, not Trap or
or
Die.
Gangsta Grills.
Grapes and Grills. There you go.
Gangster
Gangsta Grills.
Grills.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
had that shit
hey,
crack.
listen, and that's another thing that
Gangsta
used to be a
Grills.
staple. Just like how Flight been talking about with LeBron when he stopped making he stopped going to the he said I ain't doing the dunk contest and that kind of set a standard. Same thing
Uh
with
huh.
Gangsta Girls, like that used to be a get a DJ that pop in, boom, you got an artist, y'all he talk all over the shit while you rap. They didn't get to the point where like the shit changed. Like I don't know who stopped him or who made the shit uncool, but he like like
He
now.
got sued.
Yeah, I
DJ
know he
Drama
got
got
get sued, but
sued.
I mean, shit, he
Yeah,
still be doing his
that's
thing.
what killed him off. They sued his ass.
What about Marshmello? That's one of the newer
Oh,
ones.
Marshmallow, he's a new guy. Yeah,
Yeah, Marshmallow's he
but
official, bro.
David Guetta is the richest DJ of all time, I believe.
David Guetta.
He made
And
more money than any other DJ in the history of DJing.
what's my dude name? Don't get
He's
it twisted.
EDM.
Yeah, he's EDM, and then there's Dembo. You know what Dembo is, right?
I'm not familiar with him.
Ooh, boy, you need to tap in, man. Dembo is like all of that mix down that most of these dudes is grabbing on from. It's actually it's from a Jamaica. You know the song Dembo. Dembo, 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 Dembo. You don't know that?
Oh, throw them bows.
Throw them bulls.
No. Dembo.
Hey, I've
Man.
been thinking that shit too.
I'm not familiar. I'm not up on the talent.
Look him out.
All right, you need
Yeah,
to.
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Yo, y'all don't know that, bro? That's crazy. And y'all talking about?
Oh, we probably do, but you're saying it wrong.
How me? I'm saying it wrong.
Say it again. Let me rehear what you said.
I'm talking. No, there's a song. There's a Jamaican song called Dembo.
Oh, yeah,
You understand?
I don't know.
But what I'm trying to say is the Spanish dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like DJ.
Oh, it's reggaeton. It's like reggaeton.
Right. Well, it's not. Oh man.
Listen,
Yeah,
you talking about people who don't go outside of hip hop.
No, it is reggaeton to a certain degree. You know El Alpha? Do you know El Alpha? El Alpha. Damn. Well,
you fucking with Bad Bunny.
I don't listen. Only reggaeton that I used to listen to was Daddy Yankee and Noriega.
All right, but he does Dembo right now. Also, Dembo is the wave, man. That shit is old as hell. I don't know how y'all don't know about Dembo.
Maybe I heard it and didn't know what it was called.
What it was called, exactly. But you need to check that out, man, because the Shabba Ranks, Shabba did the Dembo song.
Shabba Ranks. Yep, I know Shabba Ranks. Most definitely know Shabba Ranks.
So Shabba did the...
Listen, I used to be into dance hall big time.
Right. But what it
You
is...
in the dance hall? You in the dance hall?
Yeah, I know all that, bro. That get it in, bro.
Nancy, Barry Levington. I'm in the old school dance hall. Ninja Man.
Barrington Levy.
Yeah, Barrington Levy. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Yes, sir.
On Broadway.
But trust me, bro, you need to type in this DEMBOW. Type that in, and then you'll see what Dembo is, man. And you're gonna get this. There's a Shabba Ranks version. That's how it all started. But they took that rhythm
I love Shabba Ranks,
and they sped it up. And I forgot the
Patra,
name.
Remember Patra?
Oh, come on, man. And the dude who's doing all of this is I forgot his name, bro, but it's actually Cartel's DJ, his old DJ. I forgot his name though. It's not coming off the top of my head right now, but it's gonna come eventually. I tell you.
Cartel DJ?
Yeah, Vibes Cartel's DJ. See, Vibes got locked up, and them dudes just went over to these Spanish dudes, bro. All that Dominican and yeah, bro, and they just
Hungry Ham is a part of that. Is a part of that right there, I think.
Yeah, they just tore the world apart, bro. You got to know El Alpha. That dude is, I don't know, man. He been doing some things. But even Bad Bunny stemmed from that.
Is that right?
Yeah, Bad Bunny stem from that.
There's another guy besides Bad Bunny that's a Latino. That's a big star right now.
Well, I do Bad Bunny get us some money.
But it's another guy too besides Bad Bunny though.
Yeah,
there's another Latino guy. Not Daddy Yankee.
You listen to him?
You talking about man?
Bad Bunny, yeah, and Annuel. You talk? Is he the Annuel or Yeah, Flight.
Yeah, he was in the WWE too. You know that?
Yeah. Oh, Bad Bunny.
Yeah, he wrestled at WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. He showed it. Yeah.
Nah, Bad Bunny.
I know he hanged out. He used to hang out with Tiger from Young Cash Money.
That's how I found out about who he was, because he was in wrestling. I didn't know who the hell he was.
Hey, listen.
Oh, that's crazy.
I didn't know who he was until he was in the WWE. And then they was promoting. I said, who the hell do they have now? And they kept saying they got some megastar. And I looked into this dude. I said, damn, this dude, he is somebody, huh? You know, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I know he performed at a Dodger game, Bad Bunny.
Now, if you look at the Super Bowl when Shakira
Marshmallow Man, what about Marshmallow Man or whatever? DJ Marshmallow.
Marshmallow, yeah, he official. You know what I'm saying? But
I seen Diplo in concert. I went to one of their sets when they came to Hollywood. You familiar with Diplo?
Diplo.
Diplo.
It ain't ringing a bell.
Yeah, they in that Marshmallow, that Marshmallow
circuit.
Thing. Yeah, they're part of that. They're real big time. They're real big time DJ for Diplo.
Yeah, man, but and trust me, these rap dudes making money off of this shit too. Don't get it twisted, man. Even Puffy hopped on one of those remixes with these dudes. What's this? Oh man, there's one dude that was making crazy money for a while, man. I forgot his name.
What about the song of mini ma? Something like that. I used to love that
So
song.
you
It's like a
crazy.
reggaeton song, man. And it'd be like mini. Oh man, that song was so crazy. I used to play it to
Shout out to New
death.
Orleans Ball.
Yeah, all them songs is it's affirmations though, man. They just literally repeating the same shit all over again with a crazy beat just booming behind
Hmm.
that bitch.
But hey, but listen, that go back to what we've been talking about how the world, today's world views their stars and their status amongst everybody else. Like you got a lot of people that ready to say, not ready, because I don't listen to nigga music like that. That say Bad Bunny is the good in that genre right now. Cause they don't know nothing about Vibes Cartel and all them or way everything how you say it
Nah, you
came
can't
from these
compare
artists.
Vibes Cartel to Bad Bunny. That's an oxymoron. One
And
is
why you
doing
say that?
because one does reggae, the other one does reggaeton.
Yeah,
Like I
yeah,
said,
that Vibes Cartel was popping when I was in high school.
Now Vibe's still popping. He's still dropping music, though.
but what
Yeah,
I
yeah, I
say
mean,
and
he was
that
popping when I was in high school. Like every party, it had nothing but him, Movado, all of that.
because when you say reggaeton and reggae, to me, to somebody who don't listen to that shit, all that shit the same fucking thing. Caribbean,
It's
like anything
not.
that sounds even remotely close to that is the same thing to me.
It's
If
not.
you Spanish and you now, I
Reggae.
get it like two different things. Are you saying? But like to me, who ain't got that vast knowledge of reggae or
Nah, it's
reggaeton,
kind.
like to me, it's all the same thing.
But what
Nah,
about the Afrobeat?
once
I
Afrobeat
mean,
is
I just hear Messiah rap, but I mean,
not,
not
not,
exclusively.
not, Afrobeat is step over, but you got to give them credit for what they doing too. I love what they
Yeah,
doing.
yeah.
I give them a lot of
They get
respect for
money.
what they doing.
Yeah, they get
Yeah, I give
money.
them a lot of respect for what they doing. And don't get it twisted, these Arabs getting it in too. Yeah, I think yo, this shit worldwide, bro. Y'all sleeping, man. These Arabs is killing too, man. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of Arab dudes out there that you don't know, but they coming with that same tone, bro. That heavy bass. You see,
Uh huh.
a lot of the Spanish hip hop music it's a harder bass line, bro. Like it's not even a regular bass. Like you can't just pump that in any car. Your speakers will boom off, bro. That's the difference between reggae
So they're
and
using a
reggae
heavy
tone.
808 then.
Yeah, like it's ridiculous what
What
they're
about the
using.
Indian music? Remember at one time that was kind of like cracking a little bit. Is that still going on?
The
That's
Hindi,
Like the Indian music?
the Hindi,
Yeah, the
H,
indie.
Hindi, Hindi.
I don't
Um,
know. I don't know what's this called, like the official name, but they
mhm.
should, they should be like kind of like rapping, but they go real fast.
Yeah, I mean
They
all
got the
that.
little.
Well, it goes back to what part of the world you into. You
Hmm.
understand? Like based on where you standing in the world, that's what that type of music gonna pop. But at the same time, everything merged together, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you can literally go in a club and you could a dude would give you a minute and a half of that, and then
Gotcha.
switch it right back and bring it right back to some hip hop shit. You know what I'm saying? Or just
All
mix
right.
it in together and just, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how I do it. You know what
It's
I'm
like a
saying? Like,
collage.
yeah, exactly. And you painting your own picture, exactly, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the beauty about it now too. And the way the beats, the way they hammer nowadays, it's easy to merge them together. It's not
Like
that
merging
hard.
together, and plus the equipment allow you to sync just about anything.
Yeah, pretty much. You know what I'm
So,
saying?
are you a resident anywhere, or are you just freelance?
Nah, I'm just a freelancer, bro.
Okay.
I'm a freelancer. Like I don't DJ. Like I'm not in clubs and I don't do all of that no more. It's not that serious, man.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? But I have a skill set. You know what I mean? It's still there. I get it in
Uh-huh.
if I want to. You know what I'm saying? But I mainly
That,
make beats now, and I mess with this editing. I do a lot of
so you
editing
need
and
to,
things like
yeah.
that.
Well, you need to get with Flight and make some music for Flight Sports TV.
Shit, I could definitely do that. That ain't hard.
Now,
That's
what
easy as
about
hell.
Have you ever performed at the iconic place? What's that called? What's it? Rock and roll hip hop DJ. What's that? Rock and soul DJ. Rock and soul. You ever
Nah.
did anything there?
Mm-mm.
Are you
Uh,
familiar with it?
nah. Is that in
Not
New
familiar.
York?
Yes, in New York. Yeah,
In the city? Like Manhattan?
I think so. I think it's somewhere around that area. I don't know what exact borough. It's Manhattan, Harlem was one of them because that's where all the New York DJs go and they put down little sets. They have little battles.
Hey, speaking of New York, you
What's
dealing
up?
with them rats?
Hell yeah, he's
Dad,
from Queens.
who
Why have
from
you seen
Queens?
them videos of like rats all over y'all buses and
Oh
the
no,
house?
Tyler's
Like,
from
like
Brooklyn. You're from
Yo, you
Queens.
why
said
y'all?
rats, bro?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
why y'all even still staying there? Like, I can
Well,
move, you know.
I think it was Dex. I think it was Dex who actually
He
brought this
brought that
up.
up.
But you,
Yeah,
but
yeah, the
yeah,
big ass
but you,
rats,
nah,
sewer
but you,
rats.
but I forgot the name of it. Dex would probably know it because he's more versed with the words than me. But Manhattan is actually on a landfill, bro. That whole entire island is like it's like a landfill. It's like a dump. Like I can't remember what you call it, man. Dex, you should know, man. All that garbage coming
It
together,
was
boom.
yeah,
I mean, I
landfill.
think that's called landfill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
landfill.
yeah. So one thing you got to understand about New York, like New York has an underground, bro.
Yeah,
So
and it was built off of it was built. They had like they used to keep slaves down there too, right?
right, like New York has an
Underneath.
underground that's like
Hmm.
New York is like the same way the top of the city look. Like you get off the plane and you see how the city looks. Like you can literally go under New York and it'll be like a whole city the same way. You just
Yep.
underground.
They built on top of another ancient city. Yeah, that's true.
You
I
understand?
get
So,
that, man, but
but no, I'm explaining to you that's the reason why you because something has to live down there. Like what
No,
the
I think it
fuck?
was Central Park. Central Park was the one that was built over
every time I see
a,
that
a
shit, in my I just look
slave
at it and say like, why don't y'all
grave.
move? Like, what the fuck
Nah,
going on?
nah, bro. Like you gotta understand, like animals are part of the world, bro. Like
Fuck that. I understand that. Fuck that.
They just bigger
Hell
than the
no.
average. That's all.
right, but
I think the only rats comparable to New York is probably Australia.
That boy got little kittens running around these fucking houses.
nah, man, leave New York alone, man. Don't be
Yeah,
hating on us like
them
that,
rats
man.
to eat up a baby. You better
Them
be
shit,
careful.
dude.
And another reason you got to look at the way that we dispose of our garbage. Also, we have buildings with like 200 apartments. You understand?
Yep.
If everybody and literally, if the garbage goes out on one day, so for that one night, you understand, it's probably like 600, 700 garbage bags on one street.
I call it choice.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. At
I
the
mean,
end of
don't
the
get me
day,
wrong. Now, everywhere got their own little flaws, man.
Start spreading the news.
I ain't
stop
just
it.
shitting on New York, but that shit they crazy.
I'm leaving today.
Ain't
New
nowhere like New York, though.
York, New York.
I promise you that. There's nowhere in the world like New York, dog. New York is the numero uno, bro.
Los Angeles.
And not even LA can't ain't like New York, man.
It kind of us though.
I mean, but
Cause the
trust
thing that
me,
make New York is y'all
New
got like
York, you have to
a
be
bunch of
one
different
thing about
types
New
of
York
brands of people
that's
out there.
that it has
So it
over
ain't no one field.
all cities is that you have to be cultured. If you're not cultured, New York is not going to be good for you.
Right.
And
That's a good way of putting it.
this is why so many different nationalities can come to New York, build their nests, and do their
Be at
thing and
home.
won't be bothered. Yeah, they'll be at home because New York allow you to be cultured, whereas
yep,
LA you can't just be cultured like that. It's especially if you're black.
exactly.
You gonna have to give in to the peer pressure because they coming for you.
You're
New
gonna get
York,
But
you don't have to
then,
cornered.
worry about that.
how
You
much
don't.
people that live in Los Angeles actually from Los Angeles?
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
Uh, I wouldn't know. I mean, you know, that's a big
Wouldn't you
number.
say there's a
But you
lot
have
of people that ain't originally from Los Angeles living out there?
of course, that's everywhere
Uh,
in major cities.
No, that's not
hey,
everywhere in USA. That's everywhere
hey.
in
No,
these cities
I said
like New
major
Yo,
York
cities.
and
Remember, I
LA.
said major cities, major
just
cities.
Oh
you,
yeah,
just
maybe that's why you're
yeah.
saying you go to
If you
Because
wanna,
Chicago, it's kind of the
the
same thing.
opportunity breeds, um, what you call that, when you get up and
hey,
travel.
Like everybody that live in my city, you can
bro,
not everybody, but most people you can trace some lineage back to the city.
bro. I
Yeah, but
keep
you
it a
from the
hundred.
South.
No, but that's the point I'm trying to make. All
The
big
South is
cities kind of
different.
alike. Ain't really no. There's no one place you can say there's nothing like living X, Y, and Z. It's kind of a perspective thing. Kind of to go back to the talk about goats that we talked about. It's a perspective thing. Like if you think Jordan the
Bro,
goat, you look at it because he's a killer. some people might look at LeBron and say, "Oh no, he the GOAT because he top 10 and down there every real category that people care about."
But
Some
there's
people
a
like
slight
me that say
difference
Kobe good.
when you're talking about lifestyle, though. It's a little
Well,
different
if you
when you
want
talk
to be,
about lifestyle.
No,
you
no,
wanna
I ain't
Because
trying to compare. I ain't trying to compare. What I'm saying is the same way you can look at, you can be like, okay, well, where I come from, like he said, New York ain't nothing like New York, right? A
it's
lot of people
nothing
from
like
New
New
York
York.
say
He's
that,
right.
but also do a lot of people from Chicago say that. A lot of people from LA say that. All the major cities feel like their city is that city, just like everybody, like anybody, like me.
you
I
see,
from
you
But this is
see,
what I'm
it
saying.
goes
New
back.
York have. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Nah, you finish. I'm coming
No,
after
I was
you. Go
saying,
right ahead.
yeah, New York have its pockets of culture and it's acceptable. Whereas in LA, it's
y'all don't
hard. It's
have pockets of
difficult.
culture.
Yeah,
Y'all
it's
got y'all
difficult to have a
gang
pocket
bangers.
of
Y'all don't
culture.
got y'all hidden
But
hills.
No, but that's what I'm getting
Y'all
ready to
don't got
say.
y'all working class.
No, I ain't talking about that aspect right there, because those are levels. Um, in LA, it's hard to have pocket of culture. Like you can have Belizeans, you can have Guatemalans, you can have Nicaraguans, Panamanians. You can have these aspects of South, even some South Americans. El Salvadorians, Mexicans. But the pocket of culture will not be the same if that same group would be in New York. It would be like a little Mexico, a little Nicaragua.
thank you, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Cause they got little Haiti over here. They got Chinatown over here.
But
You know what I'm
look at
saying,
Liquor
you go
bro?
you
Queens.
go to Florida and see that same thing. And in LA,
Not
Dex, you
not really,
forgetting.
not really.
No,
You
but
might see
listen,
little Havana,
but
but you
Dex,
ain't finna see no little Mexico.
you forgetting. We talk about New York, then we talking about
You're
California at
not
the
gonna.
end of the day. So you mean to tell me California and
We know.
specifically
Hold on,
LA,
hold on,
they don't
hold
got
on. Let
their
me
pocket.
explain. Because I've been to Florida. I've been on top, from the top all the way to the bottom. I'm talking about from Panama City all the way down to Miami, South Beach,
Mm-hmm.
Key West.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing about Florida, you have pockets, but all those pockets ain't being recognized as like a little commonwealth or something. You follow what I'm saying?
How
Because
not?
you're gonna have some Jamaicans over
So the
here, you're
Haitians
gonna
in
have some
Miami
Haitians
ain't
over
all in the
here.
same area.
Listen, I understand. You're gonna have some Haitians over here, you're gonna have some Jamaicans over here, you got some Cubans over there. One thing that is recognized is Little Havana, Little Cuba. Those areas are recognized. But Haitians in Opalaka, you follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know it by territory. You know Haitians in Overtown. You know
But you basically
Jamaicans in
going about
Coral
the circle
Gable.
saying the same thing. Every major
But it
city
ain't saying
got
Little
different pockets
Jamaica.
of people.
You feel me?
Like we don't got no
They
group
live in those
of.
areas, but it doesn't attribute and recognize their culture in a specific way where they give them a little section of the city they can call their own.
Right.
But whether it's called the little pocket of this city or not, LA, specifically California, New York, Chicago, the whole state of Illinois, bigger cities usually have a bigger diverse group of people. Where I
Of
from,
course. Yeah,
we
I
got
agree.
Mexicans, we got blacks, and we got whites. Those are different pockets around here. You go to a bigger city, they got pockets of black, white, Latino, Chinese, Germans,
But I'm
different.
not considering that a pocket. That's a melting pot. What I'm considering a pocket is where you got a sign when you enter a certain
Right.
location. It's being identified.
Exactly. It's being represented. The city
Yes.
represents it.
Hmm.
Like they gave you the
And
stamp. You
right.
know what I'm saying? Like you're official.
You don't
So,
see
so,
that in
so,
LA like
Dick,
that.
what would you say Chinatown is?
I'm saying Jamaicans have their own areas in LA, and they
What
got
would you say
Jamaican
Chinatown
restaurants,
is?
Jamaican smoke shops. You know that's a Jamaican area, but it doesn't say "Welcome to Little Jamaica."
Okay,
Right.
so Dex, what is Chinatown?
Chinatown is everywhere.
Everywhere.
That's like San Francisco, Houston,
All the big cities,
Chicago.
right?
I just left Chinatown in Chicago not too long ago.
All the big cities. You just named all
Right,
the big cities.
right. But that's Chinatown.
That's the point I'm
But you
trying to
don't.
make.
No,
All
But you
what
don't
he's
cities
have.
trying to
ain't alike.
what he's trying to explain to you though is like New York is more diverse, meaning they give that opportunity to more
Hmm.
cultures, is what he's trying. He's not saying that it's not represented in different places, but he's
Right.
saying
Not
in New
present.
York, it's more
It's
acclamable.
acknowledged. It's
is acknowledged
acknowledged
to more different
and
entities or more
promoted.
different races. Right.
But the
You know what
point
I'm
I
saying?
try to make is all big cities are same because they got a diverse set of people, as opposed to
Of
smaller
course,
cities.
that's
I
natural.
know, but
No,
that's
he
exactly.
agrees with you, but he's saying no, he's agreeing with you. What he's just saying is that the city itself doesn't necessarily
No, I know
represent
you saying
is the
that they recognize
representation,
them publicly
right?
instead of being
To
like,
the
oh
to
well, we all know what this is type thing.
right. What he's saying
Yeah,
is
I
though
get that
is
point. But all
but
I'm
you,
trying to say is my point stops at is a diverse set of people in bigger cities. It's got more different sorts of people in the city. So it makes all in the same. So if you bring up when they say pockets of culture, you basically saying everything. Every big city has pockets of culture, whether you recognize them or don't recognize
right.
them.
No, he
I
damn,
get that
bro.
he recognized, but
No,
what people are
listen,
doing
listen,
is
listen.
still the
Hold
same.
on, bro. Hold on. What you're saying is accurate, but all he's trying to say is there's in New York City. All he said,
Yeah, they
what?
recognize
Listen,
theirs.
no, hold on. What you just said is accurate, but all he's explaining to you is the difference between New York and all those others that you're speaking of is that they're
Mm-hmm.
more identified, meaning
Yeah,
they're legitimized.
right.
You understand what I'm trying to tell you? So they other towns have them, but they don't have the legitimacy. Is what I'm trying to say.
I understand everything you're saying.
All
All I
right.
saying is the point that I made was they have different cultures. It don't matter if it's named for something else, or if it's identified, or if it's recognized by the city. It still has the same
No,
exact.
that's not the argument though.
eh,
The argument is why is New York? Because just remember how it started. That's what I'm trying to say. Like you putting it in a way to make it, you know what I'm saying, understandable just for
I'm a
you.
simplifying
But
right now.
no, no,
No,
listen. The
listen.
way that
That's
the
exactly
best
what
way
you
to
say right
no,
here.
you have to go
You
back
say
to the
no city like
origination
New
of the
York. I say there's a lot of
right,
cities like New York. You
right.
you basically been like you ain't say how. I don't
No,
have
but
this. No, let
but
me say
he
that right.
told you how. You that's what I'm trying to tell you. So the fact that you say you understand, then it should be over. You know what I'm saying? Because all he's explaining to you is that you are accurate, but he's just trying to say that more people, more cultures in New York City are legitimized. You know what I'm saying? That's all he's trying to tell you. Like they have more legitness. They
Yeah,
have an
I get that the first time. I tell you, I get everything he been saying.
so
I'm not
then
arguing his point. This is not me going against his point. All I'm saying is my very point stops at every big city has a diverse group of people. That's
all
all I'm
right.
saying. So that right
No,
there
I
alone is
got
like,
you.
okay, can you is that true or false?
No, what we
No,
saying?
no, is it
No,
true or false?
listen,
Is
it
it true
is
or false?
brother.
No, just answer. That's how you end conversation right here about
No,
certain
that's
things.
not how you ended. What I'm
No, no,
trying to
listen. My point
bro,
is one.
bro.
Okay, listen. My
Listen,
point.
listen.
No,
Your
no.
point is
I
your
promise it's gonna be
point
simple,
is
bro.
made, bro.
There's gonna be
Listen,
some. It's gonna
listen.
be simple. It's gonna be simple.
No, bro,
My
listen,
point is just simply that New
bro. You
York is
said
like
your
any
point
other
three
big city
times,
because
bro,
they
and
got
I'm trying
different
to tell you that
diverse
we
people.
understand
True
your
or false?
point, but the conversation started where you see the way you finish is that you know where you start. You understand? So that's how you're gonna know when you're finished because you have to remember where you started. So what I'm trying to say you is he agrees with you, I agree with you, but he's just trying to say the conversation started where we started splitting that is the fact that we said New York is different from everywhere else. So there are similarities, but then we gave you the reason as to where the difference is. So yes, all those other towns they
So
do
you
have
gave me differences from my differences.
no, what I'm trying to I
Yeah,
explain,
yeah.
bro,
That's what it
bro.
is.
Damn, you are so difficult, bro. I mean, all right, you got
No,
it,
because
man.
no, listen, it ain't about being difficult. You're explaining something that I understand already. I keep saying
Okay,
over and
so if
over,
you
that's
understand it, then
cool.
why are we still talking
I
about it?
never disagree with Dex about what he's saying. All I doing is reconfirming my point. Is when I
You see,
say
but
every
all
big
right,
city got a diverse group of people. Is
but
that
every
true or
time you
false? That's
reconfirm,
true. So it don't
bro,
matter
listen
about,
though.
oh
But
yeah,
every
this
time
one
you
called this
reconfirm,
a
you
legitimized
restart,
child, and this one
bro.
ain't. That's
Your
cool.
reconfirmation restarts the argument, is what I'm trying to explain to
No,
you.
no, but I that see that's what we'd separate at.
Where we
I ain't gonna
separate
do
at?
that. I ain't gonna do
No,
that. Like
no, because
I
what it
say
is,
what I
we
say.
both agree,
So if
but
we
for some reason.
disagree, I mean shit ain't nothing.
Bro, but if we both agree, but you keep saying that you want to reiterate your point, but there's no reason for a reiteration because we already got to it. Unless you just
Okay,
want the
so why
last.
you keep
Unless you
saying
just want the
all he
last
is trying to
word.
tell you is all he is trying to tell you is what happened?
No, I'm saying unless you just want the last word.
No, it's
That's what
not
it
about the
seems
last
like.
word. I made my point.
Okay, so if your point is made and our point is made, why are you reiterating anything?
Because you keep saying all he's trying to say, like I already agree when he was saying it. I never said anything towards him when he was
bro,
saying it.
if you did agree with it, we wouldn't have got to the point of explanation.
Bro, listen, once I said what I said,
That's it.
And he said the difference between what you saying and that is New York has like Little Jamaica, like they have things that's already identified by the public. My thing was like, cool, I get that. All I'm saying is it's so diverse people, regardless of if it's legitimized or not.
Right, but
And
that's the whole but the answer. No, I'm not reaffirming anything. What I'm trying to tell you is once he said that to
it's
you,
not just legitimized by the public; it's legitimized by the city council.
Yeah, and I get that. That's why I trying to understand what's the pushback on me. If y'all agree
no,
with what I
because your
said,
answer,
I
to be
agree with what
honest
he
with you,
said.
no, but what your answer should be is that all right, you guys.
That's what it is. You want to tell me my answer?
No, what I'm trying to say
That's
is if
crazy.
you're gonna put closure to something, what I'm trying to say is you
want closure.
Bro, trust me, bro. If I wanted to put closure, you see, I'm
See,
just
that's
having
why
I'm trying to have a mature
saying,
conversation. I could get ignorant and put closure to it. It's not that hard for me.
I
You know what I'm saying? But I like having mature conversations.
I understand everything y'all say. Y'all understand everything I say. We agree, so I mean, we can agree to. I mean, shit. You know what shit? Like we agree to agree.
Right, say no more, bro. We can move on, bro. You got it, bro. You got it, man. I don't know, man. You're a difficult dude, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. But you got it though, man. You definitely got it, man. So who pulling off the All-Star game this on Sunday? It's on Sunday, right? Who you got? The East? You got who you got? The East or the West, man?
Did I pick the teams?
Nah. I think they picking it on that day now. That's how they doing it this year, right?
Oh well, shit. I know.
He said,
"It's hard to go against LeBron, Team LeBron, because he been winning them, but just seeing the same LeBron."
Same LeBron.
Just seeing the same LeBron.
You super LeBron fan over here, bro.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Hell no, bro. Listen,
I give you.
I want to know. I want to know if the alternates have the alternates been chosen, like the players that's injured not playing. Did they get their replacements yet?
I think he been De'Aaron Fox and I know you know. I think just De'Aaron Fox. Somebody else too, but I can't remember.
So Zion's not playing, right? Kevin Durant's not playing.
Nope.
So that leaves 2 slots open. Somebody else wasn't playing on James Harden.
Oh,
I think James Harden. And Steph Curry. Yeah, James Harden, Steph Curry.
I say Steph.
So those players need replacements. So there's 4 replacements out there. Have those replacements been slotted? Are they still unfilled?
I know.
I got to research.
Because they should be named already at least. And I don't remember hearing anything like.
I said it been De'Aaron Fox and somebody else.
What about Jalen Brunson? Was he named?
He probably been
alternate.
He probably been another one. I see even 2 people I just can't remember. I know he been De'Aaron Fox because I remember watching the game. Been playing against Luka them and they been talking about the team but happy for him and all that.
So, damn, Pascal Siakam made it. Really?
Oh, then he's an alternate then.
Yeah, he probably alternate too then.
Yep, he's probably an alternate.
So we got Julius Randle, Drew Holiday, Tyrese Halliburton, DeMar DeRozan, Jalen Brown, Bam Adebayo.
So voting for Bam.
Oh, Bam Adebayo. That's right. I forgot
Kevin
Bam
Durant, Jason Tatum, Donovan Mitchell, Kyrie Irving, Joel Embiid, and Giannis.
Joel Embiid's not playing, right?
That's a question. I see him there right now though.
Who voting for Who voting for Randall every year like this?
New York. What do you mean? The most populated city in America.
Hey, yo, get the fuck out of here. Shay
I
is
know
an
they gonna try
all-star.
to
every
put
year and be
somebody up
like,
there.
Yo, Shay's an all-star? I'm doing a video tomorrow.
Yep.
I didn't know Shay got I didn't know he got in there, bro. He got in there. Oh man, he's in there. Get the fuck out of here.
That's why he's saying how was fucking man.
Oh man. Salute to Shay, man. He's having a stunning year, bro.
Hey,
Salute
listen,
to Shay, man. My fault.
Him putting up points the way he putting up, it should be a no-brainer that he should be at least considered to be like one of the top vote getters, right? But he ain't one of these players that on social media.
Who are you referring to?
She Alexander.
Yeah, well, we already know they that damn all-star voting is like really fugazi.
Sketchy.
Yeah, and that's why getting at is like LaMelo ain't making right. LaMelo probably the most popular person on the damn basketball Twitter.
Him and LeBron most definitely.
Yeah, but
so like,
Melo would have Melo ain't make it because of the 2 injuries, dog. That little
I know, but he's talking about as far as voting.
No, I get that, but if you saying the fan vote, come on, that some of them votes be kind of.
What's the percentage? What's the percentage on the fan vote?
Let me look.
Well, if you got over 15. Well, how many followers did Melo got? About 11 million followers or some shit?
Just remember 2 things count, bro. Like you have a position that you got to fill. You understand? And then you got to put in the work that you got to put in. So sometimes it's really just.
We talking about just fans voting.
No, I understand, but what I'm trying to say is sometimes it's the position that you play. Sometimes
ain't nobody should be getting votes over LaMelo unless you Kevin Durant and LeBron James, maybe Luka.
Man, Shay deserves it.
The breakdown.
No, I'm not saying Shay don't deserve it.
De'Aaron Fox deserve it.
I'm not saying none of them guys don't deserve it. I'm talking about fan voting only. I'm not talking about where the coaches and players start to vote in the media. I'm only talking about for the starters.
That's the breakdown percentage right here. The fans account for 50% of the votes, and the current players 25%, and media 25%. So even if LaMelo did get 50% from all fans, which ain't really doable, no matter how popular he is, shit, current players and the media gotta be like, yeah, we want him in there. So it's like the media getting a vote, but it's like they kind of part of social media, but they got a different take. So it's like, okay, well, let me vote him in as an all-star. Let me give Mike. I said there's a lot of politics can go behind, even with the cards.
A lot of politics.
I'm trying to do.
LaMelo got enough fans to vote him in, though.
Yeah, you can see the math, though.
Yeah.
Because if it is 50, he's gonna have to overlap 50 in order to get in there. The 50 is not gonna get him in. And then you got
current players in the media look at him.
Right.
But listen. You guys are wrong because LeBron got how many, like 45 million followers, right?
And
he only got maybe 3 million all-star votes out of 45 million followers. Come on now.
Yeah, because every follower that they have don't usually be just purely.
But why are you following LeBron if you're not following for basketball?
You may have, listen, you got some dude that don't really care about basketball.
45 million?
Who he is.
Come on now.
You got
some people
that love basketball.
45 million, 40 million of them are probably bots.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, that's a possibility. There you go.
40 million of them is probably bots, bro.
Because there's no way you want 45 million followers and you only got 3 million all-star votes. That doesn't even pan out.
But that makes sense. Everybody don't go vote for the All-Star. Like, I ain't vote for the All-Star.
40 million though. Even if it's half, say
40 million.
50% of his followers is for basketball. That's 20 million followers for basketball.
Oh God. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Half of the majority of them is probably bots, bro.
And you got a lot of you got a lot of.
And that goes same for LaMelo. LaMelo got what, 11 million, 12 million followers?
I think
just even half.
You got some people that probably follow him, but don't necessarily like him as a player.
I know, but you still got millions on millions. It ain't a million people that's hating on that young guy or hating on LeBron.
So what I said about LaMelo followers?
That's too many people.
Nah, let's keep it 1,000 though. But they are people that follow you just to follow you.
I know, but 45 million
just to literally follow you. Like that's the only way they can report on you.
Most of your followers are people who either engage with you, know of you, or celebrating who you are. And
Right.
the rest of them could be bots. The rest of them could be
I
haters.
don't
You know
think
what I
it's
mean?
millions of
But
bots. I don't think
that's
it's
what I'm saying.
millions.
That's my point.
Yo, you be
So there got to be
surprised.
some real people.
Like, don't
But
get me wrong. Like,
even if 50% of them is bots and haters, and they would never do anything for LeBron, you still got 20 million that appreciates him. So how you only get 3 million All-Star votes?
I just
I just
gave you
don't
the example of
understand.
one type of person. I watch basketball every day, and I ain't voted not one time in the past, fucking 10 years? So imagine the average fan. Then add in the fans who ain't even think about going to no damn All-Star voting. Then think about the
But
ones
the
that just
average
follow him to
fan,
follow
no
him.
panic, can vote
Could I
as
be
many
honest with
times
you?
as they like. They can vote as many times as they like.
No,
There's no
three
limit to
times.
their voting.
Only 3 times. So I mean, he really only
Only
get a
3?
million
Oh,
votes
okay. They
if you
changed
really
it to
want to
3.
break
Okay,
it
put
down.
3 times in.
Yeah, but
So
sometimes the
if
best.
he got 3 million votes, and each of his fans voted 3 times, that means only 1 million of his followers voted
But
out
they
of
don't.
4 or
But
5
Dex,
million.
you know that don't work
That's
like
not
that.
good
You know
engagement.
that don't work like that. Dex, how much followers you got on Instagram right now?
Nah, it's true, bro, because it's
Close to 800.
engagement. You
If
really
you
know who.
inbox 800 people and say, "Send me $1," how much of them gonna send you that dollar?
Oh, some of them are bots. I already know. I
Yeah,
already
See,
know
but
some of them are
that's
bots.
why he's
no,
saying
but
is
you
like
know, it depends on what you call in a
Some
bot.
of them
But you know,
is women that's into
this
porn,
why he's
so they
saying is
follow you and
no,
you can
the
tell
have
you to
best
all
way.
like
those
their bios and
followers.
stuff.
That don't mean all of them gonna do something or shake something for you. Some of them just
Nah,
follow to
that's not
follow.
the
Some of
best
them
way to.
just admire you as a person.
That's not the best way to figure it out. The best way to figure it out is that you could, if you post something, how many people engage. That's the best way to figure it out.
I
Right, the
mean, what do you mean
engagement.
by engaged though?
Exactly.
Engagement is your true fans, bro. Like that's how you know how many people
Yeah.
mess with you. Is how many people engage with whatever it is that you post. So you could have 1 million fucking people following
No,
you.
you right. You right.
No,
I
that's
can get
facts,
behind
bro.
that. I can get behind that. But pause. But at the same time, now like this my thing. I'll see some shit, and I'll start. If I see, I don't care who page you on. If I like them, I like them. But that don't mean I following that person. You know what
Nah,
I
I
mean?
get
Like, it's an
no,
algorithm online that like.
engagement is how you judge how many people mess with you for real, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, that's it. I can get behind that. Let me
And
say
you
that.
always
Pause.
got to cut
I
that. You always got to cut that in like a 30%, 35% form, bro.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you got to, like, for example, you got 1,000 people that subscribe to you. I mean, you at least got to hope at least 135 people actually engage with your shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you even got to look at the like level, because sometimes even if you look at Flight or you look at my page, sometimes I would have 400 people that came to watch, but I would only have probably like 50 likes. Like that's how you got to know,
Right.
and the like button is how you really know who messes with you, because because
Right.
people watch, so you got your watchers, and you know what I'm saying, they did engage, but then there's the people that message you that want to show you love. And the ones who show
Right.
you love, those are the ones who really mess with you. And that's how you can tell your numbers, man.
So
That's your
that kind of go towards what I was saying about LeBron having how much millions of followers he have and only getting 3 million votes.
Right.
It's like
45 million last I checked.
it's like good, but them could be bots. I ain't saying that they ain't no bots. But bro got a high engagement. It's just he got a core fan base that follow him on All Star. Like, oh, he want us to go vote, we going to vote. You got something that be like, if I see that shit, he pop up on something, right? I ain't click a quick link, I'll vote. Then you got the ones who ain't got no thoughts of voting at all, but they still can say they fans of LeBron.
Yeah, and we get you on that. That's accurate. But what I'm trying to say is, do they engage to the point where they put him in that position? You understand? Like, because the fan vote, unless y'all telling me the fan vote is by them saying, all right, they're gonna look at how many subscribers you got, and they're gonna choose whether or not you're also from that.
No.
So that means your fans actually have to engage and vote, correct?
Exactly.
Right.
So,
Yep.
so that
Yeah.
it goes back to everything that I just said. So then you got the people that would engage, actually go to the page to vote, would watch it, but they won't hit the button. But the ones who truly mess with you is the one that will go to the page and actually hit the button. But you can still have 10 million freaking subscribers. But out of that 10 million, how many people are going to actually hit the like button or hit the vote button based on what we're speaking?
And that's my whole point. Like, that's why he only get 3 million, because like, you know.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just facts. That's just
But
how
at
it
the same
goes.
time now, like I said, like sometimes I'll scroll something, and if it's recommended to me or something, and I see it, it's like, okay, well, boom, that's cool, and I like them. It's like I ain't necessarily following that person. I show them love, but I ain't necessarily their core fan base. That's it. Like it's little nuances with that. That's like, yeah, but it's like if you gonna do them like that, it's like you can't even do 1/3. You gotta do like 1/8. That shit got to come smaller, because it's like people who engage just engage.
Yeah, it always diminishes, bro.
Yeah,
that's just how the mathematics works on this shit for some reason, man.
So
Well, not
getting
even
3
some reason.
million
It's just
votes, that kind of damn makes sense to me. For them to get 3 million votes. And mind you, now, Dex, when they said 3 million votes, they talking about 3 million. Like, well, damn. Let me look at that shit first.
Let's think about it. Laurie Marketing got in.
Right.
Yeah. The
You
media.
Did he get in as a starter though? Did he get in as a starter, or was he chosen?
Well, I don't think
is what the paying vote coming in.
He replaces Williamson.
Because I was talking about.
Well, he's a replacement in his.
Okay, he's a replacement. So that means that Utah wouldn't have had no representation if Zion Williamson didn't get hurt.
Hey, that's how life goes. Huh?
That's facts. And Ja Morant, and look at that, Ja Morant is actually replacing Steph. So technically, he didn't really get in.
Oh,
I said every player.
Who else replaced him? Who else replaced him?
Well, they say Anthony Edwards is a replacement, but they're not showing who he replaced.
Anthony Edwards a replacement?
That's what it says. I don't believe that though. Let me check the other side. I think he got voted in straight up. All right, so somebody's replacing Kevin Durant.
Right.
And that was Joel Embiid. And it looks like
wait a minute, how Joel Embiid replaced Kevin Durant? Joel Embiid
might be replacing him as a starter.
That's what it's as a starter.
Oh.
Yeah, that's different. But I'm talking about who replaced that
You're
slot.
People who ain't make them and getting in.
Well, they ain't telling me all of that. Nah, they ain't giving me that much detail.
Well, you probably got to go to another one.
Jaren Jackson.
It should tell you. Yeah, it should tell you all who got in and who's our alternates. Like they might put an asterisk by the alternates.
And how did Jaren Jackson get in? He get in clean, or he get in like as a replacement?
Nah, he's in there clean.
And Ja Morant had to been the replacement for a starter or a replacement for
Ja Morant replaces Steph Curry in the starting lineup.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's the starting lineup. But Ja Morant, he was an all-star. He didn't get in because of Steph Curry. He might have got in the starting lineup because of Steph Curry. But he was already an all-star.
Because they usually try to take whichever is the best team in each conference. They try to
definitely
give
in
them
there.
2 players. With the Nuggets, like shit, the Nuggets ain't got 2 all-stars. So they had to give them 2 to somebody else. I guess he been Grizzlies, second place team.
That's interesting. Anthony Edwards better show out.
Yeah, we gotta find Fox.
What you gotta find?
I would say we gotta find who all was the alternates.
You might not get that. Yeah, you probably get that tomorrow. They might update. Yeah, you might get that tomorrow. That's just my opinion, because they don't have it here yet.
But they normally had the alternates by now, though.
Well, just remember, Giannis might not be playing. Joel Embiid just stepped out.
Giannis definitely not playing.
He wants to, though. It was reported that he's trying to. He claimed it's important to him. Joel
Wait a minute, he said that's what he said? The All-Star is important to him? No, he didn't say no shit like no dumb shit like that.
Ooh. Who said that?
Giannis, I know he got to be smarter than that. He's a Nigerian. He got to be smarter than that. It's important to him to play an All-Star game.
That's what the man said, man. Unless Woj lying, I don't know, dog. I don't know, dog. Somebody got to replace KD. So the people who get replaced is basically Joel, KD. That's it for that side. Zion needs to get replaced. And Steph needs to be replaced. So, and mind you, there's not an East-West thing anymore. So I could see LaMelo getting in.
Right. So that don't matter. Right. It doesn't even matter now. Yeah, you're right. Yep. That'll be good
LaMelo
if he
should
get in.
get
I'll
in.
watch the game. Other than that, I'm not even watching the game.
Brunson and LaMelo could get in, bro. They could both get in.
Either one, huh? Yep.
Not even either. I think they both should get in. Based on
they
how many
got enough slots?
Yeah, the amount of replacements they need, that's like I said, it's Joel Embiid, that's 1. KD, that's 2. Steph is 3. Zion Williams is 4. So that's 4 slots that they have, bro.
Hey, listen, and this how crazy the fan vote is, right? And that's why I say about the LeBron shit. This the top 10. Well, I name all of them: the front court and the guards for the East and West. After the
Shout out to
second fan votes come back in, them boy had fucking what a nigga, Kevon Looney and Draymond Green been 8th and 9th in All-Star fan voting in the West. They had Austin Reeves been 9th. They had Russell Westbrook 6th. They had Derrick Rose 9th.
Oh yeah, Derrick Rose got some votes.
Yeah, it's like that's what fan voting do. And if you going on there like my favorite player is Joel Embiid, let me go vote for Joel Embiid. Oh shit, these other ones need to be voted too. Or let me vote on these too. That's how it be with
you could vote on 2K too, right?
Oh, I know.
Can you vote on 2K? You can vote on the app in 2K.
Think about how much children who don't know nothing but names gonna get a vote to see. All they know is LeBron James. Oh, I'm gonna vote for him.
Nah, LeBron was getting in there regardless, man.
No, yeah, of course. Now I seen
LeBron getting it. Yeah,
like
LeBron, KD, Luka, Joker, Giannis. Those names getting automatic. Kyrie.
Yeah, like the top 5 in the Western Conference in the front court been LeBron, Jokic, Anthony Davis, who been out most of that first half, Zion Williams, who been out most of that first half, and Andrew Wiggins, and that's the top 5 vote getters fan wise in the front court.
Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah, Wiggins, Zion. Shit, even Klay Thompson been top 5 for guards at one point. I'll be damned if James Harden getting the All-Star. James Harden washed up fast. Need to go ahead and retire or some shit.
Is he playing? Is James Harden playing All-Star? I know he made it, but
he ain't made it.
He's not playing.
Nah, he didn't make it.
He ain't made that.
Yeah, I think he made it. He didn't make it.
Nope.
I saw him in the fan voting, and when I watched the fan voting, he had some good numbers. I thought he was gonna make it.
Man, it's this little app I got called Prize Pick'em. They had a talk on this boy one night, and they lowered to where the bet is he gonna make more or less, and he been at 21 at one point. Cause I guess I've been average, but when it's a talk on it, they kind of cut it down to where if you don't score more or less than 10 points, I thinking that's a free win. Why that boy going out there and put up, I think like 4 points that game. After that, I've been truly done with that nigga. I've been real done with that
nigga. Is that right?
I always say I can understand how some people watch basketball and they can appreciate the game, and some people watch it through a betting eye. When you watch it through a betting eye, and everybody can be trash on the game.
It's tough.
Damn, you couldn't get to the line
tough,
one more
man.
time. Man, listen, they'll have like
Yeah.
0.5
Can you get one more
more left
rebound?
to
I mean,
bring
for
on.
crying out loud.
I ain't trying to tell
Especially
you, like I can't.
when you try to edge on the player.
And make you
When
watch
you try
this
to edge on
player.
the player to get that next point, that next something. You like, get it, man.
Yeah, like
You got 6 minutes left. Come on, man. What is he doing? Oh, it's
man,
stress.
listen,
It's stress.
stressing me the fuck out. Okay, 3 minutes left. Man, I bet on Paul George to drop I think 10 more than 10 in the first half. When I say this man been passing the ball to Kawhi every play, I said they look. I said when you betting on the game and make you pay attention to certain things about
You know what
teams
I'm
better.
saying? That's
And
how
like,
you make
okay,
you feel.
so,
Yeah.
like so, Paul, you ain't really a number 2. Like you really a number 3. Damn, they don't even look at you the second option when you Reggie Jackson and Kawhi on the floor. You the third option. Like that should make you look at how the teams does, and it's like I can see why the Clippers ain't going away. Cause they number 2, really a number 3, and they just traded away their number 2.
That's a hard take. I know how that feels, man. That's why I slowed down a minute. Cause man, it was Vegas was taking all my little money. I was like, man, something ain't right here.
That's it. Yeah, thank you for getting because this is so good that like if you put $20 in there, right? Let's say you do 20. If you hit on all 6 picks, that's times 25. That's 500 right there. You know what I mean? So imagine you putting 100 in, like you can win 5,000
I know.
just getting 6 right. But if you get like 5 right, you still win I think double your money back. If you get only I think 4 right, you get like an eighth of your money back or a third of your money back or whatnot. But if you don't hit that, you dead. So it'd be like it'd be nice to have like, okay, I got 6 on the night. Oh, I can't get that one, so I got 5. Damn, that's like, oh, that's 4. I need this one. Then you looking at the game, it's like, okay, and he ain't gonna get the ball back because they're gonna run this and he gonna get the him on that way. Okay, I don't same thing with the Super Bowl. Shit, make you watch the game a little better. That's why I can appreciate people who bet, because if you bet and you ain't doing no kind of homework on players and how much they average and their last game against that certain team they're playing, like you just giving away money at that point.
Right.
Yo, Dex, I gotta catch you. I gotta catch you off the record, man. Because I want to hear what you think about something, bro. But I can't do it here though.
Oh, okay. Just go to my Instagram. Dina
what is your
68.
Dina? Spell it.
Yeah. DENA.
Okay.
DEX 68.
Got you. All right, Mr. Crockett.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Like what No Panic was talking about that betting. Oh my God. My girl be like, nigga, you done betted some money, huh? I was like, oh man.
Hey, listen. I always say this shit like I ain't got an addictive personality as far as like I don't get addicted to shit like that. But boy, listen, that betting shit been kind of close, boy. That betting shit been kind of close.
I'll be like, shit, I was trying to make some money to take us out.
Enjoy the game, be like, and it's an instant deposit, so ain't no wait. He like, God damn, and even doing these little shit where they throw you in there, be like, bet today, and one of the players got to be playing tonight, and you automatically get like a $20 credit back tomorrow. So no matter how much you lose, you can take 20 out that. You get 20 of that back. And like, man, listen, y'all making this shit too easy. Lose.
This nigga funny, man. Yo, what y'all think about Kevin Love, man?
I don't think him at all.
You think LeBron and them gonna pick him up?
He don't get a buyout?
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
If he's smart, I mean, I can't even say that because he like shit. He still got to perform for the team. Like, what LeBron them gonna do with him? They need more defensive help as it is.
I mean,
he'll be a good shooter, but they don't get some shooting, right?
I was about to say that it's more shooting.
I mean, they got enough wings. They got enough bigs. If you really think about it, like they really need somebody to play that backup five, or to just play the five with AD. But I mean, shit,
I mean, it's extra
it
shooting off
wouldn't
the
hurt.
bench.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The Lakers only 5 games out this bitch. They 5 games.
They still got
I
a
mean,
chance.
and they got D'Angelo Russell, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's. I'm just mad they got him, bro. That's the X factor right there, man. Because I can't hate on that man, bro. I
I
just,
know. Yeah,
I can't hate on D'Angelo Russell, man. I can't. So with that being said, like he might be the X factor for them Lakers, man. I mean, don't get it twisted. They gotta win. You understand? But other teams could be winning at the same time. If everybody winning at the same rate, then technically they on a treadmill. They ain't really going nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
I think the X factor is damn 80 being healthy.
Well, yeah, that's the major X factor.
Yeah, like cause don't get me wrong now, like even if you looking at the second X factor, I'll probably say more bomb, but like it needs somebody to step up and just be like he anchoring our defense. So no matter how below average perimeter defenders is, we know he may not be a shot blocking threat in the hole, but he can change up a lot of shots. He can play down low and bruise up with a lot of players. Like other
Yeah,
than that, like
I
shit,
agree.
yeah, I know, man. Like I said, I'm a Laker fan, so I mean, I don't really care what he got going on after the
Nah,
year over. But
I'm not a. I'm not a. I'm a Laker fan. I'm not a LeBron fan, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I, I, it's interesting to see them try to crawl out that hole, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like that's much watch TV, bro. Like just to see if they could actually crawl out of that hole they're in, bro. Because
see
I'm
the
not gonna
thing,
lie, if they started the season with that team they have right now, they'd automatically be in the playoffs. They're probably being like fourth place right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Third or fourth place, hands down.
yeah. Before they make that trade, before the season, they've been like they're gonna be a top 4 seed. But that one they still had Russ.
Yeah. So with that being said, it's not like they only 5 games out, so it's not like they can't climb out that shit. They could. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They
I see
can't.
all come down to LeBron and AD. Like
Where
that's why I
Dex
got
go,
them
man?
regardless of who they would.
Where Dex go? Dex, bring your ass back in here. I want to hear what you got to say, man. As soon as I brought up the Lakers, Dex disappeared. That's crazy. Yeah, but they definitely they could definitely slip in there, man. And I ain't gonna lie to you, man. After the
Yeah.
All-Star break, their first game is against the Warriors.
LeBron got to play, man. Like I know he don't come back now. I think he played the other night, but
Nah, you see, he's going to play well. Like it's
yeah,
a
yeah.
it's a de facto situation right now because literally they have an actual team now. You understand? He don't got that pressure of Russell Westbrook no more. And then they got an actual point guard. They actually got an actual backup big. They got an
LeBron is
actual
the point guard. Hey, Bunny had a legit point guard.
D'Angelo Russell running that offense, bro.
I
Trust me.
promise you, he ain't.
Nah, you can look at what do you mean? I'm not waiting to see it. I just seen it.
You, you, but LeBron played with them one game since they had a trade, right?
Yeah, against the Pelicans.
And in that one game, you see D'Angelo Russell running the offense.
He was running offense. Yeah.
That's crazy. You sure there
Nah,
have been a few plays that setting up LeBron, or was it
nah,
more so like I running his offense, regardless if that's LeBron on the left wing or if
nah,
that's 80 in the low pools? I running his offense.
nah. He's running offense. I promise you, he's running offense.
I definitely got to watch this little next 2 weeks of them.
Nah, he's running the offense. And then as soon as they come back, automatically got the Warriors and they got the Mavericks. Then they got the Grizzlies.
One
So
and two.
you think 1 and 2?
Yeah,
Who,
1 and 2. I gotta get them 1 and 2 in that.
all right. So what's the game though? All right, who's winning the Warriors Lakers?
They beating the Warriors.
They
Kyrie
beating the
supposed to
Warriors. They not beating the Mavs.
I don't think they beat the Mavs.
And you don't think they beat the Grizzlies?
I think the Grizzlies gonna have some shit to prove when the shit start back up. I think they're gonna start playing a lot better to finish up the season.
All right. You're allowed to have that opinion. I think it's 50-50 with every single team right now. Because mind you, it's chemistry and they can't get worse.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
they can't get any worse.
And I feel the same thing with like with the Lakers, and then when you look at the Mavericks and I looking at that game, it's like both of them still figuring out the chemistry issues because it's kind of a new teams or whatever like that. But I just feel like with the Mavericks, like it's less to work out when they come to them too. Cause like and like Kyrie, one of them players, like you bring in Chris Paul to come play with James Harden, knowing both of them need the ball in their hand. It's like you bring in somebody who can play the off-ball role or the on-ball role next to Luka. The problem was Luka gotta be who Luka is. Like I want to look at the last couple of games. Like Luka been playing like a post player most of the game. Don't get me wrong. I know he do that sometimes. He got the mismatch or whatever. But it's like that injury got him to the point where he don't want to be Luka. Like jumping off to a certain extent. He's still putting up big numbers, but it's like an empty stats big numbers, and it usually don't be like that with him. It's like the points coming at a time where it's like, oh, that's in the flow in the game. Instead of like with Kyrie explode for 26 in the fourth. Like that's when I feel like points matter. It's like, yeah, your points keep us in the game, but that's the only thing I see with the Mavericks. The Mavericks need defense too. But with the Lakers, I think I know, man. Lakers one of them teams where it's like when they good, they good. When they ain't, they ain't. And I know if they good or not yet. Like
Nah,
gonna
well,
go by their record.
they gotta put out at least 5 games, 6 games.
They gotta go on the run, like a 9-game run.
Nah, for me to really completely judge them. But at the same time, they got D'Angelo Russell, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, the dude, he changed his teams, man. I don't care what nobody tell me, man. He makes teams better. You could doubt him all you want, but he did it with the Nets. He did it with the
Come
Timberwolves.
on, you can't just see, and that right there, that's part of that's why I disagree with you when it comes to Russell. Because he all right to me. I ain't saying he trash and not like that, but he all right. When you look
Bro.
at him with the Nets, you gotta think about it. He had Spencer Dinwiddie, he had Karis LeVert, he had your tall boy name was Fro. He had him.
Okay.
He had Kenny Atkinson as a coach, a developmental type coach, a coach who knows how to put players that they succeed in. That's why you used to see D'Angelo Russell in certain positions that don't favor his game. When you got a coach that can work with different players like that, and they good development coaches, and you got players that actually got talent. Because I ain't seen a man that got talent, but you have 4 players right there who, arguably at some point, if they kind of sit together, they probably would have 4 players making an all-star together. They would have been going for Eastern titles. When I said title, but they'd have been playing good to a certain extent. So I don't look at it as he changed the team. And then when you get the Timberwolves, you got to think about it like the first couple of years they ain't been playing good. Anthony Edwards get there, even the issue between their games because you want Anthony Edwards to continue, but it's like he needs shots. And if the offense is always Cat comes to the pick, I'm gonna pop this jumper or I'm gonna kick him inside of you. Or Cat, you gonna play 2 guard and you gonna be at the wing a lot or whatever. Which you would think it create more space for Anthony Edwards to drive, but you still got D'Lo. He still a score. He still can get a bucket if he feel he can get a bucket of his own. So all I'm saying is I don't think he make his teams better. I think when you put him in a position for him to succeed, I think he performed good in his role. That's why I say he all right. Shit, he all right.
Well, that sounds like the same thing to me, my man. All I'm trying to tell you is that this dude is a baller, and when he gets in there, he melts into whatever his teammates are. Whatever he got, he knows how to use it. He's like a Swiss Army knife, bro. Like he's really that type of player, man. You could shoot, he could assist, he could drive, he could do every goddamn thing, bro. Plus, he's not short. You understand? So he's length on the defensive end too. So at the end of the day, playing with Anthony Davis and LeBron James. Come on, man. That's probably the best he's ever had. So right about now, he's just gonna open up his game. He's not gonna.
Remember, he always been the de facto point guard. He ain't never been on a team where it's like, okay, well, he played a point too, so y'all kind of ain't ever been like that. He
Nah,
get
he
traded
good.
just because nobody wanted to put him in that position.
Nah, he's a point guard, man. He plays a role, but you see what makes it even better with him playing with LeBron is because you see he could play off the ball also. He doesn't have to play point. So even if LeBron runs the ball up the court at a particular point in time, he can play off the ball. So
So what you
he'll
think? What you think is his best? What do you think is the best position to put him in the off ball role
nah
or the
he
on
play
ball role?
nah you got to play point guard. But
Okay, so okay, boom. Like, hear me out real quick. So if you want to get the best out of them, it's going to have to be the point guard role. Now you putting them in the off ball role, which is not as good. It may not be that bad to where it's way away from his on ball skills, but it ain't his best position. It ain't the best position to put him in.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is his off-ball role is not to catch and shoot. What I'm saying is he's playing off ball, and it's only like what's the shot clock? How many? It ain't 24 no more, right? What's it? 22,
So I think it's
21?
still 24 on it.
It's 24 seconds in the shot clock, or whatever.
Yeah,
But
because I've been college 30.
all right, so if it's 24, regardless of how you look at it, I mean, you only got 24 seconds to get the ball up. I mean, towards the basket. So what I'm saying, even if he plays off the ball, and then back on the ball, it's only every 24 seconds. You understand? So it's not that hard to go on and go off the ball. And then, like I'm saying, they could be running plays. So, and he's a slashing type point guard. Like, so even if he comes off the ball, he is gonna slash. And most of the time that he slashes, when he received the ball, he as soon as he receives the ball, he turns back into the point guard. And most of the time, he's gonna catch an assist because he's like that. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, I say all that song. I just he
It's
all
just the
right.
truth,
Man, me saying he bad at all, bro. Like, he all right. Like, he all right.
man.
Mm.
Nah, he's a difference maker, bro. I'm telling you. On it,
I mean, he
on
had Anthony Edwards.
he's a
Well,
difference
Captain
maker.
Ninja most of the time, so I can't use that against him.
Nah, he makes a difference,
Rudy.
bro.
Mm.
He, ma- he makes a big difference. I mean, shit.
For the
He's
Lakers, or you mean like just
no for the late. I mean, anyway, he went. He was a difference, but he's definitely
what about
making
Golden
the.
State?
Nah, Golden State needs Steph to come back, man.
But I
And
mean, it stole him though. Like, he stole when he been with Golden State, when he get traded from the Nets to Golden State that year, he spent with Golden State.
yeah, but it's how they ran their offense.
And that's the point I get in that though. It's like
But
the offense,
he
the
still made a
offense what
difference.
Lakers want to run. The only time LeBron isn't going to be on ball is when the play is going to be ran for him. You know what I mean? Like, that's not
No,
running the
he
offense.
still made a difference in Golden State. It's just that they run that
How?
motion. What do you mean how?
What he did?
Bro, he made a difference. He makes a difference is what I'm trying to tell you, man. But at the end of the day, that him being on that would have been like the equivalent to LaMelo Ball being on Golden State. It's like at the end of the day, like he was in the starting lineup. You understand? But how you got to look at it is that they ended up being too small. That's probably the main too small. You understand? Because they don't even got they centers not that big. None of their centers are not that big, and he's a person that like to throw lobs. You understand? And Golden State never had a lob threat like that. You understand? At that point in time when they were playing. So even with that being said, you playing with AD, bro. You playing with LeBron. He
No,
already
that's why I saying, like, if you saying he makes the Lakers better, like he that dude, and he makes the Lakers better. Oh, we agree. I just don't feel like that's an impact of hers on any team he ever
no.
been on or going to be on. As far as like, you want him to be one of the three. You know what I mean? Like, you put him on the Heat. You think he gonna make a big difference for them?
As
You breaking up.
you can hear
Yeah, going in and out. I think, yeah, you good now though.
say with crazy. Bam doing?
That shit cutting out.
All that them boy. Me
Uh,
right?
no, you kind of breaking up.
Yeah,
My,
going in and out.
Full flight.
nah, I heard what he was saying. I mean, y'all in there cooking. Shout out, Teddy there.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah, I mean, your connection is in and out.
Yeah, my fault. I have to get right second. No, my shit just be it's story, man. But you hear me? That's mic check. Y'all hear me now?
Yeah, but like at the tail end of your words, you're going off into the matrix.
Slurring. Nigga said you slurring out here, dog. I should clean up in a little bit though. But I'm just saying, what I was saying was with him and Bam, if he's on Miami with and they got Bam at a bio, hell yeah, he makes a difference, bro.
I mean, but think about it, like you pretty much had the same thing offensively,
With
but
Cat,
more advanced. Like he can actually shoot the ball. He actually can score the ball from the pick and pop or the pick and roll.
right?
So now you with Bam and Bam can't shoot the rock, and he ain't no offensive threat in the hole. Like so, it's
No,
like he can't be as effective as he'll be on another team like the Lakers, where you got
no,
an AD that you can do that with. Will you say you even do that with LeBron?
nah.
Mo
But
Bamba
listen,
can roll to the bucket.
listen to what I said, man. He's a Swiss Army knife,
Uh-huh.
meaning no matter where you drop him in, he falls into what he has. So even if he does, all right, because he's with the Lakers, this is the way he's gonna be. Because he's with the Nets, and this is the squad that they have. He's gonna fall into that's just. I mean, I love the kid, man. That's why I love his game because no matter where you put him, he just falls into it. You understand? The only reason why that wasn't working out with the Wolves, I almost said the Wolverines. I'll be okay. The only reason why that wasn't working out with the Wolves is because they needed to get Anthony Edwards acclimated. You understand? Because the job is to give him the keys. You understand? And what it is that he probably just felt like Anthony Edwards wasn't making it happen the way he's supposed to because a lot of times he kept the ball like you know what I'm saying? He didn't have that respect for Anthony Edwards. Just put it like that. You could tell by the way they was playing. But now that he's with the Lakers, automatically you got to respect Anthony Davis, and automatically he got to respect LeBron. So he got to play. He got to fall into that system. You understand what I'm trying to say? But because of his skill set, he's able to fall into it seamlessly, as you can see by the first two games that they played, and the game that they just won. Like the game they won, he was killing, bro.
I get everything you're saying. I
Mm-hmm.
just disagree with the part about him being able to turn teams because you say he's falling seamlessly. If that been the case, what happened in Golden State? If that been the case, what happened in Timberwolves? Because like you say,
No,
I understand he feel like Andy Edwards ain't know what he been doing or he ain't been acclimated to where he should have been at the point.
no,
But at the same time, if he can seamlessly fit in, he should have found a way for that to work. But that didn't working. So it's like you
no.
can kind
Well,
of grab different reasons or different things and say this why he ain't that good. This why he ain't that good. But that's the same thing that a lot of y'all say about LeBron fans.
no. What I'm saying is, I'm not. Look, D'Angelo Russell is not going to take you to a chip.
Right.
He's not carrying you.
We
He's
agree.
not okay. So get that out the window. He's not going to carry a team. But what I'm
Gotcha.
going to say is he's one of those pieces that when he falls in, he's going to make the right decisions. You understand? He's going to play the role that he's supposed to play. You understand? And if you got an all-star on your team, like an AD and like a LeBron James, well then he's a piece that's gonna make the game easier for them. So they'll do the carrying, but you gotta understand, like he's just gonna make it easier for them to carry. But he's not a person. You're not gonna put him on a team. He's gonna carry to a championship. It's like he's just not that. But that's what I mean by he fits in. You understand? Because he'll so now that he got two all stars, he's gonna fit in there because he makes the game easier for people. You understand? He's not selfish. He's not one of those type of dudes. I just think the problem with the T Wolves is just Anthony Edwards is new, and you know how some players feel about a situation. I'm older than you. I've been here longer than you, so you don't know what to do. Let me show you. You know what I'm saying? But the Wolves ain't want that. They want this dude to step up and do his thing right now because they know he's a problem and he's their future. So what you do, you move him out. You understand? And you let Anthony Edwards take over. And the Wolves still got a problem because now the middle is still packed up because they got Cat plus they got this dude that they got from Utah, and Anthony Edwards need the paint. I mean, he could shoot, don't get it twisted, but for his play style, he need the paint. But not to change the subject though, but that's what I mean by D'Angelo Russell, man. He's just gonna make the game easier for everybody. I'm not saying he carrying anybody. I'm just saying his play style is to fit in and help everybody else out. He makes it a little bit. Just compare him to Russell Westbrook. You see the difference? I guess that's the best way I could explain it. You know what I'm saying? Like he passes the ball. There's fluidity. You understand? He knows how to dom people. He doesn't throw a pass that's gonna end up going out of bounds. You know what I'm saying? If he does take a shot, most likely it's a smart shot that's gonna go in. Even if he missed it, it was a good shot. You understand? He's an actual point guard that can play off the ball. You know what I'm saying? And then he got length. So at the end of the day, he could play defense up front. He's all right. I'm not saying he's a lockdown, but he's not that easy to get around because he got the wingspan and he got the length. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, I ain't saying like he all right, like he all right. Like I ain't like this ain't me saying he trash, he's sorry, like I don't even saying he average, he just all right. Like I mean
he's a
I
good piece. That's all
it's
it
like if
is.
I look at, and this might sound crazy, and I ain't one of them fans of like, okay, anything a ball brother do is like it gotta be 1,000 times better. I personally feel like Lonzo better than him.
Lonzo better than D'Angelo?
That's how I feel about it. Because we talking about the same. Listen, and this why I ain't so far fetched.
They not that far from each other. I'll be honest with
No,
you.
they
I mean,
ain't. No, you're right. They
Lonzo,
ain't. They ain't.
Lon,
They really ain't. You're right. They ain't.
Lonzo is. I'll give Lonzo. Lonzo's better on the defensive end. I know that.
I feel like all around, if you just, I mean, I don't even say on paper, but like just how you break down what Anthony Davis, what D'Angelo Russell brings to the team. You see, he put Stevenson, he a smart ball player, whatever. He makes the right passes. He takes smart shots. I look at it the same thing with Lonzo. Lonzo taller, Lonzo bigger,
And
Lonzo
he's
damn
better on
good defense.
defense.
Lonzo move the ball on offense. Lonzo can shoot the 3 ball at 40% clip. Like he gives you damn near, he get his fingers on to passes. He giving you everything from
Could I
that
be?
position.
Could I keep it 1,000 with you, bro? If D'Angelo Russell was the one in Chicago and Lonzo Ball was the one in Minnesota, trust me, Lonzo would be in LA right now. I mean, it's just that simple, man. It's just that's
It
who
was
they
a
got.
healthy, yeah.
If they could have gotten Lonzo back, you think that you
But no,
bugging?
I personally think if you had put Lonzo on that T Wolf team instead of D'Angelo Russell, I think there'll be a better team than what D'Angelo Russell had them.
No, I got you, but also I think they would have moved Lonzo, and he would have been back with the Lakers instead of D'Angelo.
I don't think it would have been a really need for the trade at that point. To be real with you,
Oh, you think they would have kept?
no, because
No,
you
just
gotta think about it. You gotta think about it like this: Lonzo don't impede on who they trying to hand the keys to. Lonzo actually helps him in the transition, help Cat in the transition, allows both of them to play off ball. Lonzo can get the ball inside the paint. Not I mean, it seem like just throwing the ball in the paint is an art to it. But a lot of points can't really throw the ball down into the paint.
nah. But all right, just put it like this: if Lonzo was in the league as long as D'Angelo was, you understand, and they brought in Anthony Edwards, Lonzo probably would have felt the same way.
I don't think
Yeah.
so, because when you say D'Angelo Russell's unselfish, it's like it's different levels of unselfish. Lonzo the type of unselfish where he will have a wide open dunk and still be like, nah, you been waiting for the pass and give him up.
Nah.
Like his
What I'm
game is suited to be that incognito type player where it's like you don't even know he affecting the game as much as he affecting the game. He is the most important player in that lineup without being the most important player in the lineup.
No, I mean I get what you're saying, but you see, I guess what I'm trying to say is D'Angelo Russell played a major role in the offense.
Right.
on that Wolves team. So what I'm
Right.
saying, if Lonzo was playing that level of a role in the offense,
He wouldn't be.
no, I get you, but I said if Lonzo was playing that level or that level of a role in that offense, meaning like he was getting buckets, like Russell was getting buckets, and then Anthony Edwards came in, I think he would have felt the same way. Granted, I get what you're trying to say. Lonzo's personality and D'Angelo Russell's personality is two different personalities. This is why I don't even really want to compare them too much.
No, it's not. It's not even the personalities for me. It's just the game. Like
No,
they
that's
both
what
of them
I'm.
could be assholes at the end of the day, but they games don't
No,
speak
but
the same
no,
unselfishness.
keep it 1,000 though. They could both be assholes, but let's keep it 1,000. Who's likely to be an asshole first? Lonzo's not like that.
Yeah, no, I know, but yeah, you're right. You were 1,000% right. All I'm saying is this right here. When it comes to just their games, if we just let their games do the talking, and we watch D'Angelo Russell at his best, which is you can say when he been with the Nets or whoever you want to see he been with, and I look at Lonzo when I feel me personally feel like he been at his best as playing with Chicago. You can put Lonzo on more teams in the NBA now, whether they already bad, average, or above average right now, and they'll be better as
You
opposed
see,
to with
all right,
D'Angelo Russell. He's a scorer. Like if he don't drop
that's my.
18
You
or 20
see,
points a game,
thank
you're gonna
you.
be like,
Keep
oh
going.
well, he had a bad game. Lonzo can literally score 6 points in a full game,
You
and it'd be
see
like,
now
look what this
you're.
man did. This man fingerprints all over the game.
I'm glad you said that. That's the point that I'm trying to make, and this is why I'm trying to say like I don't really want to compare them based on personality because Lonzo, and that's actually one of the things a lot of Lonzo fans have a problem with, including me. You understand? Because I would like him to be that type of person that wants to go get 18, but
Right.
he naturally doesn't want to go get 18. He naturally rather goes and get 12 assists and take 8 points. You understand? But it is what it is. You understand? So that's just the. But I don't want to say it like that, but that's the. But on the defensive side, Lonzo got it. On the offensive side, I would say D'Angelo Russell is a little bit more effective. You
Yeah.
understand? Because he chooses to go get it. But either one of them would fit in seamlessly with the Lakers right now. You understand? And like that's just how
Yeah.
I feel.
Yeah, I
Because
say
and
I agree with you as far as
the reason, no, hold on, let me just finish this.
yeah.
The reason why I say that though is because the 8 points that Lonzo would rather go get instead of going and get 18 is the equivalent to what D'Angelo Russell is going to be scoring with the Lakers now, because he's not going to be averaging 18. He not saying he won't get 18, 20 points in certain games,
Certain games,
but at the
yeah.
end of the day, based on the staff that he's with or the team that he's with, you understand? He's going to end up falling to the 8 point, 10 point, 12 point range. So now, if you take Lonzo and insert him there, that's actually what Lonzo wants. So he's going to fit seamlessly. Except, guess what, though? Lonzo's going to get more steals than LiAngelo. So I would think he would actually be a better player for the Lakers right now because the points range would land where it needs to land, which is okay. He's good with that. But defensively, they would be a major fucking problem.
Yeah. And you gotta think about it in the NBA right now, just off the top of your head. Name one NBA team. Well, no, I'll say because Denver Nuggets will probably be one. And the Miami Heats. You ain't gonna find too much NBA teams that don't have a lead guard that's a scorer also. So when you look at teams that D'Angelo Russell can make better, it's like, okay, well, if you go add them to the Lakers, they got a damn near 30-point a game score, potential 30-point per game score. You
Mm-hmm.
add them to like the Heats, is like, well, you got a good two-way player with Jimmy Butler. So now we need you to be our offense because you can get a bucket. But the Red Sox kind of like we defensive players. Jimmy Butler can get a little something, something, something. Bam, he up and down, but he get a little something. And we got Tyler Hero giving us 25, 30 off the bench. We need you to come and start and give us 20 something. I don't think that's suited for him. I think he'll fall flat on his face in that position. And I
Nah,
just going based off of his game.
nah. If you put D'Angelo Russell on Miami right now, number one, all right, how I'm gonna show you is because Jimmy Butler is not a scorer, but yet Jimmy
He ain't.
Butler's a scorer. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like everything that they're doing right now, like for the past 2-3 years, is based on Jimmy Butler doing it by his damn self. Yes, the rest of the team is working, but let's be for real. Jimmy's doing all that by himself. So with
I
that
mean,
being,
Tyler Hero dropping 20-25 a game with us,
yeah, but let's be for real.
and
You
that's off
know,
the bench.
look. There's 30, and then there's 30. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like there's an effective 30, and then there's a not so effective 30. What I'm just trying to say is
Yeah.
sometimes even if Tyler scores 30 and Jimmy scores 18, guess what? Jimmy's 18 is what won the game.
Yeah, and that's why I've been saying about Luka and Kyrie earlier. How Luka drop us 30, but it'll be like in the meaningless, like, okay, yeah, you keep us in the game, and Kyrie will go out and get that 26 and the 4. But at the end of the day, like, you hear me? That shit cut out.
Now you good. Now, like points, effective point is not so. There's the points that win you the game, and there's a that keep you in the game. You understand? And that's the points that Tyler Hero gives you. He gives you the points that keep you in. But if he scores 30 and the score is still 102 with 1 minute left on the clock, it's not really gonna be Tyler Hero that's gonna hit that shot. It's gonna be Jimmy freaking Butler. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Right.
Yeah. So that's just the point that I'm trying to make about that. You know what I'm saying? But if they had D'Angelo Russell, I mean, the same fact that we going back to the original point, if they had D'Angelo Russell, you know what I'm saying? Even if he giving you 18, that 18 is gonna go along with Butler's 15 or Butler's 20. And then Tyler Hero can still come off the bench and give you that 30. And guess what? Now you're winning the game in the fourth quarter because you're up by 12. You're up by 15. You understand? And that's just the difference. So that's just all I'm trying to say, man. It's just like he will make a difference because he can score. You understand? Like, and then it makes it easier for Jimmy Butler also because now he can pay attention less on the offense side and he could be more of a terrorist on the defensive side. Because being a two-way is not easy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Being a two-way is not easy. You got to have that stamina for both sides of the floor.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the Lakers got him, and it is what it is, man. They lucky, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They lucky he the one.
I mean, how long it's gonna last? Cause I mean, he on the last year of his deal, so he like.
Nah, they gonna re-sign him.
Think so?
They gonna re-sign
The
him.
reason why I think if they do this, resign him, because I mean, obviously they may have gotten better, but they ain't get better to the point where they doing nothing this year. They ain't winning no championship. They ain't advancing to the West. They ain't doing none of that. So at the end of the day, it's like, okay, they're really playing. So okay, boom. Next year, how we gonna look or what we gonna do? Ain't gonna be some star that gonna be disgruntled that gonna want to leave. Like Kyrie cannot sign a contract right now. Guarantee he going straight to the Lakers. And the Lakers say, well, we got our money already tied up, going somewhere else, and it's going to Kyrie. So he like, what we gonna do with these players? I promise you they're gonna go up to Kyrie. I promise you they will.
It's not a guarantee, man. It's not a guarantee.
The only
That's a
way
good
he don't
question.
go. Go ahead.
That's a good question. No, I'm saying that's a damn good question. Is where Kyrie's gonna be next year? Because I mean, Rob Pelinka, I have a funny feeling if Rob Pelinka see that, like, listen, bro, if D'Angelo Russell get them boys, bringing him over there, and I'm not gonna say it's just because of him, but if him making that decision to bring D'Angelo over there helps him get into the playoffs, man, you get the hell out of here. He's not getting rid of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
I think they would.
I mean,
because you got to think about it. Like they got LeBron. LeBron always going to be the de facto point guard for any team he play on. Then on top of that, it's like LeBron don't need somebody else who can run the offense while he ain't there or whatnot like that. Like in his mind, is like, okay, bro, we bring somebody like Kyrie. So when I do go to the bench, I know he can get buckets. I know we ain't going to no scoring drought, and I got to come back in the game. And now I play my offense from behind instead of being able to slow rock the clock or feed it down to 80. Now I feel like, okay, every time I go out, like we down 7 more points. We down like 11 more points. Like, I can't keep doing this. And I got to exert more energy throughout the game instead of being able to last 5 minutes of the game, be LeBron, at least for that little 5 minutes.
But instead, he damn near had to keep coming back in the whole game, especially with AD being out. So when you bring a player in like D'Angelo Russell, is like he got to do one or two things to earn his keep. He got to actually put buckets up to where LeBron ain't got to always feel like, oh, here we go again. I had to sit down, points out the board. Or he got to be able to maneuver an offense to generate points, meaning like he know how to run an offense to where other players are supplementing those points. And I ain't saying he can't do it. I just feel like shit. LeBron are like he'll appreciate Kyrie points more than he appreciates somebody else trying to be point guard while he on the bench.
I mean, you make a good point. I can't argue that point right there. Best I could do is say it's a wait and see situation. But you made your point. I can see where you're coming from, so I ain't gonna rebuttal because it's a good point. I mean, I'm a real dude, saying when if I'm stumped, I'm stumped. You got it. It makes sense what you said, my guy. But we'll
And
see,
mine,
man.
I had Lakers top 4 seed now, so it ain't like I want them to be trash or
Nah,
nothing like that. I want them to actually put in top 4, but I ain't saying sold on D'Lo. Don't get me wrong, when he first come into the league, now like I did thought he was gonna be that dude because he had some nice little passes. He could have scored at a young age, like. But I always been like he just looked young, like he looked like younger than even though he on age with a lot of other players coming out. He just look more immature than everybody. Then when the whole thing happened, he been like that gonna be his downfall. He could be too immature to handle certain things. He seemed like he get a little older to the point where he think a little differently about the game and how he maneuver and whatnot. So I mean, shit. I hope he do good. I ain't against him, but I mean,
hey,
shit.
hey, man, look, the person he got into the problem with is no longer in the league, and he still is, and he got more years to go. So salute to him, dog.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You got to get that man credit where you got to give him credit, man.
yeah. I say he can hoop. He all right.
No, I'm just
I
saying.
just had high expectation for him. Like I had high expectation for him. I ever had for damn shit. Lonzo at least. Like with Lonzo, I've been like, oh yeah, he could be all right. He long like at the very least he can be a good defensive player if he
Man,
damn
Lonzo
put his
good,
head
bro.
down. But yeah, he good.
Lonzo's just hurt, bro. That's just the problem, man. Like you don't, it's availability. You just don't have him. But his game is there. He's just not on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really much you could do about that. It's the equivalent to Zion Williams. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just not on the floor. There's nothing you could do about that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
And see the thing with Zion, like when Zion do play, he dominant. He get his points. So
same
when
thing
he
with
miss his
Zoe.
time like that, yeah, with Zoe, like
Well, he
Zoe
don't
ain't
get
never
his
really
points,
had
but he
that dominant
dominates.
performance when he been playing and then get hurt and come back have a dominant performance. He have nice scratches throughout seasons and then he'll get hurt. That's his
Right.
main. It'll be a nice scratch. Be like, oh, you can tell he coming into basketball form. He hitting shots, like he making more plays defensively, and boom, some freak accident. He out for like maybe 2-3 games. Come back about a couple of weeks later, you hear about Zoe in practice or Zoe in the dust, and you're like, oh yeah, he got an MCL sprain. 2 weeks later, oh yeah, he ain't healed yet. It's like that shit frustrating. That shit
Hey,
frustrating. I want to see how
look,
Grant Hill turn out. So that's why when I think about Longs, I be like, damn, but I hope he get that shit figured out. Shit.
yeah, man. And at the end of the day, like you can't, because if you compare them to Jello, Jello got a bigger body. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that shit is a factor too. You know what I'm saying? Like if you knock knees or something and you ain't got enough weight on you, you know what I'm saying? That it kind of hurts a little bit more for a slim dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why even LaMelo I worry about sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
he a little slim in the legs also. You know what I'm saying? So all of that is a factor too, bro. Like just the body shape of a person affects them also, man. Like Anthony Davis, like he flat footed. So whenever he go up and he lands a certain way. That's why you got to wear the right shoes, the right sneakers, certain things you got to pay attention to in the league. That's why you see certain players just playing, don't get hurt. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But so other players, man, if you don't wear the right sneakers or you don't have the right weight for the position or for the way that you play, if you don't have the right weight on your body for that, like you're gonna get hurt, man. Like Anthony Davis, like he had to put on some weight because he knew he was gonna have to be down in the paint a little bit. He's heavier this year than he was last year, my guy.
Yeah, he getting heavier and heavier.
You know what I'm saying? No, he had to put it on because he realized like there's a good chance I'm gonna have to be down there this year.
Yeah.
So he put the weight on. But if you see what he caught the contact dunk on them dudes on the Wizards, did you see when yo that mode? I don't know if you seen that dunk, bro, but that man put a contact dunk and two dudes went up at the same time. It's because he has that weight. Both them dudes just bounced off of him. Yeah. You understand what I'm trying to say? He literally contact dunked two people, but that's what I'm talking about. Like that's why if you look at Orlando Shaq, when he put it down crazy. You know what I'm saying? But when you had to, and even Shaq, like even when he dunked and you see he kicked his two legs up in the air, there's a reason why he was doing that because his legs, both them legs going up in the air because he's actually gauging the way he's coming down. You understand? So when the two knees go up at the same level, his feet end up landing on the floor at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Less of a reason or a chance to use spraining one ankle. Some dudes they dunk, they come down on their right foot only, or their right foot first, or their left foot first. You know what I'm saying? Like they tweak your ankle like that. Little shit like it's little incremental things, bro. You just it counts, bro. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know, like when you look at like when Joel Embiid, when Anthony Davis, even when Giannis first come in the league, all of them had the same. Even with Shaq, but less extent to Shaq, because Shaq was low, bulkier, skinny than them boy, but like all of them come in the league like just bony, and then they said, "Oh, you got to put on muscle, you got to put on pounds, you got to put on weight," and
Man,
all them
listen,
boy weight going differently. Like Giannis been just straight muscle, shit. Joel
bro.
Embiid, like shit. Some games he could look a little out of shape, but the way he playing, you don't that shit don't come to your mind because he like bro putting up 30, 35 with ease. Like he now if you look at Sixers games, like they team literally be Embiid until they can't get him no more, until they tie, go to the bench. Embiid be having like 22 points in the first half. He'll just slow down towards the end of the game because I mean shit. He a bigger body and like he'll end up finishing with like 32, 34.
Right. And even MB got to be careful sometimes because he lost weight, though. You know what I'm saying? But even with the weight that he got on him right now, sometimes you got to take it a little bit easier. He be doing them crazy ass step backs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If you take a step back one day and he step back the wrong way with that body weight on him, you could sprain an ankle. That same
Yeah.
left leg that he hopped back with could just happen to tip over. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at a dude like Giannis, look at Giannis. Giannis barely get hurt. Why Giannis barely get hurt? Because Giannis is a walking freaking muscle.
Right.
You understand what I'm trying to say? And he plays towards it. Look at the sneakers that he wear. He don't run around with no sneakers with his ankles out. You understand? Just little things like that you got to look at, bro. Like sometimes you got to take care of yourself, not only off the court, you got to take care of yourself on the court also. You know what I'm saying? So Giannis got muscle, so it's kind of hard to hurt that dude. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Let's keep it 1,000. You know what I'm
Like what
saying?
how LeBron used to be, like LeBron to land on somebody damn foot, don't even break your ankle or sprain your ankle, nothing like that.
Nah, the only time LeBron caught an injury with the leg is when somebody ran into the back of his leg.
Yeah.
But he a walking muscle. You know what
Uh,
I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you, bro. You gotta be able to take these hits. Even like Michael Jordan, bro. Like they used to thrash that man. That man had to go into the weight room. After that, he could go to the rack and he's just throwing people off of him, man. They just bouncing off his shoulder. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get in the weight room, bro. On God. Sometimes you got to get in there, bro, based on your play style. Like if you know you're going in there, you better go get some muscle on your body.
I
You know
said
what I'm saying?
AD
Steph
need to go
Curry's all
ahead
right.
and AD need to go ahead and I don't say sit the rest of the season out because I know them boy got aspirations, but Brian need to get in the weight room.
Who?
AD. Because I mean,
Anthony.
like I said, I know he a finesse player. Like he like the he'll bump here and there now, but I know he mostly a finesse player. He don't want to play the five, but it's like, bro, like if you play the five, boy, he probably be the most dominant five in the league if you can stay healthy.
Nah, well, he good now. You got Mo Bamba, right? He's
Nah.
straight. And look at the difference though. Mo Bamba's smaller than this dude, and Mo Bamba is standing in the middle of the paint and be swatting shit. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like just keep it 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like if he gets some weight on him, he'd be dominant.
Yeah.
That's the only thing he missing is some weight. If you put some weight on his body, oh my God, bro. When he dunked that ball, the way he dunking now, that rim shaking a whole different way, bro. It's a little bit more jiggle to the backboard after he dunked it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's all depends on how you want to look at it, man. But I mean, AD put on some weight. That's why you bouncing people off of him this year. He all right, but it's AD's legs I worry about, man, because he flat footed. And the reason why he used to get injured all the time, because he want to sit there and do a little crossover, or you want to do a little behind the back. You always want to do some swaggerific nonsense before you go to the basket, and then he end up getting hurt because his legs ain't built for that, bro. Like, dog, you're tall as shit, man.
I know one thing: if this D'Lo experiment don't work out to the extent that they probably feel like it should, because I know Palinka thinking in his mind like, I don't going to get him depth. I don't going to get him another score to a certain extent. I going to get him a defender. Ain't no way we should have make it out the first round, depending on regardless of who we play. Our team's still good with just Braun and AD. We should be good now because we got shooters, we got the defenders, we got a person to play the five. Like we got you everything you possibly can need for a nice playoff run and some when you get inside the playoffs.
But you got to
You
dig out
feel
the
like,
hole. Go ahead,
yeah,
bro.
like if this don't work out, only one or two things will happen. If they decide to keep D'Lo, I guarantee they're gonna be talking about trading AD. If they decide to get rid of
Nah,
him, I think they're gonna do it. I
I
think it's like
seen
if we get
I seen
Kyrie,
I seen Jeannie Bus lately, bro, and Jeannie Bus ain't doing all of that. She good right now, bro.
I think
She
she'll do him. I think
she good.
I think it'll be
Listen,
like
first of
we ain't
all,
got
let like I told you before, bro. The team that they have right now, if they started the season with that team, the Lakers would be in either fourth, anywhere between third and fifth right now.
okay. So
So
20, they got 25 games left, right? You don't think 25 games enough games to
it,
where
it
when they hit the playoffs, it should be like, yeah, like most teams take about 20, 30 games in the regular season to start meshing. Y'all
no
should
no
be
no no
good.
no no. The meshing part I'm not worried about. They're gonna mesh. They already meshing. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? They already meshing. The mesh is already there. What they got to worry about is that just remember, even if they win, if the teams that are ahead of them is winning also, they're on a treadmill. They're not going anywhere. So what they have to do is win and bank on these other teams that's ahead of them losing.
But
So at least
they gonna be playing a good bit of them. They set the schedules up every year to where you playing like your division rival, your conference rival to more later in the year. So you
and
can have a chance to catch up and now how the playing come into
well,
factor.
no, they could make it, bro. I'm being honest with you. Look, listen, man. They got the Trailblazers, the Jazz, the Thunder, the Warriors, the T-Wolves, and the Pelicans. All right, that's who they got to worry about. Now, the Pelicans without Zion, they seem to be slowly dropping. So that's an automatic spot that could be open for them right there. Boom. All right. Now, the Warriors without Steph, who knows what's going to happen? And let's keep it 1,000. Like, is the Thunder really going to hold on to that 10 spot? And then you got to look at the Jazz. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, you got to look at it both ways. I mean, if they're good enough to be in the spots that they are right now, who's you to say that they're not good enough to keep the spots that they are in right now? You
And at the
understand?
same time, they really only need to get to the 10th spot to get to a play in.
This is true, and that's the other point I was coming with. And so right now, the Thunder is holding that spot. You understand? But it could so happen that if the Pelicans drop, you understand, like the Pelicans could be the ones that open up that 10 spot for them. You understand what I'm trying to say? Because even if other teams move up and the Lakers move up also, you understand, and the Pelicans come down to meet them down there, then they could be in a position where it's only the Pelicans they got a leapfrog. Anything can happen, bro. I'm just trying to. It's a crazy hole right now they're in, but they got a road. As long as AD stay healthy, they should be all right. I mean,
I think the Jazz and the Thunder more likely to drop out than the Pelicans. I think the Pelicans can kind of weather the storm to at least a
well, I'm gonna
playing
be honest
game.
with you. I think the Thunder. I'm not sleeping on my dude Shay Shay. You know what I'm saying? But the only teams I see right now that could possibly drop right now is the Pelicans, the Thunder, and possibly the Jazz. You know what I'm saying? But Lauri Markkinen is looking all right. So he looked like he's trying to hold on to a playing spot. You know what I'm saying? And then the Trailblazers, they're already sitting there at number 12. Like the
Oh, they gonna drop. I forget
they
about them.
shit, bro. But that's the first team to leapfrog for the Lakers. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
see.
So,
It's them, Utah, and Thunder. I don't
you know
think
what I'm
none of them
saying?
teams
But
built for that
the
scrape.
Trailblazers are 12 right now. Lakers are 13 right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're able to hop over the Trailblazers, then that's one step over with right there. You know what I'm saying? So the next person they got to go after is that 11th spot. You know what I'm saying? And then they're one away from the play-in. So if they go grab that 10th spot, then it's all over. They did their job. And now if they and it's 25 games you said.
Yeah, some
So if
teams
they
22, some 25.
okay, so let's say they do that within 7 games, 8 games. Shit, there's a good chance they'll end up in the playoffs. They probably even
Yeah,
skip the play-in, bro. I'm just keeping it 1,000.
yeah, like and that's why I keep saying D'Lo. Because I look at it like if I give him more than it got to be a player like you put Kyrie on that same in the same position that you put him in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't say that because then you wouldn't have Beasley, Vanderbilt. So I
No,
can't
I
really say
get
that.
no. Your point is well accepted. I understand what you're saying. Like, just say for instance, they did have Kyrie instead of D'Angelo right now, along with everybody else. Let's forget the what ifs with those situations. Let's
Right.
just say they got Kyrie right now. Then I agree with you 1,000% because now LeBron could actually run the one, and then you'll have Kyrie who will give you the buckets that you need. You understand? So he'll be running the two. You understand? And then even if LeBron is on the bench, I mean, we already know Kyrie could put up 24, 25, 30, 35. You understand?
Yeah, and why
D'Lo,
I getting that with it is you put Kyrie in that same position, it wouldn't be they might have to leapfrog this team, or they might. It's like no, they're going to win at least 60 to 70% of the remaining games.
no, I
So it
got you
ain't gonna
because
be a question
even
about being in the playoff. But with D'Lo, is like you still gotta be like, well, they could do this, or they might be, or they so on. So it's like that's the difference between I and oh yeah, he for sure, or he him.
no. Well, like I said, he's not gonna carry a team. But like I said,
I
your
mean, but
point is
Kyrie ain't gonna carry them either, though.
you're right, but he'll carry them for games though.
I
He
mean, for
he
moments in the games.
no, he'll carry you for games. Like Kyrie wouldn't carry you to the chip. You understand what I'm trying to say? But let's say, for example, just hypothetically, let's just say 80 happen to go down. You still won't be that worried. You understand? Because between LeBron and Kyrie, you know you're gonna get those buckets.
Right.
You understand what I'm trying to say? You're not gonna feel like you lose because with 80 not being there, you feel like you're losing buckets. You understand? So I get like I do agree with you in terms of them going next year and probably trying to get Kyrie or Kyrie signing there. I could see it after you explained yourself. I kind of visualized it and I said, yeah, I could see it happening. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, Kyrie's a scorer, so he'll give you 30. He'll give you 24 and a quarter in the fourth quarter.
Hey, and listen, he's starting to let a lot of his playmaking abilities come us all around again. Cause like shit, this season he averaging what 20. What I want to say, I can't remember how much he averaging exactly between 25 and 28 or 29, but 6 rebounds, 5 assists, or 5 rebounds, 6 assists. Like he actually making a lot more. He's doing a lot more point guard duties when pressed into position, and he's doing a
Well,
better job at it than when he been doing with Boston. Like Boston bring him in as a point guard of the team because they needed a point guard. They still need a point guard even though they got Marcus Smart. That's why they bring in your boy who get hurt for them, Brogdon. But it's like they play him in a point guard spot, but that's not what he best suited at. So when things been breaking down, now you don't know you got your best scorer with the ball in his hand most of the time. That can create problems with the third and fourth option, which at that year would have been Jalen Brown and Tatum. Everybody know Tatum probably gonna be the third option over Jalen Brown, but Jalen Brown feel like, nah, they go like, shit, I kind of always been the third option. I mean, I don't want to do fourth. And that's where the divide come out with them. And Al Horford he ain't done nothing wrong. He play all right game, but he don't put me second option scoring. But that's why I said about Kyrie, like, that's why I look at a player and say he can fit seamless in because he got point guard duties he can bring to the team. But you know his best is when he had off ball position or he the two guard. Like that's his best spot.
With D'Lo, it's like shit.
Look, man. First things first.
To me,
Nah,
it's
I'm
like
just
he's a swap out for Russ, but he can shoot better. I'll give him that.
nah. Look, man. He's a proper replacement for Russ. I mean,
Right? Yeah, I can see that.
let's keep it at 1,000. Like he's definitely better. I mean, I'm not sitting here trying to say D'Lo's better than Kyrie at all. If you think I'm trying to say that, then
No,
you
no,
crazy.
I know. I just,
You know what I'm saying? But I'm
you
just
just
talking
had,
about fulfilling the needs that they needed at the moment for right now. I just think that's an excellent option. Like I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. Like he's a good option. He's probably not the best option, but he's a good damn one. You understand? Like
yeah.
that's all I can say
I just
about
don't agree
D'Lo.
that he make teams like as a in a general sense he make teams better. And you saying the Lakers, yeah, of course, like
Bro,
he bring you more size than Russell Westbrook as far as being lengthwise. He bring you a better shooter. He bring you a better point guard, like as far as playing with certain sorts of talent and taking advantage of it.
okay, now pause. Everything you just said. Now I want you to think about the Lakers before he was there. Isn't the team better?
But see, of course, hell yeah.
Okay, so him being there
No, but I don't
makes
look at see now. I say that we separate that because I don't look at it as solely or they better because just D'Lo. I look at it like the full trade. Like they get Vanderbilt, he a fool who can scratch the floor. They get Beaver, he can put up some buckets. Like they get better players with him,
no.
and that's not even including the bomber trade. But I mean, I just talking about the trade with the Russ for D'Lo. Like
No,
I look
but
at the totality of the trade
no,
affecting
that's
the team.
understandable. I see what you're saying, but what I'm all right. The totality is fine. That's understandable. But the conversation is about him. So all I'm trying to say is his position and the role that he's playing and the role that he's filling in. You understand? Is technically he's playing the Russell Westbrook position. You understand? Like that's where Russ is supposed to be. So all I'm trying to say is based on his skill set, he's making that team better because he's fulfilling a role that Russ was not fulfilling. And if he's not there and all you have is shooter, you understand? Shooter is still not going to even give you the impact that he's given. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Because he is a better player than shooter. So I mean, I kind of get where you're going with it, as you're trying to say he's like for all right, maybe this would make it sound better. For the position, he's making the team better based on his position. Or if you want me to say he's making the position better instead of saying the team, I'm just saying based on the role he's playing, he's making the team better because he knows how he's playing the role for what it's supposed to be. Nothing extra, nothing more, nothing less. He's not overscoring, he's not underscoring. You know what I'm saying? He's not over assistant. He's not under assistant. It's just literally what the role he plays is literally just fits exactly where he's at right now. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, I agree with the Lakers. He make the Lakers better. He make the Lakers better. I just don't think that travel to other teams in the NBA. That's why.
Well, I'm a bit well. All
So that
right.
so we agree. We agree now to just. And I don't even
No,
think you saying he can do that with any team. You just saying he fits teams in with the Lakers. I just
no.
taking a step further and saying like, oh well, it just ain't. It's like that with the Lakers, but it's not like that across the league. If you
Well,
disagree with that, that's cool. That could be
no,
the
no,
contention
no.
point, but
All right. Well, fighting for D'Angelo, what I'm trying to say is, first of all, when he was traded the first time, he was still growing. I just think his
right, I'll
maturity
give him that.
level, based on where his maturity level is, based on his travels through the league, because and it really exercised itself when he was with the Nets. Now, I know you
Right.
want to give the coach credit and things of that nature, but
The
regardless of whatever
coaching
it
was roster too.
no, no, but you see, that's the main thing too. It's always based on the roster that he has, but at the same time, I think he's such a Swiss Army knife that he just tends to. I'm not saying everything is always seamless where he fits in, but he tends to just fit in and plays his role. Now, whether or not him fitting in and play that role is going to get them to a playoff position, going to get them to a championship, going to get them to a finals, I can't judge that. You understand? Because I'm not saying he's that type of player. I'm just trying to say, like, when he does fit into whatever position he's in, he kind of fits the mold of the team. You understand what I'm trying to say? So I'm not trying to say he's a carrier. Like, let's say, for instance, he go from LA right now to Utah. like he's gonna fit into the role that he fits into in Utah, but I'm not trying to say he's gonna. And I still think he'll make the team better, but I'm not gonna say no. Hold on. But it's not the type of better that I'm saying. All right, he's so good and he fits in so well that he's gonna
Something
take
like
them
just
to
in incremental
championship.
forms, like just low. They may be like in 2K terms, the team overall might have been an 89, and he gives them that 90 at the very least.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's always gonna put or better yet, he's always gonna make your chemistry go up. The chemistry
Right.
level is always gonna go up with D'Angelo Russell. Now, is he gonna take it to the promised land? Nah, it's based on who you got around him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a role player. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying. He's not a
so,
star player.
so you agree? You agree when I say all right?
What did I say he is?
I mean, you wouldn't necessarily say he been nothing, to be honest with you. He just been
Nah, well,
you
I
been giving
mean,
pushback about it, so even like you can only be
no,
thinking he's better than what I.
nah, I think he's a good player. I mean, he never made an all-star team, so I can't give
Yeah, he
him
not
that
make an
much.
All-Star team. He made it with the Nets.
He made it with the well, you're making my point then. Like that's if you
no,
made it with the
no, that ain't really your point though, because your point is that he put in seamlessly with the team. But my point is, a lot of them off the Nets made it that year. Well, no, I lie my ass off. I don't see a lot of them boys. Maybe him and Dinwiddie.
no, I'm just saying, look, listen, that Nets team was phenomenal. Okay, let's be for real, bro. You
Yeah,
understand? That was a phenomenal Nets team. I think if that Nets team had stayed together, like right now, they would consistently be in the playoffs. You understand?
right.
Like even this year, I think they would have been in the playoffs. I'll be honest with you. So that team that they broke up was I don't even know why they did it. You understand? And to be honest with you, if they do get Kyrie, like if the Lakers do go after Kyrie, I pray to God D'Angelo Russell finds his way back to the Nets with that new squad that they got right now. Because once again, he will fit in seamlessly.
I
You understand?
agree with that. I agree with the Nets because they got the same type of center he had back then, a defensive center that can catch lobs.
Oof, bro.
Dinwiddie, but he can
My
still score.
what?
Yeah, they have
Bro, don't
LeBron
get me
presence without
excited,
Patty
bro.
Mills.
Shit, now that I think about it, Lakers could have Kyrie because I just hope that's where he would end up falling into. You understand? Because that shit would be beautiful. Because then they will actually go full circle. They'll literally come back. Like the only person they won't have is Afro Man. You
Yeah, but
understand
like
what
I
I'm saying?
said, Speedy Claxton is basically the same type of player as him, and he
Yeah,
younger.
he is. But you see, Speedy, I mean, I love Claxton. I ain't gonna lie to you. Claxton is my G. I don't know why he cut his hair though. Crazy ass motherfucker, man. But anyway, Claxton is my G. I like his like he looks decent with his body right now, but he do gotta put on like a little 15 and 20 pounds, you know what I'm saying? So that when he do hit somebody, like they move instead of him. You understand?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
but for,
he can add on those weight. He can do for
but
that.
but for his size, he plays so damn hard, man, and
Yeah,
that's
he
what I love.
long. He
He,
mess up shots. He blocks shots.
yeah, man, he
Offensively,
plays.
like he be coming like some man. Even one game where he had like 22, 14, and like 6 or 5 or something like that. He been like, but who was this man
Yeah, yeah,
from
and
last year to this year? Like, bruh, like he should get more support.
and
Like he in the running for defensive player of the year.
and I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Mikal Bridges, Cam, and D'Angelo Russell. Ooh, with Spencer Dinwiddie. Stop it, man. That shit'll be. Oh my god,
And
man.
mind you, now McHale, one of them players where the Suns only ask him to play a 3 and D role, but he can do much
Oh
more than that.
no, he's damn right he
He put up
can.
35 the other night.
Damn right he can. Bro, that would be. Oh man, you getting me excited, bro. I'm ready
And
for the
mind you,
all
now
season
like
on. I'm
and
ready.
that's a lot of people want them to trade Ben Simmons, but this is my argument why you don't trade Ben Simmons. What you do with Ben Simmons is let him play out his contract, and you just let him like not let him know because I mean he gonna have to know you're a role player at this point. We don't depend on you offensively. You can handle the ball here and there to make certain offenses run. You're you a fuller. You are wing defender. We seeing you on our big like Giannis or we play any team with them big fools that can score.
we seeing you out there. The guards, we can send you out there. We can send McCall Bridges out there. It don't even matter. Them boy had the best defensive lineup in the league. Cause Dinwiddie ain't a superstar defensive player, but he giving you buckets. Cam Thomas can come off the bench and run a 6-man rule. Shit, D-Lo ain't a ball stopper defender, but he long enough to make something matter. And then he running the off like, well, listen, if I been the Knicks, I know exactly what it is.
Man,
I've been
I
keeping the
mean,
same team with Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons is defensively elite. He just gotta. I know, like you gotta
Ben
take some. You gotta
Simmons,
take. You don't deserve to
he's
be a superstar player no more. Don't give him the
he's an
ball.
elite. He's an elite ability, meaning a freaking liability. Listen, man, for the type of player that Ben Simmons was compared to what he is, like I don't know, bro. Something's wrong, bro.
Yeah.
Something's fucking wrong, bro. You know
But
what I'm
see, the
saying?
same thing about it is like if you watch them games when he been in Philly, he kind of playing the same way. He just don't got that explosive to the basket. He don't got that creating them transition offensive opportunities no more because he had that back injury and all these other injuries. And then he got this mental block on his mind about buckets close to the hole. So it's like you will never
Well,
get him back the same offensively, even though he ain't been really much offensively. But
well then,
defensively, he elite. He's a savant defensively. He's as good
listen,
as Lonzo Ball defensively with
but
a point guard.
but come on, let's keep it 100 though. But I mean, that
He's
still
just
make you a
making too much money.
liability.
He's just making too
Exact.
much money.
Look,
Yeah.
put it like this. Put it like this. The league don't really want straight up defensive players right about now. He can't really coexist with the team correctly because it makes it hard for a coach to really game plan. Like it's not like pace baseball where you got a designated hitter. So we don't need a designated defense man. You know what I'm saying? Like we just put you on the floor when we feel like we need some defense. Like it can't work like that. Now, if he could shoot a three and he was a 3 and D, it's a different story. We can utilize him. But the fact that he can't score on one end and he can just defend on one end, man, listen, we could find somebody that could fill that role on the floor that could do a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And that's just where the position, that's just where it is because you complicate the offense, man. Because that
No,
means
I get
you
that.
trying to tell me if we break down the defense to a position where you happen to be the person that gets the ball to score, you're not gonna do it. Come on, bro. I can't have you on my court. You got to get the hell off, man.
But you got to think about it. Like you got to look at when you play Ben Simmons, right? Ben Simmons, no, he can't shoot. He damn near can't shoot for real. But at the end of the day, like Ben Simmons bring an IQ to the offense as far as like he can make plays, like he can run an offense. The three ball is just his the one thing that take away from his game. Not even just the three ball. He can get three
Lies.
ball
The
all the
layup.
time.
The
He don't even
layup
got a
take.
mid range shot.
The layup takes it. Well,
Yeah,
now
like he
you.
don't even got a mid range jumper.
Thank you,
So
sir.
it's like
You're
he do
making
got
my
a lot
point.
going
You
on.
can't score from 2 feet
But
from the
look at
basket. You
Draymond, though.
can't score from 1 feet from the 1 foot from the basket. You can't score a 15-footer. And then as further we go back, you can't score. So you know what might as well happen, bro? Just stay there in the backcourt, wait for the defense to come down, and you play defense. We'll just run a 4-on-5 up here.
They can
Because
man,
technically
listen.
that's what we're doing.
They can put him in the dunker spot on offense. He don't necessarily got to be a focal point or even they can put him in the dunker spot and they got the only problem with the Nets is they five don't shoot. So it's like if you put them in the dunker spot, you kind of clogging up your
Bro,
five to be working.
listen
But
to
you don't
me.
got a five that be working like that. Especially with the roster
Listen.
they got now, they ain't gonna be throwing it in the Claxton as often as they was when
But
KD been out.
you see that's what I'm glad you said that. See, now what I'm trying to tell you is everything you just said that he's supposed to do or he can do, we already got Claxton to do that, and Claxton will make a 2 foot shot, a 2 feet shot, you know what I'm saying, a 1 foot shot. So at the end of the day, we don't need him.
No, I
You
mean,
understand?
of course, it ain't gonna be a need because y'all got McCall Bridges to be real. So you really don't. He's like Ben Simmons is one of them players where he can play 1 through 5. He can play 1 through 4 effectively and 5 all right, depending on who the
Bro,
five is.
Ben Simmons is only nice on 2K. If you play with Ben Simmons on 2K, because you have the control in your hand, you can get him to do whatever you want him to do. But as far as I'm concerned, in real life, he's the one that has the control, and he ain't controlling that shit the right way right now. And that's
Yeah,
just it, bro.
offensively, he
Man, I can make
offensively
Ben
still
Simmons.
making
I
the
go
right
on 2K
passes.
right now. I make Ben Simmons score 20. I
Like
just don't.
if you look at Ben Simmons stats over the past, maybe not the past 5 or 10 games, but like it been like a low scratch of like 20 games. Her stats been looking like 4 points, 8 rebounds, 11 assists, 7 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, 11 points, 12 rebounds, like 6 or 7 assists. Like he's so making the same type of play, he just ain't doing them on a consistent basis. And like I said, he never really was a player who scored more
All
than
right,
15 points a game.
and you know why he
So
gets
now what
those
you do is
assists?
you take
You
that offensive burden off his hand and you stick him on defense. There's plenty of players that only play the defensive side of the ball efficiently, and the offensive side of the ball is like a work in progress, like
but it's
Bam Adebayo.
but
He played
you're
a
not.
five real well defensively, but on offense is like you gonna get 7 out you, or we gonna get 17.
First of all, Bam could give you buckets, bro.
But
Bam could even shoot a three. Okay, what I'm trying to tell you is, I mean, look,
how far is his offense away from his defense?
listen, as a coach, I want you to look at it from a coach. Try to look at it from a coach's perspective. All right, if I have players, you understand, because the first thing you teach it. I'm about to say your kids, because I mean I coach little dudes, so forgive me, but the first thing you teach your people is this, bro. If you're open, shoot. Just simple. That's the name of the game, bro. I don't give a damn. That's what I tell them. I don't give a damn if you're open, shoot. Simple. Okay. Now, what I'm trying to say is Ben Simmons is hard to put into an offensive situation, because at the end of the day, if he has an open shot, he's not gonna shoot. So he's gonna reset the offense.
Right.
You understand? And that makes him a liability because of that. Because if there's an open shot for you to take and you don't take it and you choose to pass the ball, that means you just gave up an open shot. So now we must look once again for open shot. So we must reset this offense and run it again. Mind you, there's 24 seconds on the clock. So by the time you do that, there's probably like about 8 seconds on the clock. And as far as I'm concerned, if I was their defense, I probably would just run away from Ben again. I'll go double the person with the ball and leave him open again and just catch a shot clock violation, because he's not going to shoot. So therefore, he's worthless. You understand? No disrespect, but when you got a player like that, they become a liability on the court. They become worthless. It's like what's their value on the offensive end? And this is not football where you could just be switching players in and out. Like, you understand? I'm gonna have to waste my time out. You understand, to put you in on defense and waste my time out to take you out on offense. Like I can't afford to do that. I only got so many timeouts. You
But
understand what I'm trying to say?
that kind of sound like it's kind of on coaching as much as it is the play as well too. You
No,
got to think
because
about
he's
it
a
like as
veteran
in,
play. He's a veteran player.
yeah, that's true. But you got man,
It
listen,
ain't my job to coach you. You getting paid millions.
if you watch the Warriors play, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
plenty of time when Draymond got the ball at the top of the three, and he just looking for plays to make instead of
God
offensive
bless
shooting.
you. And
But
that's
no, hold
but
on, let me finish.
go ahead.
One thing I will say that the shoot Yusuf Bail on us, he actually will take a shot. But at the end of the day, more times than not, he
No,
don't. There's plenty
no.
of games that Draymond Green had 0 attempted threes, and
Let
he
me
had plenty of open
let,
threes.
let me
So
explain that. No, I'm
so
sorry.
no, hold on. Let me say this one more thing. So
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, it's like that's as much as on coaching and team around that player. I mean, roster build around that player. Because with the Warriors, I can understand why they can do that. Because you got Kyrie running around, he can shoot. He got somebody taped to him. Clay who can shoot, somebody taped to him. Then they got a ball handling Jordan Poole. So at the end of the day, like he can afford to do that in that offense under that system. But with Ben Simmons, he ain't under no direct system where it's benefiting him. And don't get wrong, I ain't accepting no blame from Ben. He need to shoot the ball, even if he mustn't. He need at least 10, and that's the main problem with the whole thing. So everything you saying is 100% right. But at the same time, I just can't see. Okay, a coach as me as my mind, I ain't no coach. So you probably you probably do a better job than me, and that you will figure something out with Ben Simmons before you say, "Oh yeah, well he useless to me." You will
No,
figure some shit out.
no. All right. Let me just go back to the Draymond thing first.
Go
Now,
ahead.
There is times when Draymond is standing at the top of the 3-point line, and
Yeah.
there's absolutely not one person around this man. There's literally two dudes running with Steph, and they're
Right.
leaving Draymond open. But guess what? The reason why he doesn't shoot is because the first thing he looks at is the shot clock. And as long as he has time on the clock, he's going to stand there and wait for a play to open because he knows it's a motion offense. So everybody else on the court on his team is in motion. So sometimes you have to wait for the motion play to get to his point because they're going to run a play. He's not just standing there for no reason. There's a
Right,
play
bro.
being so there's a screen that's going to be set somewhere down in that and either coming around the base. Klay Thompson is coming up the top of the foul line. You understand? But guess what, though? This is the difference between Draymond and Simmons. If he looks at the shot clock and he sees 5 seconds on the clock, Draymond is going to shoot.
So you don't. So you think Ben Simmons will see 3, 2, 1 and still hold the ball in that? Yeah, I'm gonna let this full
At the
24
top
go.
of the 3-point line where Draymond be,
So
man,
you
that
don't think
man,
he'll at least
he,
attempt to come
he
in into a closer shot or
bro,
nothing?
he'll be so scared of a air ball, he's going to pass it to the other team if he has to.
you you wilding now.
He's just
You wilding.
whoever's in front of him, he's just gonna be like, "Here, you take it."
You
And that could be
wilding.
the person in the other jersey, bro. And he's just gonna be like, "Here, you take it."
So that kind of helped my point to a certain extent.
I'm
It's like
listening.
if you put Draymond in that position and you see somebody like Draymond who arguably got the same skill set as Ben Simmons, but he actually got, I would say, well, I'm about to say nuts with pause. He actually got bravado with it, like it's like, oh no, I mean if I gotta do him, I'm gonna do him. I just ain't finna do nothing. Like I know I can't shoot three like that, so I ain't gonna do him with 20 seconds left on the shot clock. But if he 5 left on it, I can't find nothing. I pulling that bitch.
Yes, sir.
I'll give Draymond that over Ben Simmons. So at the end of the day, it's like why the coach can't say, hold up, he our best decision maker on the team. He almost not athletic, but he the most like demonstrative figure person, like a LeBron figure, where he can get down, he can get what he wants inside bucket. He's got to take the shot. Why not put him in position to succeed like that?
Well, first
You
of
got
all,
the player
that's
to do it. Cam
not,
Johnson can come off some screens. They got
bro.
Dinwiddie
But
back.
but you see, that's the point that we're arguing, bro. Because he's the problem is not the coach; it's the mentality of. You understand? The coach is put. If you think if Ben Simmons was to show that he could do certain things, like lead that team, why wouldn't they give him the keys to lead the team? You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Like
So why they run?
that's
Why?
not for.
Why well, go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying. If I'm the coach, me as the coach, it's not like once you're on the floor, bro, you got to perform. You understand?
Right.
My job is to give you plays and you must perform. So you can't put it on me once the game starts and you're on the floor, you got to perform. But if you're not going to do what you're supposed to do, what am I supposed to do? Come on the court and shoot the ball for you? Like
But
I
no, see,
can't
I
do
ain't
that.
saying it's 100% the coach. What I'm saying is if you want cut a pie, you can say it's 50% Ben Simmons, just on the fact that they give you leeway. Like ain't like you one of these players 11, 12 off the bench where when you get in, you just better play a certain role. You may not touch the ball unless you get a steal or something like that, and that's it. Like you actually got favor over a lot of players to where the ball they running plays for you to get the ball in your hand. So that 50% hug because he ain't taking a shot. I don't even know if he even practicing the shot at this point. So at the end of the day, it's like, but with the coaching and the roster coming at the other 50%, as the coach, you gotta say, okay, just like when you coaching your kids, right? You may
Mhm.
have a good bit of those kids on that team may be playing basketball for the first time ever, or the first organized team, whatever the case may be. So they ain't really acclimated how teams go. They ain't really know what they should be doing. All they ever know is I hit my yard with my basketball and I just score all the shots.
Mhm.
So, but you got this one player where he might be bigger than the rest of the churn, faster, more athletic. Like he know how to play organized ball. He probably already played for a couple of teams before.
you know to run everything through him because that's the person you trust the most.
Okay.
Right? So once you know what you got in a player, and with Ben Simmons, I ain't saying the coach trusts him the most, but shit, you the highest paid player on the team now.
Not everything you're saying is accurate, but I'm gonna just keep giving you the same answer. I cannot do it for you.
Right, but they ain't putting them in a position to where it's like, okay, well, let's put you in a position where you a facilitator more so than you ever gonna be in a position to score. Because I know if Philly they've been putting them in the dunker bottom spot the whole time on offense, so it'd be like, okay, well, let's get some room for Joel around work or whatnot. Let's stay a team. That way, they always run to Tobias Harris who can shoot. Seth Curry. I don't know why they trade him away. They should keep the team together. To be honest,
listen though. What I'm saying is this. Now, if everybody on the other team already know, if I put him in a facilitating position, okay, and everybody else on the other team already know he don't shoot, what do you think they're gonna do?
You got one or two things you can do. You can overcomplicate your defense where if he got motion going around him, that one player got to follow the person that running around in motion, and you got this one player on each side that shading over to wherever the screener run, to wherever the runner running at to try to get that double team at the point and catch or whatnot, which overcomplicates the defense. And if you a good facilitator, you already know the play. Okay, I'm gonna give him to him, give him back, boom, wide open in the hole, wide open in the basket, or another shooter open. Or you can simplify your defense, meaning you're gonna run two players directly with each screener, which really gonna be done because he can just take it to the basket. As soon as he get any type of opposing, he can dump it off to the big man.
Bro, listen to me, man. I have a player. Okay, let's say my team is on defense. If I know that team has a Ben Simmons who will not shoot a three, he who will not shoot a 15-footer, and there's a good chance if he comes into the basket and you show him a decent defensive look, he's literally gonna just pass the ball off back to somebody over at the 3-point line, bro. All I'm telling my players to do is fall back. And I'm telling one of my defensive players, you sit at that paint. So basically, you standing right at either you standing at that foul line outside of the paint, or you a little bit, or I'm posting you a little bit lower. All right, and whoever their best shooter is, I'm making sure I'm gonna have a player on that shooter, but the person who's guarding Ben, I'm gonna make sure that he's shadowing that best shooter. Okay, so that means
all that sounds good, but when all this is motion and he get into the basket, no NBA, not even just NBA, nobody thinking, oh yeah, he don't even be shooting threes, he don't even be shooting 15 footers. Oh, he gets them back.
Bro,
you thinking I gotta contest this because he could very well just go up and dunk this shit. He ain't no 5'1".
You're in fantasy land. Ben Simmons been in the league for how long? I think everybody in the league knows by now.
And look how much he averaged in the since he been in the league this season. As a matter of fact, you gotta be,
bro. I do not want a guard that's just gonna give me assists. The league is not built like that.
I get that, but if he affects the game in so much other ways, it don't matter if he only giving you 7 assists.
Man, listen, man. You know what? I'm trading him, and he's going to some other team, and he could give them that. That's all I'm saying. Because me personally, I do not want a point guard who's not gonna be able to put the ball in the bucket. Man, you're making it too easy for the defense to play defense. You have to be a threat on the floor. I don't want you on the floor unless you're a threat.
So being a good defender ain't a threat,
bro. I'm talking
if I can
about
take your best player out the game by putting my best defender player on the perimeter on him or whatever, and I can,
bro. I don't need that for 48 minutes, man.
Well, why not? If you can put Ben Simmons on Giannis and Giannis only give you 20 points in that game, you don't think that's a win, regardless of what he do offensively?
No, I need to know who wins the game.
This happened right in the next one.
If he's doing that, I need to know who's winning the game because my goal is to win the game.
And he won the game. I'm telling you.
I don't know that, man. You telling me that, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to go research that. But all I'm trying to You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying to you is that at the end of the day, everything you're saying sounds nice. But if that was the case, I mean, he was with the 76ers. He was playing the same way, and they got rid of him because he's a freaking offensive liability. He came over to the Nets. Get rid of him? That dog, he missed a shot. I mean, he had a shot that he could have took, and he passed out of it. All right. Then Joel Embiid basically brought it up. And all of a sudden, he turned into a little female. No disrespect to the females out there. You know what I'm saying? But all of a sudden, he went girl. You know what I'm saying? Talking about however he feel. Like, oh, I'm crossing my arms. And
we're gonna shut it down. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow.
All right, Gigi. You
shout
already,
out Ted. Shout out No Panic. All-Star Saturday night tomorrow. That's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.